Hello, everyone. Welcome. We're going to be watching our UCSD Gold versus Michigan State, the Spartans. It's going to be a League of Legends stream, best out of five, and we're just going to see how it plays out, guys.
I'm Gabe Kryptonite, and this is my co-caster, Fish,
Yeah.
Ethan.
Hi, everyone. My name's Ethan. I'm Fish. You probably haven't seen me for a really, really long time, but I'm here. I'm ready to cast, and let's have a great stream, right?
Yeah, let's see the matchups.
Yeah, currently, actually, we're waiting for the
confirmation
the
on who the
drafts to
players
get
are.
in. Yeah. I'm really excited though. I've seen our teams before. It's really crazy and really stacked. Both teams are really, really good. But overall, I'm very excited to see how this all plays out. Currently, we have sponsors for this stream. We have Turtle Beach. Are you interested in mice, keyboards, headphones, and more? Well, we have a sponsor for you.
And our other sponsor, Newegg. Do you like GPUs, CPUs, keyboards, mice,
and everything nice? Well, we have the sponsor for you.
Newegg.
It's basically the Amazon, but for nerds like us, where we build keyboards and our computers. Does everyone ask you what your specs are? Well, this is perfect because we just have the right build for you. Again, I repeat, the sponsors for this stream is Turtle Beach and Newegg. Be sure to check them out whenever you can. Okay, let's just get right into it. What are your first impressions of League, actually, while we spend time?
League is like the greatest game ever. I love League of Legends, and I am not being held at gunpoint to say this right now.
No, not at all. Not for my whole, I want to say, I think I've been gaming for around 8 years with League right now.
Yeah, I've been playing for like 9 actually.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I remember like when I first started, I was always just playing bots versus AI, but I think now it's time to we'll bring back and cast some of these streams.
Yeah,
so
my
hopefully
first season I was bronze 5, 0 OP.
Yeah, you were bronze, me too, because Iron wasn't division yet, so I was just chilling in bronze. I remember as soon as I'd hit silver, I'd stop because that would give you the victorious skin.
No, it was gold, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, gold? I think. What did silver give? I remember I was like,
it gave you nothing. You just weren't the lowest rank.
Really? I thought it did give something. So like as soon as I hit silver, I just stopped playing rank.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was just like, oh, I'm done. I hit the top. I'm basically Faker.
Yeah,
you're
basically Faker. A silver 5, 0 OP.
Well, actually, currently, speaking of Faker and the leagues right now, currently, I aspire my key, my pride, my heart and joy. Shout out to Carrier. Yeah, shout out to Carrier, my goat. Yeah. I love you. If you're watching this,
you gotta learn Pike though to come Carrier.
No, I have to learn Poppy too.
Pike, Poppy. You gotta play Vera support.
No, no, that's not gonna be happening right now. Currently, I think that the meta for support champions to pick has dialed down, but there was
mostly enchanters and like
normal
engagements
like
Nautilus.
Yeah, like, very normal. I mean, before
Pike,
it was like a ton of
Pike, Leona.
Yeah, a ton of crazy things. You remember when like it was crazy to play like double ADC? Like Ashe support was huge.
Yeah, Ashe support is so popular in 2022. I remember that.
I mean, honestly, though, like I think out of all the roles, I feel like top lane probably had the craziest like
developments,
like
swaps.
No, I mean, think about like the champions that were played in top lane. It's honestly insane. Like Jano.
I remember ADTF top being pretty popular.
Yeah, Nico AD top. Like you used to play like a mage that has like a slight on hit passive, and then just spam them in like top lane and like. And they get reported and banned.
Like unusual picks. So like I remember Kleptomancy Vladimir top was popular.
Oh, Kleptomancy. Wait, what did that rune do again? I kind of forgot.
Every time you use an ability, your next attack would proc it, and you would get gold and like an item.
Yeah. They give like the potions and stuff like that, right? I
miss Ezreal with that so much.
I kind of like forget like the keystone and how it all worked out, honestly, especially like there was other runes that were like removed. I missed the old Dark Harvest.
Have you tried have you ever Omnistone? And
oh my god, yeah, Omnistone with like that's the one that you had like multiple spells, right?
You had multiple keystones that you could get. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like adapted to like what situation you were in.
I remember you had like the old lethal tempo, and then it constantly bugged out where like lethal tempo would give you like a million attack speed for
I
some
never
reason.
tried. I actually never used zombie stone in my life, honestly.
Neither did I. I was just too like booty cheeks at the game for me to actually like
It
lock
was just
in
a
and
bad
play.
rune too.
No,
Like,
I was just so bad, but like I really, really, I mean, I hinted at this before. I'm gonna hint at it again. I really like the old Dark Harvest. Dark
Yeah.
Harvest was so fun, and like no one really understood how it worked. But like you'd get like you'd harvest souls from like
I remember
objectives.
playing
and
Graves with that. It was really
cannons.
fun.
Which son?
Graves.
Graves did Graves take Dark Harvest? Because I
Yeah.
would like play
Like
so
other
much Dark
junglers
Harvest.
did.
Because
Like he just autoed and they died. Yeah.
really? Well,
Yeah.
I just liked how it was like basically you'd get like a soul or a stack from like a cannon minion or like from the I don't think champions actually dropped souls. I kind of forgot. But like after you'd harvest a soul, then you'd like auto attack and do this like crazy burst damage for some
Yeah.
reason. And it was so broken and they had to remove it and now it's reworked, but I mean I guess I like it, but it's not as
Like,
fun.
New Dark Harvest.
Yeah, the new Dark Harvest, like Sona Dark Harvest is so good.
I wish you could take
So
it in
good.
lane, but you can't really.
Dark Harvest?
Oh,
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it seems like wait, do we have the are we live on the Tam Select? Do we see this? Okay, everybody, check this out. Currently we have the Rumble top lane, Xinjiao jungle, and
Galio
then
mid,
yes.
Smolder, Seraphine bot.
Oh,
and
Seraphine. Happy
you
to
have
see that.
Mel. Wait.
Mel as the mid laner.
Wait.
We have
About
a
Okay, no.
currently we're still picking the support for Michigan State for the Spartans. Hopefully, let's see how this goes out. Okay, so we're going against Ash Lulu versus Smolder Seraphine in the bot lane. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty scaling game, full of poke, you know. But
pretty non-volatile bot lane. Like I don't think they have much kill threat into each other.
yes, not until late game, but for sure, given the Xinjiao or the Jarvan junglers, like they can obviously like turn that and easily get like a double kill from that. So they both need to be very, very careful, especially in the early game. In the mid lane, we do have Galio versus Mel. That matchup is pretty decent. It's very interesting in the sense that while Galio has to just tank so much poke and stuff like that.
He's very good at doing that.
Yes, exactly.
You can just build a MR item early on Galio and just clear waves and roam.
Yes, and then speaking of Mel that we're on it, actually this is very interesting. While in the laning phase, there's maybe not a lot that you can do given that you can only really reflect the Galio Q. Mel does have a lot of great spells that she could reflect this
She
game
has
with Seraphine
ult,
and
Seraphine
Smolder.
ult.
And
Can
then
she
you
reflect
also
Rumble ult?
no, I don't believe you can, but you can make it stop early. Like
I see.
if you stand right in front of it, then
And
it
then
like
you
stops. It's a really strange interaction, but
that seems pretty powerful still.
yes, she's definitely going to be a threat, especially in this game. With the Ornn top lane versus the Rumble top lane, both of those champions are typically very slow paced. You're not going to see too much early game. I'd be surprised.
Lane phase is really, really strong, but
You think
Ornn's
so?
a pretty good neutralizer.
Yes.
Yeah, I've remember people mentioning Rumble actually has no losing matchups top lane if you play him correctly. But his problem is like late game, like mid late game, he's kind of bad 1v1.
Yeah, I noticed that when you go into like a sort of matchup where you're put into two like bruisers versus like Rumble's very interesting as like he's able to tank a lot, but he also does quite a lot of damage, especially towards the, like your squishy units.
Yeah, he can one-shot people like late game. But okay, I think his closest thing to a losing matchup is Mbessa.
Oh, Mbessa. Yeah, Mbessa is like a really strong threat.
Wait, where are the bans?
Oh yeah, I believe the bans probably happened previously.
We cannot see them.
But it's okay. Currently, we're waiting to get back into stream, but we'll be right back. Honestly, as of now, I feel like in this, like based on the team comp and how it's gonna play out, we have some pretty interesting team fights. I've seen it with the Ornn ults being pretty huge. Seraphine and Smolder are really big, but again, it all depends if Mel can reflect. And yeah, and then actually just kept picking. Yeah, that makes sense. That's typically what goes on.
Well, you can't tell what they banned. That has an impact on the draft too. Like maybe they could have picked Mbessa here, but they didn't.
That's a very good point. I feel like honestly, if I was going to pick the Smolder Seraphine, I'd very consider banning Mel. She's a huge threat into this game, especially into their team comp. But
one thing I'm thinking about right now is perhaps they wanted Ash Seraphine, didn't they? Because like I know Ash Seraphine is one of the strongest bot lanes in the game right now.
Absolutely,
It's very high priority. But
Absolutely.
perhaps they early picked Seraphine and they denied the Ash on purpose.
So then they picked Melon as a response to that. Obviously, that's all based on assumption. It's just a theory. If it happened, then hopefully it did. Yeah, that's a game theory and cut.
I miss MatPat.
I miss MatPat too. Shout out to him. You know, I don't know.
And don't forget our sponsors, Turtle Beach and Newegg.
Okay, guys. Sounds like we're getting into this. All right. So what do we have going on here?
I want to see summoner spells for their bot lane, like in everyone. I don't know the summoners or runes.
Yes, I'd love to check out their build path, what they're building.
I think Smolder's cleanse is very. If Smolder to cleanse is very high value this game because they have Ashe, Lulu, Mel. They can't cleanse J4 or in CC, but like it's really useful for Ashe especially. I think playing cleanse at Ashe is pretty standard procedure.
Absolutely.
Unless you have Emilio, but even then, you might still want it.
Yeah, could we get a tab in the chat? Let's see what we got going on here.
I cannot see their summoners. Yeah. Okay, so Gallio's getting zoned off the wave right now, but she can come around to the other side. It's fine. The spell took first strike, which I think is Spartan to Galio, because you're not going to poke him out anyway with Comet, so you might as well farm money with first strike.
Right now, you can see in bot lane, we're currently pressuring for that level 2.
Yeah.
Lulu's going in for some early poke, especially now in this early game. Ashe is following up as well very nicely, but especially in this early game, you definitely want to try to poke out Smolder as much as you can. He's around like 75% of his HP, so just kind of chunk.
Smolder is a very, very weak early laner. Ashe is one of the stronger ones because of her range.
Yes, absolutely. They need to play very safe, especially once they hit level 6, because one Ashe star on Smolder, and that's very.
I'm surprised Orange is getting priority in the Rumble. Also, wait, I can't see their CS or anything. Okay, so bot lane level 2 first. That's really big.
Yeah, bot lane just recently hit level 2. Currently, we do have top lane pushing in. Bot lane, of course, is slowly backing off, but as you can see, Smolder is taking so much poke, which you do not want to see.
He's already down a pot, and I don't know if he took barrier or cleanse, but if he doesn't have barrier, he could just die like pretty soon. So Orange getting pushed into Rumble, which is kind of rare. I feel like Rumble should get pushed early in that matchup.
Yeah, actually, now we're seeing a quick skirmish right now. It's around even. It's a pretty even matchup. Seraphine hits a double stun. It's a very simple poke. But of course, with Lulu in the lane, she's really good at just denying poke. But say that Smolder gets into late game and can really scale, then at that point, Lulu can't even really shield that much.
When Smolder is 285, he's very, very strong. But okay, we haven't talked about the junglers much of this game. They seem to be pathing the opposite sides of the map.
Right, so that means probably we will be seeing
top gank, perhaps, because like Orange is shoving
Orange
in
continues to be shoved in. Okay, Lulu almost gets hit down, but she's out. But that was heal used. Okay, bot lane without heal. Currently in top lane, very standard, just poke. Bot lane's also poke as well.
In terms of the junglers, I just want to comment on a few things. Like, I think Xin Zhao is like potentially a higher payoff than Jarvan, but Jarvan is like, she has like a very like high minimum value.
Oh, okay, we have Seraphine hitting that root. Yeah, actually with Seraphine doing quite a lot of poke, which is, you really want to see that in this lane.
Yeah.
Mid lane, however, is pushed up. We have red side actually fully pushed in. That's the Spartans pushed into UCSD.
Galio is up. It's down to 50 gold.
Yeah,
already.
this Smells game is really good at denying CS from Galio.
And also, like, the first strike value is going crazy here. Like, he's getting so much money.
Okay, what is this? We see Jarvan. Is he looking to gank top lane right now? Let's see here.
I think this is a potential kill for Michigan State.
Let's see. Yep, definitely looking for a gank.
Yeah, I think
we got the Orin knockup going up.
Almost a dead Yordle.
Oh, misses the knockup. Hits auto.
I think he's still dead though. He has red buff. Actually, maybe not.
Oh, and he's out. Yeah, unfortunately, because we didn't hit that knockup, you really need to lock down that Rumble. He's actually very surprisingly mobile for being like a bruiser.
Yeah, but he has a very low cooldown shield and Moose Steroid he can spam. That's why Rumble is so strong. Whenever like is in a short trade, you just press W and soak up the damage, and you can trade back with Q and E. Also, did you know Rumble's E at max rank is basically just a void staff?
Really?
If you hit two of them, you have like a 54% magic shred, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Which is more void staff, actually.
You build like a void staff on him on top of that and
looks like
no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just move on.
So yeah, if you build voice staff in Rumble and hit 2Es, I'm pretty sure you just like reduce their MR to like basically nothing.
0 actually.
Like, I can't talk about him this like too heavily, but I do not like Rumble. He is a stupid champion.
Yeah, Rumble's actually definitely a very.
I think he's actually
tough
pretty hard to
matchup.
play too. I just don't like him.
Alrighty.
Okay, so this lane state is not that favored for Ashe yet. He's only up like 150 gold, which I think is a pretty standard like amount to be up as Ashe in this lane. But Mel is already up 600 gold, and there have been no kills mid. I can't see the exact CS lead, but I imagine first strike and a big CS lead led to this. And jungle seems pretty even. Like I think Xin Zhao, like I mentioned earlier.
Looks like Jarvan's actually pushing to take drag right now.
Yeah,
and that's why you see
J4
that.
has bot prio, so they can easily take dragon here.
Right, and that's why you try to see Ashe and Lulu position slightly towards the river to really push the bot lane off of the drag. Are we get the smite off? Yes, we probably will be getting drag on red team.
Yeah,
so that's where
I was mentioning this earlier, but I think Xin Zhao, if he uses the ult at the right times, he can like potentially do way more to fight than J4 can. But all J4 needs to do is just EQR.
Currently, we do see that Jarvan's taking Scuttle, and we also see the Triton's jungler in River Bush right now. Looks like it's gonna happen to be a 3v3, given if they're willing to push up.
This gold lead for Mel is just increasing and increasing. Look at the gold lead.
Yeah, it's very crazy. I would say honestly, you have to kind of wait for
level 6.
Level 6, exactly.
And just like look for plays around the map. You don't play Galio to win lane. You play him to like just like make shit happen.
Yeah, you could definitely see that at least the Jarvan's really trying to capitalize on these the Mel. That's why he was able to get drag and other objectives on top of that.
Yeah, and they were also losing bot prio, so it's a pretty easy first drag for Michigan State.
Right. Okay, we have bot lane resetting, but we also have Grubs coming up in 120, which would probably mean that, unfortunately, unless the Seraphine books it to Grubs and just has like an awkward time in mid lane, she probably won't be making it to Grubs, unfortunately. Let's see what the Lulu does, though, because they're both resetting on each side. Lulu is and Ashe
Smolder and Seraphine get to lane first, like they have like a lot of time to wait before anything happens.
Yes, as you can see, the Lulu is already looking mid lane to rotate to Grubs to help the fight there.
Can't even see the timers in the map.
No, it's fine. You do have the...
You have that at least.
Yes, but we do also have both junglers slowly keeping an eye out for those Grubs. As you can see, their clears are slowly working their way up to that top left area.
I think J4 gets there first for sure, but I think they're about to be there about the same time.
It seems like Lulu and...
It looks like there's something a mid lane gank.
Yes. It's just going on mid, actually. Can we check out mid?
Can we check out mid? Yeah.
No, it's nothing. Actually, we just see some casual poke going on. Very standard for the spot lane.
If so... As I thought, the top lane matchup is favoring Rumble early, but I don't think being down gold Ornn is that bad at all. Like, you're so useful from behind anyway. That's why you pick Ornn B side like basically every game. Ornn and Cristante, like those are pretty stable champions.
Yes,
and like Galio Mel being down gold is not that bad either.
Taking Grubs. Jarvan in mid lane, you couldn't see it previously, but there was a slight interaction mid lane, but they noticed that Jarvan was actually pathing towards
like bot side,
so that's why they took
Grubs. It's a decent trade, but usually like it favors the team that gets first drag over first Grubs usually.
Yeah, so you can still see bot lane. There's so much poke going on. Yeah. Very poke heavy lane, and it's really hard to poke Ashe. Okay, let's see if they're actually gonna go for a dive right now.
J4.
Currently,
J4's level 8. This is
going in.
Decent.
Seraphine is level 6. Smolder's level 6. If Smolder recalls, then they might as well tower dive. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to freeze the wave up towards them to try to cancel Smolder's as many stacks as possible. Very stereotypical behavior, especially if you want to deny Smolder of that late game timer.
If we look at mid lane already, it's already a 1k gold difference for like Galio. Yeah, it's a really big difference in the gold. But Galio's only a level down, and he's very useful from behind. So this is not as bad as it looks. Wait, what the heck? Like, yeah.
Currently, we're probably having some technical difficulties.
Yes.
Be sure to keep us in check to make sure that you're able to see this. We
And
wanna
this
make
wouldn't
sure.
happen if we got parts from Newegg. We need parts from Newegg
Yeah,
to
that's
fix
true.
this.
Yeah, if it wasn't for New Egg, we wouldn't be here today. Oh, look at that poke from Mel. That's actually so crazy. I would hate to be this Galio. But if you could just hang on in that late game, then we'd be perfect. As you could see, the Galio did rush some magic resist. Very
Yeah.
smart move indeed, because
It's very standard
that
as
poke
Galio.
is so crazy, especially from Mel. Actually, recently of the patch notes, Mel just got nerfed for her damage, but this is
Yeah.
post nerf Mel actually.
Yeah.
With her
Fun
strike.
fact, her W has a 35-second cooldown in rank 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in ARAM it's 45.
Yeah, they increased it. And that makes sense though. Mel in ARM is so broken with all the things that she's able to just
Just like
reflect.
reflective full Seraphine ulti, and then yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy how much you're able to, like how much value you get out of ARAM Mayhem. Speaking of guys, ARAM Mayhem, what are your
Yeah.
thoughts?
It's the best game mode in the game.
Yeah, I love ARAM Mayhem. Honestly, I kind of quit League for a little bit because I was always so busy. But ever since ARAM Mayhem came back, oh, I'm so
playing a
back.
lot?
Yeah, I'm playing so much, dog.
I mean, I
Literally
still
me and
play
my friends.
Rift a lot, but I play ARAM a lot too.
Do you play ARAM? Or sorry, Arena?
I didn't play Arena very much, but yeah. Okay, so I saw Galio Ian.
Nah, don't
and
worry. Seems like we might
We're
have
taking Dragon right now. So we got Prio bot lane somehow, but it looks like J4 and Mel are trying to contest.
Yeah, let's
Galio can
actually
ult
look at
this.
what's going on in those objectives currently. Keep looking at bot lane. There seems to be a team fight over there. Yes.
Okay, so that's Water ult. Galio's ulting in. Hero's entrance comes through. Big taunt from Galio.
Careful, Ashe is very just poking
Ashe
down
is
the
just
bot
running
lane.
down
Did she
the
kill Seraphine?
Seraphine.
Yeah, Seraphine's dead.
And he runs off Smolder too.
deleted. We got
The
the
bot girl
Lugol.
coming out.
Perfect.
The Crescent Guard
Shinja ult.
activated. Cataclysm from J4.
You got this Ashe.
Oh, Golden Clips
it's
comes in
out
from
there.
Mel, and he takes out the Jinzhao. And they get second Dragon.
And that's... Oh, and that's drag for the Spartans. Wow. Those team fights, they always happen so fast. It's like so much happens in so little time.
Yeah, like,
So currently, actually,
it was
after
so
that
chaotic.
fight,
You got the Galio ult come in, then the Golden Eclipse, and among other things.
Right.
And on the other side, Ashe is just running down the Seraphine and Smolder. Probably using Enchanting Crystal Arrow somewhere along the way, but we didn't see that. So look at the individual gold leads. You have J4 700 gold up, Mel of 1.5k up, and Smolder of 1.2k up. It's really a massive gold lead in the side of
no,
Michigan
it's
State.
actually, I think Ashe, that's 1.2k up.
What, wait, yeah,
Yeah.
wait, sorry.
No,
misspoke.
no,
Yeah.
it's. I think it's quite a tough position for UCSD Gold, especially because they just really need to hang out for the late game at this
Oh,
point.
hey, at least Rumble's up. Branson's up, like 700 gold. But I don't think it means that much as Ornn versus Rumble.
Yeah, if we check out the wave states of bot lane in particular, you can really see that they are trying so hard to make the wave push into them, into red side, so that
It's
way
just
they
so
can
hard to get
deny.
control of the wave as Smolder Seraphine versus Ashe Lulu.
Well, surprisingly, they're actually making it work out pretty well.
Yeah,
Maybe-
my friend committed Smolder to like an 80 mage. He's very safe.
Yeah, actually, with this sort of builds and this matchup, the issue is you have Seraphine Smolder, which has great wave control, but as soon as you push into the red side,
They just
then
run you down.
You just get run down exactly by Ashe.
Ashe is like really good
crazy.
running people down like a dog.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah, especially with that slow in her passive.
Yeah.
And then
She
I
has
believe,
600 auto range.
and that slow actually increases
When
based
you
on
get a
your
crit,
crit.
yeah.
So if you crit, let's see here.
Also, her W always implies enhanced slow anyway.
Yeah,
'cause
it's actually, you could see by her build, she's looking for Unital arrows, so you could get that tons of
I'm
snowball
surprised she's going
potential.
Yuntal. I remember like the best build on Ashe now is his Optics Rush.
Well, actually, into this build path, oh, we got the Ashe ult.
Okay,
Oh, right into the
Cataclysm comes
Jarvan
in,
ult.
The
Oh,
Enchanted Crystal
huge
Arrow,
Seraphine
the
ult
Encore
stops it.
healing off.
Perfect. Yeah, that Seraphine R just canceled the tower dive, but they're looking
Looks
to
like
tower dive as
J4
well.
without his Cataclysm is still looking for a
Mel's
EQ
looking
combo.
to maybe roam down, but
Okay.
she's changed her mind. Seraphine does not want this tower to hold down. She is holding the
She was
line.
supposed to QQ the wave, right?
Unfortunately, with her build currently, she doesn't do that much damage.
It was just caster minions. Okay, so Galio's in river. Maybe looking for a hero's entrance to help bot lane out if they need it, but he's getting zoned out.
Yeah, actually, unfortunately, let's see what's going on top lane. Currently in top lane, we do have Ornn pushed in.
Yeah, it's kind of hard as a jungler this game. Xin Zhao, permanent pain.
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunately, Ornn's
it's
also
kind of a
getting
waste time
poked
to
out
gank Ornn,
too.
but like
Yeah.
he's the only winning lane for your team. So
Yeah, Ornn's definitely getting poked out right now, but we'll see what goes on.
if
Yeah.
Rumble can get big equalizers in these fights, Rumble ult,
You see,
then
Ornn might be low, but Jarvan is looking to gank with the Lulu roaming up as well. See, top lane
Yeah.
is one of the only
like win conditions for their team at the moment.
currently, but maybe not a win condition.
It's not really win conditions. This is stabilizer. Like
Yes, exactly,
keep
for the
keep
Smolder.
the game a bit longer.
Just stalling as much as you
Stalling
can
for
for
Smolder.
Yeah.
Protecting Smolder of Galio, Xin Zhao making space. Like I think they have a good team fighting comp. They're
But
just like
It
losing
all
really hard early at
depends
the
on
moment.
if Mel can get that reflect or not. If Mel reflects with huge ability, oh, do we kill Ashe? Yes.
That was a
Unfortunately, though, Seraphine does get the
big
kill. It's not the most optimal, but a kill's a kill. That's a great
Yeah.
shutdown though on Ashe. that-
Seraphine does benefit from
UCSD
gold more
gold.
than most enchanters.
Yes, absolutely. Her build path and just her build in general for most
What
enchanters
does
is quite
Seraphine
pricey.
build nowadays? I don't even.
Yeah, so Seraphine
mage
typically
items?
does want to build that circlet, the
Helia-
support mana islands.
And Helia, right?
Helios, Moonstone.
So Xin Zhao's going in. I guess blast going away by Mel.
But that is turret for UCSD
UCSD gold.
Trident.
That's
UCSD
pretty
gold.
good for them. They can go mid lane now, and they're safer.
Yes.
Galio
Go
can uni-
Tritons. Thank you. Good job.
And now Galio can use his hero's entrance from side lanes to like influence the map and just exploit their globals.
Yeah.
Mel can't really out-rotate Galio for sure.
Look at Seraphine belling that early Echoes of Helium. She's really strong.
Yeah.
Really will help with the poke, especially with that Mel just shredding down your entire HP bar.
I wonder if like it's a waste of time for Mel to reflect anything that side Seraphine ulti.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But
She just never needs to use it unless it's a Seraphine ult.
true,
basically.
but a
Maybe
smart
Seraphine
Seraphine
E.
player will always hold on to it
Yeah.
and then just walk up and spam E's and tons
I mean,
of
both
stuff
of them are gonna
at
hold.
Mel.
I mean, both are gonna hold it forever, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. But usually, typically, Seraphine has a bit more survivability. So if Mel just like completely mispositions to hopefully get the Seraphine ult, then they just target Mel and she's on.
Okay, so looks like they have Prio for bot drag. Like, okay, Gifford uses
Oh, the
Cataclysm.
ult's coming in.
Xin Zhao uses
Huge
hero's
Galio
entrance.
ult misses. We
Call
have
to
an
Force
Ornn
Bot
ult
comes in
coming
from Ornn.
Oh, hits one person.
Wild Growth.
Ashe ult.
Uh,
Smolder ult. Oh, but
Okay,
it looks
it's
like, unfortunately, due to the
UCSD
gold
gold.
leads that Spartans have, it just completely
Yeah,
outdoes.
Smolder. Golden Close comes in. comes in.
Unfortunately,
Sees how
Smolder gets hit by the Q and then gets executed. Seraphine also executed by the Mel. Very, very pressurizing mid laner, especially from Mel that you see.
Yeah, the first strike value coming in a lot. Like, look at the gold lead. It's insane.
I know, yeah. First strike is a crazy rune. I love to take it even in like support, honestly, just for that extra
I
money.
usually don't like first strike very much, but if you're versus a Galio or a champ that you just cannot poke out whatsoever, first strike is really good because you just get to benefit poke
constantly
anyway.
proc it, and
Yeah.
even if you just hit like one auto off, that's free 10 gold.
Yeah.
And that builds. It builds after a long time.
Yeah, I don't like taking it versus other mages though, because like usually they don't have sustain, so you would benefit from like Comet or Airy more.
Exactly. Say that if you were like the Ashe, then probably not the best idea to go first strike.
Yeah, well, she's not a mage. You would just want legal tempo anyway. But like if you're playing Oriana, you would not usually take first strike because unless you're versus like a Galio, even then you probably her phase rush. But yeah, so Galio's like alone in the side lane, matching Ornn. Mel is farming Raptors. Looks like
Yeah, Mel's really just looking to snowball right now, and
she has a
pretty
dead
much-
up second.
yes, exactly. Like you could see with the Yuntas, the Rabadons, the Serac, like they're all looking to snowball.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting considering that's a Smolder, but unfortunately he's so far behind that you might just be able to pull that off.
Yeah,
Smolder,
he-
on the other hand, and you see that UCSD Gold is building for more of a stalling kind of pathway where they
Yeah.
just want to make this game last
Okay.
as long as possible.
The Encore comes
Seraphine
in,
comes out.
Se-
Unfortunately, it
ult
misses.
lifts.
Smolder ult misses,
Smolder
and then
ult
it gets
reflected.
reflected.
The Cataclysm comes
Huge
from stage
Jarvan
four.
ult. Oh my god!
the Xin Zhao's buying a lot of space, but it's not
Massive,
enough.
and then it just completely executes.
And
Oh
the
my
UC
god!
gets
Like I
wiped
said,
by
these team
Seraphine.
fights are so crazy, and then Mel just gets that reflect, which is so broken, honestly, especially because
Yeah.
it just plows
It's
so much
such a
damage onto their
disgusting
team.
ability.
Yeah, it's really, really impactful. And
Wait, Galio was
especially
in
this
that fight?
team.
I guess he wasn't. I swear he could have ulted maybe.
Yeah, this is unstoppable object
Okay.
versus immovable force.
I wouldn't call Galio an
Well,
unstoppable force, honestly.
yeah, they're just so.
And now they're on the Baron. We have J4, Ash, Lulu. They have a lot of DPS in this with the Tattooed buff from
Yeah,
J4.
they're really looking to just wrap this game up with the Baron, the
Seraphine is
Rabadons.
looking to try to get him off it. Wait,
Oh, she
swear
does
they
it.
could have. I swear they could have just
Interesting.
kept doing it.
No,
They could've turned-
absolutely. But it does look like they didn't really have vision, so they just were playing it safe.
Yeah,
just
they were
in
kind of
case.
scared. Maybe they had Rumble, J4,
Especially
like
with
amongst them.
all of the ults that were used, they were probably afraid of Xin Zhao doing something.
Yeah, I think Jinult was already used in that fight. It was probably still in cooldown.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately the matchup of Xin Zhao versus Jarvan is very like kind of
Volatile?
counters, especially because Jarvan just jumps right into the Xin Zhao ult, which is
Yeah,
unfortunately what you're looking to do.
I do think like Shin usually beats J4 in melee range though. like-
Typically, yeah, it should work, but
Usually Jin Zhao is like more of a duelist specialized champion. So like J4 is like more of a team fight engage diver, but Jin Zhao is pretty good at 1v1s.
is
And
that right?
And J4 is like one of the weaker bruisers in 1v1, I'd say.
He's
like,
very
J4 and
reliant
Vi
on
are,
the
like-
team, especially with
Yeah.
like the flag that gets put down and gives their
Yeah.
team attack speed.
Yeah.
He's very team oriented.
Yeah.
And
That's-
the
yeah.
strength of him is his ability to like instant engage, get that knockup up,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
just pursue a dive.
That's what I was saying, like J4 is a much lower minimum value, much higher minimum value than Jin Zhao does. But Jin Zhao can take over a game with his ult, like for sure. You can just
True.
like make so much space. Like I'd say J4 and Vi are kind of cut from the same cloth. They're both like team fight engaged divers.
Yeah, I really
And-
like that in these sorts of comps where it's like 5v5, you really do have to think about, okay, well, how does that champion play out in a team fight or like with other champions? Because you're constantly like working with each other. Like you don't
Yeah.
really see like a solo carry
From
in pro play.
from jungle. Like, you never see Master Yi, Belveth. You see Kha'Zix like once a year.
Yeah, like basically like these solo carry champions that don't scale, like you don't really see them as much in pro play because
Like
of how
Rengar?
team oriented you are. Yeah, exactly, like Vigar. Okay,
No,
Seraphine.
Rengar.
Oh, unfortunately she gets caught out. Flash comes out, but unfortunately gets Ash R.
Gets Wild Grove.
Here comes the
comes in.
huge
Big encore.
Seraphine ult, followed up by the Smolder. Unfortunately, Mel is not there to reflect. Let's see if she's gonna reflect something else.
Call to Fortune comes in. Crescent guard blocks a lot of
Huge
damage,
Ornn
but
R.
it looks like wait, is that an equalizer?
Crazy
Rumbles,
damage from
doing a
Mel
lot of
by
damage.
herself. Oh, but
Wait.
amazing
Oh my God.
sustain that they're
Huge
just
team
pulling
fight. I think
off.
that's a massive rumble ult. I didn't see the rumble ult, but
Yeah, the Rumble ult was just completely lined up in that
Yeah,
one
this is
area.
a really
it's
big
such
choke.
a tight space that Seraphine and Smolder and Rumble were able to get these crazy
this is where
lines.
champs like Rumble, Seraphine, Hui shine, in my opinion.
And Smolder, they do
Smolder,
so well in these tight, close fit
Yeah.
places. And unfortunately, Mel was just not there to reflect. It's so crazy to watch it all play out. But that's kind of probably the most optimal
Halfway
thing
to success.
that
Yeah.
UCSD Gold was looking
I
for.
remember like our main strength versus other teams, even if we were like low ranked than a lot of them, was our team fighting synergy. Like
Yeah.
they play that so well.
On both sides, like you definitely have to think about, like I said, like how does it play out in a 5v5? Because for objectives, it's really actually, come to think of it, it's very rare you have like this one, unless they're designed like Scion, right? To like perma
This-
push and int push, in one lane.
Scion, you don't see like many like split push oriented champions. You don't see like Fiora. You don't see Fiora. You don't. Jax is like a rare pick. Well, not rare, but like
because
not like a super meta pick.
especially in like this pro play, it's just like
I think the only champ that's actually like seeing play right now for that is like Yorick. Somehow, I think that champ's useless, but he's being picked.
it's because of that cage. Like he still does
He's
work
good versus
pretty
range
well
top
in a
laners.
team, in a team fight, and his dueling potential is also very good as well.
I think it's one of the weaker positioners in a duel. Like he will always lose to Jackson Fiora in a 1v1.
Okay, let's see what's going on right here.
So J4 is looking for them. I think he's looking for some sort of pick.
Yeah, especially after losing that team fight, they're really realizing, oh, maybe Smolder's beginning to be a problem.
Yeah,
he's
they need to
hitting his
look for
2-item
man-magic
power
fights at
spike
this
right
point.
now.
Wait, what are stacks at? I can't see them. Okay, so Xin Zhao is looking for something.
Okay.
When Hunt's Lightning comes out.
See,
big encore.
Seraphine hits ult.
Oh, wow, growth knocks up all of
Huge
them.
Rumble ult. Look at that damage that's just doing onto Lulu just consistently.
Rumble flashes onto Lulu. He's
a
a kill. Maybe.
Again, Mel is
Not
just
quite.
not there to reflect the
Mel's
abilities.
in the wrong side of the map.
Yeah,
and this is a Baron for UCSD. Maybe Mel and Order looking to duo stop this, but
Yes.
I doubt they can.
Well, it all depends if Mel's able to poke them down a
Okay,
lot.
Galio's doing a good zoning job. Wait, how is the up XP on Mel?
Let's see here. Okay, they're really looking to possibly execute. Let's see if we get the smite off for UCSD gold. There you
Good smite,
go.
good smite.
Smite goes to UCSD gold. Okay, yeah,
have a
now
game
we're
in our
really
hands.
starting to this hold back. See, the gold lead that the Spartans once had is slowly closing bit by bit.
And
because
we
Smolder's able to-
definitely have to go with Smolder, I would say.
Yeah, he just hit his 2-item hour spike, and then he's currently going for his 3rd item, which is very exciting for UCSD Gold. I
And
bet they're really hoping
Rumble
for
is
it.
not traditionally like a hyperscaling champion, but if UCSD finds team fights in like small tight corners, Rumble is one of the best abilities in the entire game.
Yeah, did you see the damage
Yeah.
it did to that Lulu? Like,
Yeah.
if I was at Lulu, I'd just quit the game there. Flash out immediately and probably still die because you just saw that Rumble just speed boost, flash in, and you just
Yeah.
like, oh, now you can't do it, especially because that burn applies a slow, right?
The E applies to slow the
Yeah,
harpoon.
the E applies a slow, so it's like, especially if you're just a enchanter, there's not
Yeah.
much you
The
can
flamethrower
do.
doesn't, but yeah. So Xin Zhao looking to steal more of J4's camps to get himself back into the game. We have
Yeah.
a Cleaver, Death Dance, Thunder from Xin Zhao. Pretty standard build because like Xin Zhao is very good at like making space and healing and being way tankier than he looks.
Yeah, notice how just in these 3 minutes, it went from like 48k to 52k to 52k to 52k. Like,
Yeah.
they're only around like 500 or 600 gold off right now, and
It's
they're
mostly 'cause of
closing it
favor-
fast right now.
It's
Look
mostly
at
because
that.
of the Rumble diff. Like Rumble's doing so well.
Rumble's doing so well, and bot lane is starting to scale as well. Let's see though. This is a team fight where Mel is
Okay,
here,
wait.
and
Smolder's at 225 at least. I see that speed marker.
Let's see. Yeah, see, as soon as I see how UCSD is playing this. They're looking for Mel. They see Mel, and then they're like, okay, let's not team fight. you
Mel's
know?
are like, wait, they need to get out if they see a Mel.
Yeah,
or
but
they
you
need
can
kill
see
Mel.
that Galio
isolate.
has some really good macro, as in he's looking to push the waves and hope that Mel's the one that responds to it.
Yeah,
so
and
that way
he
he's not
uses
there for the
global.
objectives.
Here's entrance to get.
Oh, careful.
hit.
Let's see if Galio. Oh yeah, Galio's out again. These dashes are.
We
so
see the Guardian
strong.
Angel and Jarvan. Orton upgraded all these items. He has. Okay, wait. Jin Zhao
Okay, we
uses
have
pressing
Xin
guard.
Zhao.
He dashes in.
Seraphine's holding on to
Big
that
Rumble
R.
ult.
Huge Rumble R. Oh,
And
Seraphine uses
Mel's
her
not in the
R.
fight. Mel's
Mel's
not
not
in
in the
these
fight.
fights.
She's unfortunately
Just
zoned out
getting
by
run
Galio.
down. Rumble is just running down the back line.
Oh my god. Does Rumble kill? Yes!
Huge
Rumble does
Rumble.
kill. Huge Rumble ult, first of
Yeah.
all. Again,
And
Mel's
this-
just so
this J4's just dead.
mispositioned.
I think.
Let's see
Okay,
here.
no.
Unfortunately.
Wait, big Zanya's.
Hopefully Seraphine's able to get this heal off. Nice.
Wait,
Saves Galio.
Mel used
Her R,
golden
right?
clips.
But except she just used
He just hit the shield,
yeah, the
right?
shield was just so strong. Luckily it did not execute.
Yeah, and the Smolder is Seraphine just getting these plates.
Yeah,
Like,
did you see again the Galio push spot lane? Mel responds, and then they just immediately start the team fight, and
Yeah.
Mel's just out of position for it.
yeah, I feel like if you're Michigan State, you really need to have Mel in these team fights at all costs. You cannot be setting Mel to respond to these plays.
exactly.
Perhaps,
See?
like you said, like Orn, if anything. But then you have no front line, really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of like a
this
lose-lose
team
situation.
Mel's actually one of the only champions who have that wave clear for the waves, so that's why she's the one responding, rightfully so. But
It's kind of lose-lose.
you can see how UCSD is really.
I really like their
responding
macro
to
this
that.
game for sure. And wait, Soldier's only 300 gold now on Ash.
Did you see? Yeah, and then they're actually ahead. So
Yeah.
UCSD Gold now has a gold lead, funny enough.
That's
And
huge.
yeah, they're also up 2 towers. And
If you look at Smolder's build now, by the way.
again,
that's
that
reflected.
Smolder Orb gets
Smolder-
reflected, and unfortunately that
Oh,
kills
Galio's dead.
Galio. He just gets put out of position.
Schultz whiffs. Yeah, Enchanted Crusader whiffs.
See, that unfortunately what happens when they try to pick the fight. I think that's just like a limit test where they wanted to see if they could
Yeah.
fight with Mel in it. Obviously, she's still very strong. It's a huge threat on the map.
Yeah.
She has 4 items. She's like 1 item away from full build. All it takes is 1 Mage Eyes, and then she's just capped it off, you know?
Hey, let me just do
Oh,
something.
huge Rumble art. Just able to clear that wave. Oh, let's see. Oh, unfortunately, Seraphine just gets sniped.
And Galio's getting, Rumble's getting called out.
Let's see what
Sonya's
Smolder's
stalling
able
for
to
time.
do. He's able to get a few Qs off.
Wait,
He's
Rumble's
out.
alive?
Rumble's out. Huge
That's
shield.
crazy. Shield clutcher.
My
so
goat.
hard.
My little mech machine rat goat.
Yeah, that's the goat.
Rumble's so broken, but I love it, especially
Yeah.
because it's UCSD.
I feel like Rumble is also like sneaky hard to play. He's pretty hard to play, but
Really? I cannot speak on that. I've
because
never played
of
Rumble
heat
before.
management, because you need to manage heat as a resource, and it's
Yeah,
kind of
what
funky.
is the mechanism on heat? I never really understood
So
that.
once you hit 50 heat or above, your ability's kind of empowered.
Mm-hmm.
But when you hit 150 heat, you become silenced. You still silence yourself, but you also get an auto attack buff, which is really strong early game. You actually want to be overheated sometimes this Rumble early game. Just
yeah,
do this.
just
You're like set.
power
you're like
through,
set. You're
face roll.
You're like set for a few seconds. You just like punch them, and then you do a lot of damage.
Wait, so when you're overheating your autos too? Why did you build attack speed on Rumble though? Everyone builds AP.
Okay, wait. Okay, it's like only good early game basically. You want to be able to cast your abilities otherwise.
Okay.
But like sometimes you actually want to get overheated as Rumble just to punch them to
I
death.
feel like you're playing
Early game.
like a mage tank then.
He's like an AP bruiser. Yeah.
right? Yeah. Like that's like I love champions like that, which they're just like filling their own like niche.
He's a very unique champion. I think his Rumble's really cool.
yeah. Actually, if you
I
see
feel like
right
more people should
here,
play him.
Spartans are walking in a very blind spot. They don't know where they are. They're probably assuming though. Let's see if Orin's looking for a big fat ult. Nah, they're just back
Yeah,
off.
Mel's in this fight, so
They
the-
wanna back
the-
off,
the ACC
exactly,
cannot
see.
engage here.
Okay,
Good
but
job,
Mel
good job.
is out of position.
Yeah.
Let's see if she just tries to engage now. Ooh.
Okay, so I mean Galio's away from the fight, which is good. So he can just ult in.
Yeah,
And
Galio's again looking to push top lane and hope that Mel responds, but
I think
unfortunately
looks
we
like
have
UCSD learned a lot. I mean,
like
the
four.
TCS learned a
Yeah,
lesson.
we have 4 people
Yeah.
mid really putting that pressure.
Oh my, big
Ooh,
Galio.
did they get it off?
Mel has a flash.
Reflect that.
Okay,
but now that's
now they don't have
out of the game
Seraphine.
for Seraphine ult.
Now they have Seraphine ult available. Looks like they're just recalling.
Mel recalls, but maybe
they
now
have-
they're gonna
they
look
have
for a
Pride
fight
Baron.
after this.
They have Pride for Baron. I
Yes,
think this
yes,
is
yeah,
doable for UCSD potentially.
Now we do have Seraphine
Rumble had to reset.
looking for the angle. Everyone's resetting actually. That's really interesting. I feel like now would probably be the best time to pull a fight, especially with Mel recalling. But maybe they
maybe
just
they have
don't know.
TP.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's look at Smolder's build. So he's very high ability haste. You have Shojin, Endless Hunger, Reaver. Like he has so much ability haste. He can just spam Qs and Ws.
Yeah, he's just looking to scale as much as possible, and it's actually going pretty well.
Yeah, he's hit 225 a long time ago. Let's see what else we got. So like we got the Bruiser, like the most basic Bruiser optimization. We got Sundered BCGA, like very standard stuff. So it's very good in jungler divers who are low resource. You can just dive in, trade, and then not die actually because they have a GA.
I would say like I feel like GA typically is an item I usually build later.
I think on ADC yes, but on junglers on junglers like this, of Xin Zhao, J4, they're like have mid resource level. They're not like tanks, but they don't take a ton of resources, so they just take GA to like trade
so it's
their
like
life.
oh, you just go in to die. And
Yeah,
then-
you go in to make face,
Kamikaze and
die, and then not actually die.
yeah, that sounds about right.
In solo queue, maybe they're not buy GA, but in
Whoa,
pro
they're
play,
playing a
you
really scary
probably
game
want
with
to
no
buy GA.
vision.
Yeah, they're face checking, but Mel hit the
Oh,
Smolder,
unfortunately, oh
and the Smolder dies instantly.
no, they're trying to probably look out.
Oh, big
huge
Seraphine
Seraphine
ult, big
ult,
Rumble
followed by
over the
huge
top.
Rumble ult right on top of that.
And yeah,
GA's on a huge Galio ult on top of that. Oh, but this
Okay,
Orn
Rumble's
ult
doing a
hits
lot of damage.
all
Rumble's
4
dead.
of them.
I think Ash is dead.
Ashes,
Ash is not
not
dead.
dead. Unfortunately, yeah, Smolder just stepped out of line and then
And
just
just got
got
hit by the E, and then
yes,
just
and
got
then
exploded by
instantly
golden
shot. Like
clips.
again, they played a little too
Close to the sun.
Yeah, especially with no vision, you know.
Hey,
like,
Mel's like Has like a sun theme to her, I'm pretty sure. Maybe.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Mel is on fire.
Yeah.
Look at that, the Magi's build. You can tell
He had
that
4 stacks in it though.
this smells very confident. Like she's like
Big-
looking to
She
solo
sold a
carry
Magi's.
this game.
He has sold a Magi's.
Yeah.
She's
oh,
probably gonna buy Zanya's now or something.
yeah, Zanya's or Banshees would actually be really good.
Yeah, I think Banshees is also good this game, but I feel like Zanya's is the more like generally applicable to active. Okay, so they're looking to get Infernal Soul now. This is really bad for UCSD, but very good for the Spartans for sure. But Smolder is like, you can never cast Smolder out. It's a very strong champion.
Yeah, I would say that with the Infernal buff, then they have a little bit more poke and a little bit more wave clear, which is not the most optimal, especially because typically Mel would be the only one to respond, and now you could probably have someone
I wonder
like...
what Smolder's looking to buy next. Is he building LDR? Probably, right?
Yeah, that might be the best thing to build right now.
And then I wonder if you go for 100% crit hit, or you go for like a Maw Mortius.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a Maw instead, because
you kind of need the Maw.
That Mel burst was just so... like, Seraphine couldn't even help you there.
You either
like,
need Shield Bow or Maw, and I would prefer Maw this game for sure.
Right.
IU is so greedy, but
honestly, maybe even building Guardian Angel like now would be a great time, just because he's like such a target. Like, especially after the Spartans saw like, oh, as soon as Smolder died, then we just win the team fight.
yeah,
He might just
Rumble
be
can
like,
carry that.
yeah, constantly targeted every single fight. Like, that's pretty exhausting.
Yeah, I think the Hexdrinker should come in pretty like reasonably. Okay, let's see
So
what else
as I
we
was
got.
saying about, oh, they're pushing up top lane. He just sees sieges left and right. They're really taking advantage of this Baron
Yeah, so they got-
and Soul.
Also, Jarvan's GA is up again, so he gets EQR die, and then it's still a good trade for them.
Look at this Smolder. Please let me get stacks. I want to farm.
I mean, he got 295 already at least. It's not the worst.
There you go. Yeah. The Smolder's running for mid lane. Give me these stacks too. These stacks as well.
I mean, and he has these items at this point, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Stacks too, but
I really like. I think I like Sling Smolder. I just haven't played him yet.
Smolder. Oh, Smolder's like, I don't know. I feel like every single time I play against him, he's so good. It sounds so cliche, but yeah. And then every single time he's on my team, it's like
He's useless.
he's 25 stacks, 25 minutes in. Like,
How does that happen? That's like that shouldn't be
I don't
possible.
know. I don't know.
I should really play like Asol and Smolder. Like I like
Asol
casted him
is a
already.
completely, like, I thought he was like a very stereotypical like linear. Ooh.
Oh,
we get
big engage.
Jarvan
G4's
gets caught
out.
off, but he gets out.
He EQ's out.
That's
Yeah.
So many dashes. But Galio's still looking to do something. Look at this positioning. Actually, he's going to respond bot lane with that top. Yeah, really trying to not get pushed in that hard. Smolder's again walking there, trying to respond to this.
Galio's getting poked out pretty hard. He mostly invested in MR this build.
Rumble ult gets out, and then Ashel
Crystal Arrow
just
just
to like,
hits a Jin Zhao
yeah,
and does
run out.
nothing.
yeah. What's the cooldown on Rumble ult?
It's pretty low because most of his power outs is his ult, so it has to be kind of low. I think. Similar to like Malphite, it's not that high.
Oh my goodness, Malphite ult is crazy.
I actually hate playing
Malphite
as
would have been
Malphite.
really good here. Like, if say it was mid or something. It's
I
just a little
kind of
challenging
think
to match up.
you need Rumble's damage though. Malphite doesn't really do much damage on his own.
Yeah, and it's like, if you think Galio was having a hard time, like imagine like a Malphite. That's even worse.
I think our mid laner is mostly like a control mage specialist. We have like she mostly plays like Lux, Ari. Those are her two best champions. She's also very good at Syndra and Orianna too.
Oh, why do you think they picked Galio this time?
Maybe I didn't see the ban phase. Maybe they just banned out Lux and
Ooh,
those champions.
True, maybe. Or maybe they saw the Mel picked first, like earlier
Oh,
on.
that's a bigger
oh,
flex for Mel.
Huge ult landed on Seraphine. She's just really trying to dodge. Unfortunately, she's just got caught
Big
out.
R- big
oh,
R4.
huge R landed.
Big R from both of them.
Oh my god, it's so
And Lulu's
crazy.
dead.
Galio low. Oh, it knocks up that.
And Jin Zhao's going in.
Jinzhao's going in. Can they kill Mel though? Is Mel
G8.
out?
It's cute pop for Smolder.
We got the G8. No one's dead. They're all alive. That's
Okay, but-
actually so surprising. They are hunting down
killed
this
we killed
Ash
three at least.
and Mel. Oh my goodness. Flash used.
Flash.
See
Okay,
what's being
Sonya's. I think he's looking to trade. Wait,
Ash kills there.
Jinzhao goes in.
Oh, and they
he
all
cleans it
live,
up.
but only Seraphine dies, unfortunately, because of the Ash just mowing her down. But I can see
Mel
that
saving
Tune's
GDs early. Wait, Rumble's ending top. Rumble's ending
yeah,
top.
look at this top lane. Oh my goodness, the backdoor of the century. This Rumble looking to end the game right
That was a
now.
really good macro set from Rumble. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah,
Just
we
using
got
his
Spotify's already won,
TPs,
so
was like, get it
TPs.
over with. Like, it's over. Let's just
Low-key,
run for it, you know?
I thought Mel's being a bad for it, but it's not Rumble top lane.
Yeah. So she's really looking to just get out of here.
Lulu's
Lulu's trying
trying
to
to
stall as
stop.
much as possible, but unfortunately,
one
that's
shot.
just not enough, and that ends the game.
UCSD making a big comeback.
First game goes to UCSD Trions. Congratulations. I'm so happy. I'm happy to be a Trion, especially with UCSD.
I love
gold.
UCSD. I love Turtle Beach. I love Newegg. I love all the sponsors.
Yeah, you know what I love more than Trions? Turtle Beach and Newegg. That,
I'm
ladies
also
and gentlemen.
quite fond of Wingman from Valorant.
Yeah, we have Wingman joining us right now. While he's in my hand, I'll talk about what you guys just saw. That was crazy. That was
I
an
really
incredible
liked the
comeback.
mid-game macro from UCSD that game.
Yeah, did you see how I
They
nice
kept pulling everyone around the map.
No,
like,
as
Mel
soon as
especially.
they like realized the threat of Mel, they're able to play around it so well, and I thought that was just incredible, especially because that's what honestly led them to winning. So good job to you guys. And then I think that the ways that they were holding spells, it was all very like oriented around.
They really play
Mel.
towards their strengths. Like Rumble is such a broken team. fighting ability.
Yeah. They were really looking to fight in these close, tight-knit corners. So you're forced to basically face tank the whole Rumble ult.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Also, like, I feel like their team comp is kind of countered by Rumble. Like, look at their team. Their only chance at dashes are Ornn and J4.
yeah, exactly.
And it's not like they're super mobile champs anyway.
And then you just saw that Jarvan really tried to just jump on
Like Smolder.
Smolder or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you did see like that.
And then like the
time.
dash was used, so Rumble just ult everything.
Yeah, exactly.
And then like they
exactly.
just all melted.
Yeah, and you saw like that one time or two where like they accidentally just don't have vision, and then Smolder gets one shot by Mel, and then they're like they just pushed in, and after they got Baron and Soul, they were just looking to end the game there. They're like, let's push top, let's push mid, let's push bot. But unfortunately, they were just so well. Like UCSD Gold was just so good at responding to their pushes, and Smolder
Yeah.
just got so many stacks. He could just wave
He
clear it so
scaled
well.
so hard into the
yeah,
game.
like we said, like Smolder, he's so
He's a
deadly,
ticking
especially
time
in late
bomb
game.
champion.
Yeah, and then you saw that Galio and Rumble had incredible macro, just constantly pushing it, pushing waves, forcing the team to like go to that area, then move to another section. Crazy, honestly amazing.
I feel like Smolder is what like Nasus and Veigar wish they were.
Yeah, no, UCSD Gold is actually what I wish my teammates were in rank solo/duo, but I guess we can't always get what we want.
Yeah. Last game I had a 0 and 16 bot lane.
yeah,
And
that
that's why I
sounds
quit
about
playing
right.
ranked.
I had a crazy jungler that just like decides to one thing goes wrong, that's just
Yes.
Emerald Elo, and then
Was he playing Graves?
yeah,
I called it.
It's always the Graves players, and then
Dude, the Graves players are always just like Tarzan fanboys.
yeah, they're like,
They think they're him.
I died once, or I didn't get a permanent rotate. Like I guess I'm just gonna leave the game now and set turbo in.
Every like either like actually a D1 Smurf or like just
yeah,
like a
I
tryhard.
can't tell if these people who are trolling are like actually really really good and they're like, oh, this isn't worth my time, or they're like, this is my main, but like my mental is just so
Half time
low,
it's the
like,
latter.
I'm out of here, right?
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Honestly though, this is a game best out of 5, so this is 1, and UCSD
And
Gold has
since this is
2 more
Fearless,
games.
we have Mel off the table now. Mel is like gone for the draft.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Fearless just moves Mel in the draft entirely, so we
So
don't have to worry
pretty-
about Mel again.
So pretty much all champions that were picked this time get to pick.
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible.
but you all have Rumble. Rumble was like the difference maker in this game. He like
Yeah.
I just want to spotlight
yeah.
Rumble. Did such a good job.
Yeah.
Branson and Rumble, he did great.
Okay, yeah, and that's it for you guys. Well, thank you so much. We're gonna go on break for a really quick moment. My voice is hoarse, and
Probably should get some water.
yeah.
Well,
well,
we can go to goodies right now. Since we're at Tech 2, the sequel.
yeah.
Better in Tech
Come
1.
down. Come down to Tech 2. We're gaming, we're having fun, and we're also streaming right now, all in the same place. So we're getting ready to take a break. Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned.
And remember to buy PC parts from Newegg and headsets from Turtle Beach.
That's right. All right. Later, guys.
We are back.
Yes, hi. We are
Hello.
back after a very long deserved break. And
We
we're
got
here for game
hydrated.
2. Yeah, we got hydrated. We got all ready.
And we see the Fearless champs eliminated. We see all the champs that were in the previous game locked out cannot be picked again. Rumble, very influential. Mel, very influential for both teams.
Yeah, currently we're seeing the draft
The
this
band
time, and we
phase.
have
Ambessa, Aurora off
Luxban,
the table.
Ambessa.
Lux band.
Yes, champions you almost always want to see banned. Oh, we got the Oriana ban. That's literally what we were just talking about. Oriana has such an impactful role, especially in
like especially certain combos like Oriana Nocturne, Oriana Jarvan are very potent mid jungle.
Yes.
And Oriana's lane phase is just so good.
Yes, you put the ball right behind the minion wave and you
And
just
the
get
Q is just
poked out.
non-dodgeable.
Yeah, non-stop. Boom, boom. Okay, we also got the Lee Sin band again
Rel
for the
band.
best engage.
Shen locked
first
in
pick.
by B1. That's interesting.
Yeah, but Shen's actually a pretty good champion to first pick. He's really
I'm
strong.
surprised they're not prioritizing Vladimir because
Good point.
day by day, Branson is a Vladimir basically one trick. He's so good at Vladimir.
Caitlyn Vi picked, maybe an arcane reference, maybe not.
Scotter
I don't
Victor
know.
locked in. Definitely an arcane reference now.
Yeah, definitely an arcane reference. We're in the arcane mood. No, but actually, even though in lore they're very closely tied, they actually have some crazy good synergy.
Caitlyn
and
Vi?
crazy good lock. Yeah,
Yeah.
really good
They were-
lockdown, really good engage.
Yeah, they work pretty well together.
They play on each other very well because of how well Vi can engage and how well Caitlyn can follow up on that engage.
Yeah.
Hence, like a Cassante pick that you see going on right now is also
Yeah.
really good.
Just help heal for Caitlyn and also isolate people off Caitlyn too. Like once Sonic drops below a certain health threshold,
Right.
just ult them and abduct them away and just beat them to death.
Yeah.
a very
Meanwhile,
fun character.
on UCSD gold team, we have and plus the Karma, more heavy
Co-
poke.
Yeah.
Lots of poke bot lane. Lots of
GP
burst potential,
Scion
too.
both banned off the
Okay,
table.
we got their bot lane pace.
Corki Nami.
Yeah, Corki
Pretty
Nami.
standard drafts, I think.
Yeah, against Caitlyn Karma. We were just talking about this earlier, but that's a very even matchup.
Sorry.
Bless you. A very even matchup. Like it could go either way depending on whoever's able to get the gank first. But with that Vi,
And then
you really don't
Zoe
know.
locked into more poke for side of I'm gonna say it.
Yeah, more than poke though, they have actually some really crazy bursts.
Yeah.
People don't
Very good
really
follow-up.
expect it because Caitlyn's early game is very like poke and like peel over
But
damage.
you can just like one shot people with a combo like game.
Yes, exactly. Especially with Cassante, Karma, Vi, and Zoe.
I think Zoe Vi is really good like mid
so
jungle.
scary. Like I would hate to be Nami, Corki, or
I'm surprised they didn't go Ari here, but
Victor.
I think that kind of compliments them honestly.
yeah. I think actually maybe they're saving the Ari for a
Like
later
game three,
game.
maybe
Yeah, later
perhaps.
game. Like especially if it's like even and they're looking to.
Both teams do play
Yeah.
Ari.
Yes, keep that in mind. Both teams.
Both
do
mid
both-
laners are very big on Ari.
Yes, yes. After looking at both mid laners are huge Ari players, but that goes both ways. While they are very experienced with it, that also means they know how to counter Ari.
Yeah.
And they know who to pick.
I
to
do
play
think
against it.
Ari is like a very much a neutralizing champion though. It's very hard to like be useless in that character.
Yeah, actually, that's very true with her mobility and what she's able to provide to the team.
Yeah, she
She's
has such good
very
wave
strong.
play. She's just kind of okay at everything at worst.
Yeah, I also she's with her ult, she has such good anti-gank potential, and that's something that as a jungler you absolutely hate to see.
She's
is
both
just-
very good at avoiding ganks and also following up on ganks.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and that's kind of what makes her so well-rounded. Why we do see her played a lot in pro play, and you also see that with other like mages who have dashes, like
like
LeBlanc.
Azir.
Azir, yes, exactly. These champions which are able to dash out of a gank because you always have all these junglers which have like this
Really
crazy
good ganks,
lockdown.
like J4,
yeah, J4,
Xin Zhao,
that you just
Pantheon.
saw last game.
Pantheon, Vi.
That's right. And
Like the quartet of junglers are just like Thunder Sky gank junglers like J4, Pantheon, Vi, Xin Zhao. Yeah.
yeah, they jump on you, and then afterwards you get like 2 or
CC.
3 seconds of CC, and
Mm, And they
unless
have
you don't
really
have a
good
dash,
too.
yeah, and or unless you're not pushed up, you're dead. It's pretty
Yeah.
sad.
Victor's one of those immobile champions. He can definitely be punished by
Yeah,
junglers
how do you
like
play
that.
Victor? What's the matchup here between Victor and Zoe?
So in isolation, Victor wins basically every one lane. But
Mhm.
he gets ganked and dies. That's his
Mm.
weakness.
Yeah, honestly, but Victor scales pretty well.
He
Uh,
does. I think it's a little like weaker than it used to be, but
Really,
Um,
I think into
I
this
think he
matchup,
mostly
like
played
you could,
Victor for his like laning phase, if
Yeah.
anything.
Oops.
He's
I
so
think
good in laning.
into this matchup or this team, like I think a Victor ult would be really huge, especially because, well, actually, Karma ult can easily negate that.
If
But
you are Victor this game, I think you really want Zanya's.
oh yeah, definitely. And actually,
But you
speaking
also have
of,
Shen ult. I think Shen is really good into their team. Not thinking
oh,
about
you
it,
think why?
because like their main goal is to catch out one person to advise Zoe, right? Shen ult can
Right.
say like kill the entire play basically because of the
Mm,
shield.
yeah, that's
Stand
true.
United.
That's true.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, that's good. It's good because I was just a little worried with Karma. Her shield actually recently got nerfed because she was just shielding crazy amounts, especially if you build like
The mantra E?
Malignance plus Moonstone. Her ult shield, which is
Yeah,
like
mantra.
yeah, crazy shielding. And because of that, they just recently nerfed it, but they didn't nerf the movement speed, which I think would
They
be
can just run at them.
yeah,
Right?
very
Yeah.
strong, especially the Cassante
And
with
Vi.
the Caitlyn. Yes, and then Zoe's also just a completely mobile champion as well. I mean,
Zoe's just like a very long range follow up and one shot.
I'm telling you, if I was Victor, Nami, or Corki in this game, I would probably
Hey, at least
rage.
Corey gets a dash.
I'd baby rage. Yeah, Corki gets a dash, and then
That's something.
Nami gets a little bit of movement speed boost, but there's not that much
Yeah.
actually after that.
Victor is like has a shield and like boost speed on his Q evolve, but yeah.
I don't know actually. I used to think Victor was like a hyperscaler, but unfortunately it seems like he doesn't really scale that well as much as you see like the other scalers like Asol or
I think
Vygar.
the thing of that Victor compensates though, his lane phase is actually very good. Like Asol and Veigar are kind of weak early game, but Victor, you should be up CS and XP in every lane pretty much.
Is this like a Kassadin kind of thing?
No, Kassadin is much weaker than
Much weaker.
Kassadin is much weaker than Victor early game. I think Victor like actually wins like every lane.
No, actually. Wait, really?
Like pure
Always.
1v1, besides like Aurelia, Akali, like you just beat everyone.
Okay, well it seems like we're getting right into this. Yeah, sir.
Okay, we see the high noon skin for Victor. Surprised how much Herald. That skin's better.
Beautiful,
obviously.
beautiful.
But I like the skin too. It's very nice.
Yes, exactly.
And we see bot lane's volatile again.
Very standard. They were just going against each other.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the minions to crash.
Top lane tank matchup gonna be pretty like stable, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I kind of miss.
Not much on our side.
What are your thoughts on when you used to leash your jungle? I kind of miss that, honestly.
I don't miss it.
Really?
I don't.
Leashing was really fun. It also has left up so much.
But then
more
like you don't,
opportunities.
you lose like a lot of pro bot lane for leashing, and if the enemy bot laner is not leashing, then you just lose your lane on the spot. I think.
I mean, that's true. That's true. But
Okay, so a lot of trading bot lane. Corey's already like chunked out a decent amount.
yeah, also in mid lane too.
Big
lane,
grass bottle from Shen.
Yeah. Oh,
Mantra
these
Q
Mantra
used.
Qs.
I used to hate playing versus Karma mid back in the day.
Yeah, she's really strong.
Very impressive champion.
Yeah, Karma wants you to play into minion wave, and then Caitlyn they both want you to play kind of in the minion wave, so they're pushing the wave while they're poking you down. Okay,
Victor's
look
the
at
same
mid
way.
lane. You see the early ignite, and then did you see Zoe actually brought the early W? Actually,
Yeah.
you usually take W early if you want. It's like really risky. You're hoping that you could get like a
Just
hit
a
off right then and
ignite.
there,
Yeah.
but it's very conditional if you actually can hit it or not.
It's like their XP timers are decent. Like Nami's not level 2 yet.
Yeah, just because they got zoned off the minion wave so much by Karma.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You get to see that they're really trying. Corky's actually pretty late game, but so is Caitlyn. So
I don't think Corey's a late game champion. He is outscaled. He has kind of short range.
Really, actually, once you get to his like ults, I think his ult gets really strong late game.
Okay, it looks like Kassane's chunked out pretty heavily by Shen.
Yeah, Shen's just constantly able to proc off these grass.
And it's
stacks.
like Shen's Q is very strong early game.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah, Shen's Q is very. Actually, his passive is
His
where all
passive.
the damage just like really pops off. Gets the
His
shield,
his passive is
3-hit
the
combo,
shield.
and it hurts. It hurts a lot, especially for a tank.
Power to Q.
Yeah, I mean,
Shen's balanced around being able to fight without his ult because his ult's not a combat ability, obviously.
I mean, literally coming from like a player who typically picks like squishier champions. Like I've definitely been like 3-hit one shot basically by a Shen.
Yeah.
So scary.
I like how Shen is like balanced around not being able to like. He's balanced around not having a combat ult, so his basic abilities are all very strong.
Yeah. Also notice how Zoe's able to get quite a level lead.
Okay,
Oh,
good
huge
bubble,
bubble
good bubble.
lasted on Caitlyn, and they're really
Good
paying the
trade,
price.
good
You
trade.
see how the trade works. But Karma, unfortunately, Nami's low on mana, so she's not able to sustain.
Is this a dive top on Cassante? I feel like it's risky.
No, he's probably looking
Just
to
like-
dash and
just like
hopefully
gank.
push Cassante out. Ooh, hits the stun off, but unfortunately Shen's just too far, and he doesn't really have that much follow-up, especially this early
Yeah.
into the game. But it's okay.
If he had E, maybe, but and we have no Ignite on Shen, so we're just going TP, pretty stable, standard.
Yeah, unfortunately in mid lane,
Look, it looks like Vi's here. What are you looking for?
yeah, Vi's definitely looking for something.
Yeah, Scar completed his recall. Shen's alone.
Yeah, this Vi's basically waiting for this Shen to push in.
Looks like Vi's not
crashes
in the
right
bottom. He's
there.
just gonna take Raptors.
And
and
Krugs, and then afterwards
Malphites.
jumps right into top lane. Let's see what happens though. Oh my goodness, this poke is abysmal. Again, if I was
Also, it
quirky-
looks like I was wrong about the Victor Zoe matchup for down 17
Ouch,
CS.
look at that damage.
I think Zoe's just a hard champ to play versus, like in general.
Yeah, Zoe has definitely zoning him off. Okay, we're looking for a probable tower dive. Bubble misses and then hits a minion. That's pretty sad. Bot lane
Oh,
is
that's
so
Caitlyn, he didn't hit
scared.
either.
Nami might unfortunately die, especially if she stays here. So yeah,
It's
she's
like Zoe's
definitely looking to
leaving,
recall.
so I don't think she dies.
Yeah, Vi's here to hold that wave for Zoe.
Wait, okay, Zoe, Victor has no flash. Okay, wait, Skarner's here. I think it's okay.
Stacks procs, slow
Victor
down.
W's,
Use Zoe flash though.
gravity
Pretty good
field
trade.
like coming in to like stop Zoe from diving Victor.
Yeah, pretty good trade overall, but
Okay, as long as Victor gets E evolve, I think he should be fine in this matchup. He just clears the way with perma.
yeah, definitely for sure. In this matchup, Victor does have better wave clear
Yeah.
and wave management. But
Yeah.
let's see.
Zoe's hits first, so he can potentially bubble and look for an angle. Okay, Victor dodges. Taku dodges.
Ouch.
Ouch, that's a big clear.
Played its early game, so it doesn't do that much damage so far.
Both mid laners are in Dark Steel boots at this point, so he's gonna probably get a chapter on this recall.
Yeah, I always like it when like the Dark Steel rush. I mean, I'm never able to make it work. I always die too fast. And too
Okay,
early.
low key,
And
Dark
too
Steel is
much.
just a broken item because it's 100% efficient on 0 stacks.
I heard. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like one of
so
the
just
most
always buy it in
goal-efficient
AP
items.
champs. Honestly, I know someone who just builds it on enchanters.
Yeah, some of them build it on enchanters, but the only issue is, while for farming like mage, 350 isn't a lot, but for support, it's actually quite a bit.
Yeah,
to
that's
spend
true.
on, unless you're
It's-
ahead. If like typically, if you're able to get that early double kill because your opponent's like throw, then
You can
could
get a
buy
Dark
that
Steel.
Dark Steel, yeah, that's usually what I do, but that's very rare, especially in these like.
Would you get?
you
Would you
know.
get it in like a Zyra?
I would, but
Okay, looks
I
like
might
a
as
Scar
well.
coming in.
Oh, Scar comes in.
Vi's
able to follow up.
Buy 6.
Unfortunately.
Vi's in the
Oh,
cease and
Vi
desist
uses
on
Nox.
Skarner.
Skarner flashes
Wait.
the bubble. We got the end's trapped again.
Okay, wait, Shen's here.
Shen's
Standing
ult.
United.
Flash
Big
E
taunt.
hits the Karma. Does she die? No, her shield's just too strong.
And that's first blood for Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Zoe's in a portal
Zoe's pushed
forward.
up.
Okay, no, she doesn't.
Does she use flash? Yeah, unfortunately, Shen's not to
Shen
shut out
dies too.
because she's unable to kill the Karma.
Yeah, it's not a good start for UCSD.
It's okay though. That was just like last game, but they came back.
They don't have to max
Oh,
like,
unfortunately,
big
Nami
bubble
gets hit
coming
by
in.
the bubble and then just gets absolutely blasted and gets killed because of that.
an ace and a hole
Oh
comes
my
from Caitlyn.
goodness.
I think they could look for Corky, but I'm not sure.
We'll see here. And then, I know. Wait, what were you saying beforehand? Sorry, I was
About
like,
wait, what? Where was the train of thought going? I
the train of
forgot.
thought. We were talking about. Don't worry about it. It's
okay.
fine.
Okay, wait, that's a big bubble. I think
Oh my
Victor's
god! Look
dead.
at this burst.
Victor's
You
just
know what I'm
dead.
talking about?
Snare comes in for Karma, and
Flash.
that's Ignite, and Victor's
Boom.
dead.
Jeez.
Yeah, Zoe got so much how to play, and so did Caitlyn, obviously.
Yeah.
See
so much
Stormrazer coming
damage.
for Caitlyn. Like, I'm surprised it's not his optics, but you have a BF sword in your recall. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, look, Caitlyn already got her first side on Stormrazor from that one fight, and that definitely puts Corky in a very poor situation right now.
Yeah, Corky didn't even die in that fight, and he lost so much. Okay, well, let's see what else he got. So Shen's back in the top lane, trading versus Cassante. Cassante got 2 plates off that Shen ult. And now they're taking Dragon. They have Prio here somehow, so we get a first Dragon despite that play bot lane. I'm surprised. honestly. Very
Yeah.
surprised. Okay, wait. They're looking at the test now. I don't think Scar takes this fast enough. Actually, he does. Never mind. Okay, we got the dragon. Bigger UCSD. That kind of like equalizes things out a bit. But we're down 2.6k gold at 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's definitely not good, especially if an early game. Like, that much of a gold lead translates to pretty much a whole item.
Yeah, it's mostly in Caitlyn at this point. Like,
Yeah, you
look
can
at
see Caitlyn's
Corky's
really
build.
pulling it off.
You have
Yeah.
tiered double longsword versus Stormrazor.
Yeah, actually.
That's
Oh
actually
yeah, I remember you're talking
actually
about
crazy.
building dark seals, especially on support. You know, like I feel like if I was his Karma, I'd probably build a
Dark Seal?
dark seal here, especially because when you saw how much damage you could pull out, she's definitely hitting her Q, so might as well build dark seal.
Yeah, Dark Seal's just a super strong item, and like any like, especially if you have any economy at all, like AP jungle, AP mid, AP top lane, APC,
Yeah.
always
yeah.
buy Dark Seal.
Honestly, exactly what I'm thinking.
But it's to the point where supports are considering it. It's kind of an insane item, I think. Yeah. Anyway, Victor is just like chilling right now. He has the evolve finally, so he can finally like stabilize the lane.
Jeez, look at this poke that bot lane's just having to endure nonstop.
Yeah, Caitlyn Karma's just so impressive, and look at the plate
I
status in
know,
bot lane.
and this Nami's really trying with her heals, but,
Okay, but we got both objectives
How much
in
did we do?
jungle.
yeah, I'm
At
really
least.
glad to see that
Got 2 grubs.
the Skarner's definitely Permanent
objectives.
Pain's really trying his artist into making sure that like they don't get
Looks-
too far
okay.
behind.
Vi
But
uses
unfortunately, does end up
assist
getting caught and
and
dead
Vi
because of the
gets a kill.
lockdown from Vi and Cassante. It's just kind of what you'd expect.
Yeah. Fun fact: they actually had to change the name of Vialt after Arcane came out because it was kind of messed up before.
Do you remember the name of the?
It used to be
item?
called Assault and Battery,
Interesting.
and now it's called Cease and Desist.
Cease and desist. Ah, I see. I see. I
So,
see.
Yeah, very good name
That's a
change.
crazy name for an old. Okay, we're going in because they noticed that
Corki
Caitlyn's
has
low on ult.
Corki has barrier. Big Shen ult.
Big Shen ult hits the stun.
Oh.
Oh, barriers lit hit. Come on.
Okay, we-
And Shen just has to secure the kill. Like,
Yeah,
I got pretty
that's
scared there too.
fine, I think. Wait, Shen is building Titanic Hydra first, so it actually does help him. I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, Shen versus Cassante. Shen's actually able to pull off.
I think
quite a lot
Shen.
for the team.
I think Shen can actually win 1v1, which is surprising because Society is like the most stereotypical 300 years champion, right? 200 years, yeah. So like, I think Shen beats him because of the percent health damage on his Q, and like the fact that Shen just like is a good 1v1 champion because he's meant to be a good 1v1 champion for a tank. Looks like you're making a play. Vi does not have season assist available.
Yeah. We see
But
it.
looks like Skarner's gonna get caught up by the snare. Big gravity field.
bubbled.
Okay, Impale coming in for Skarner. I think they kill
Sleeps,
Skarner though.
Stunned. Oh,
Yeah.
Skarner gets died and unfortunately.
Zoe uses a stolen flash. That's no. She has her own flash. Never mind. But yeah, that was a pretty decent Impale though. That was a good attempt. Zoe, this is a sleep trouble bubble onto Victor, and Kaylee gets first tower bot lane. So Corgi is in a bit of a miserable spot for sure. You have the Harpoon Axe versus Caitlyn's Stormrazor BF. That's kind of insane.
I know, that's insane.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I
Sorry
got
about-
you.
Sorry about the.
No, I got you. Okay, and then afterwards, currently we have a lot of these bubbles going out, which can be really detrimental. But Zoe's low on mana, so we don't have to really worry about it doing too much damage, especially in the early game.
Yeah. So we got a lot of Pen and Zoe. You should definitely go. I suspect it's going to be Luden Shadow Flame for Zoe. Just like one shot people as soon as they come out.
You think it's Luden's Shadow Flame or Luden's Storm Surge?
Storm Surge is such a bad item, man.
No, Storm Surge is pretty good.
I think it's
especially when
good if you're
snowball.
like if you don't have mana.
Ooh,
issues.
sorry, hold on. We have
Okay,
a
so-
huge gank going on with Cassante. Shen's almost dead, but is able to flash out of that E. That's huge.
So,
Let's get in.
Starter has no impales. Shen has no ulti. I think this
Yeah,
is
but we
not
have the
favored
Karma
them.
roaming up and the
Season
Vi
Assist
coming in
comes
as well. Unfortunately, Scarlet just gets hit.
Big Q3 from Sante,
And then
and
it's
Shen's
to
dead.
them. Yeah, unfortunately, with the Vi just with that ult is so strong and so impactful, honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of the same cloth as Jarvan, right? Like just like big teamfight engaged champions.
Yeah.
It-
Ow,
Oh
my
my-
god.
was
Nami
a-
just gets one shot. Ah, this hurts my soul.
Look at the items in Zoe.
my
Like, Luden's
heart.
tier 3 Sorks.
Yeah.
9 Dark Seal,
9
and
Dark
then
Seal
Ampon.
stacks. That's crazy. Oh, like I
Because Zoe
said.
is a monster.
No, my god. It's like last game all over again with the Zoe, but instead of Mel, it's Zoe.
Yeah, you don't have a Mel in our team to reflect it.
So
Damn, you should
tell
pick
me,
Mel.
tell me, this is where you buy Storm Surge. This is obviously where you buy Storm Surge.
I prefer Shadow Flame this game from Zoe, because like if you can build it, Shadow Flame is just a better Storm Surge.
But
in my
I
opinion.
thought Shadow Flame was better for champions who can spam abilities and like at a consistent rate, because you need to be below a certain threshold for the abilities to start critting. But if you're playing Zoe, you're gonna 100 to 0 them. You know,
Well, like
so
you still have value from like the low HP, like passive. Storm Surge I feel is just better if you. It's a better build path for sure. Shadow Flame you have to build a large rod,
I thought
which
it's
is
better
annoying. But
because Zoe's gonna be like your first blow, like boom, like it's all Zoe, and then you leave it to like
you put them in the
Vi
threshold.
or
You put them in the
Caitlyn.
threshold with Zoe though. Anyway, I think that's how it works. I build Shadow Flame a
Probably.
lot.
Yeah, I love Shadow Flame as well.
Play Syndra with Shadow Flame, Victor. Like those champs do a lot of damage for sure.
With Shadow Flame,
Yeah.
yeah. I think the only thing is Shadow Flame is just so expensive. Sometimes you just don't have the money for it to buy.
The problem with
item.
Shadow Flame is that you need to build a large rod in your build path.
Exactly.
It's
These
1250 gold or 1200 gold, I'm pretty sure actually. And then like at that so you might just not have a rod in your back, so you might build Storm Surge anyway because you can build amp tomes.
I mean, that's kind of the thing with like these champions where you build like large rod. It's just so expensive that it makes you consider if you should even build it sometimes, especially as your third item. Like, well, most of the items, like the mage items, which use Lost Chapter, they're very reliable, especially because the Lost Chapter like passive is
Components.
so good,
Yeah.
especially in the laning phase, that you're typically building like Ludens, Malignants, Blackfire, you know.
Yeah.
And then you go for
Like Shadow Flame or Storm Surge second, or perhaps Zanya's if you need it that game, or if you're really fed, you can get Death Cap second.
Really? Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cap second's like the most optimal. I mean, that's what you saw.
If you have,
Melty
if
last
the
game.
gold, if you have the gold. but
Oh,
usually you
okay.
don't.
We're seeing.
Looks like
Yeah, Skarner unfortunately
Spartans
keeps
is,
getting caught out, especially
Season is
with
coming in for Vi on Tsunami.
ult.
Looks like Nami's just dead too.
Yeah, no,
Now he has
nothing gets
flash
flashed
out.
out.
And Skarner's just
Yeah, as you can see, like
5 Skarner.
yeah, unfortunately, it's just not the game for Skarner this time because Vi
Yeah.
just keeps ulting and catching him out at the worst spot.
They have really good like follow up for Skarner for sure.
Yeah. Well, no, not really good follow up for Vi.
Yeah,
With
I mean,
the Karma,
onto-
Zoe, Caitlyn.
On whoever
Cassandra.
Vi catches, just Vi, Zoe, Kate, Karma, like Cassante, like just insane.
I know, it's just constantly being
game.
caught out, and then afterwards, even though with the heart seal, like you see all this HP that Skarner's building because his kit already has like this innate amount of armor. Oh,
Yeah.
see, Skarner just. Oh, this time we have Victor.
Vi's
He's really
is-
trying to hold down, but this Vi's really looking to like pressure the map everywhere.
Yeah, like Vi's just everywhere. Her ult squad's really low too. Like it's almost up again.
Yeah, it's like almost a mouse like ult. I'm not a fan of those kinds of ults, which takes like one champion and puts them out of the game for a short duration.
Yeah, like I feel like Vi is even more running than Malzahar in some ways.
No, but think about it's more than that. Like all ults that are like that, like Malzahar, Vi, and then Nautilus
Like,
too.
Nautilus,
Warwick as another one, and
Leona?
then Mordekaiser.
somewhat.
Leona's just like a quick second. It's like more for a CC of AoE.
Like what else we got? Like Sandra.
Yeah, Lissandra. Oh, just ouch, dude. This damage that the squishier
Yeah,
champions
it's
just have to endure.
Infinity Edge on Caitlyn already.
It's literally all about positioning, but it's so scary in this game, especially with how much vision they have. They're looking to kill Victor right now, and Nami's trying her hardest
Bubble
to give them a little
forward
Uber.
on Victor?
Oh, unfortunately,
Looks like
Bubble
Victor's
gets hit.
Okay, wait.
And look at that damage
Ooh,
that the
I'm pretty sure it wasn't even
does.
like slept in a.
Yeah.
That's insane damage from Zoe. Okay, you see it in Alternator and Zoe, so she's either going Storm Surge or Shadow Flame.
Yeah,
on the second
we
item.
didn't quite see it earlier, but actually Zoe did die, so she got back down to 4 stacks, but she was at 9. That's really scary, and especially a snowballing Zoe is so dangerous, especially
I
because
think Zoe is one of the most frequent Mayhei's buyers in the game, surprisingly.
yeah, especially because you don't even have to be in vision and you just get a bubble out of
Yeah.
nowhere. It does so much damage.
Yeah, you're very safe when you get these picks on Zoe, but if you get engaged on, you just die. So that's like the weakness of Zoe for sure.
Truly, truly. What we got going on here? TP. Yeah, I guess we're gonna
Wait,
go
what are they
siege
doing
top
here?
lane. They're just looking to siege top lane. Nothing's going on the map. We have no objectives
Is
coming up.
Zoe Vi rotating the top lane? I feel like if they overstayed it, it's die. Wait, Vi's here. Vi's here.
They're probably just gonna take turret and try to run.
Yeah.
Look at
Zoe's
Skylar.
not following them, so I guess like this is safe-ish. And Shen is bot lane. You can ult them whenever. Actually, no, it's down. Oh no, it's up. Yeah.
Ouch. Oh my god, Scuttle. See, and they're trying to respond by having a siege mid with Cassante top TPing down. Ooh, this is a really interesting angle. We're looking for something.
Vi is looking for something for sure.
Zoe.
This Vi is such high XP. She's same XP as her top laner.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
higher
yeah.
level than mid laner. I noticed that in the games. Like this Vi has a lot of XP. Like every game, the jungle. I mean,
I know, yeah. Their jungler is quite impactful.
Haniel the jungler.
Yeah, Haniel
Yeah.
or Haniel. Very
We'll call
strong.
him Haniel for sure.
Yeah.
Aquanic is looking for some picks, perhaps.
Yeah, that's just another drag for the Spartans. So now
And
they have two
Victor's-
drags. They only need two more.
Okay, so Victor's looking to buy Leandries, which I think is a good buy this game because they have Cassante, Vi, who both build HP. So Leandries
Right.
has high value this game for sure.
Very, very.
And what else we got? We got Trinity, Muramata, Corki. Eric's least favorite build. Eric hates his champion.
Yeah, for sure. We totally do see like.
How useless Corki is.
No, well, maybe a little bit. Corky. As long as I don't see him in my ranked games, then I adore Corky.
Flying Chud in the plane.
That's true. No, you're actually kind of right in the sense that I've never seen a Corky actually do something.
For me, that's Gnar, honestly.
No, I've seen a great Gnar R.
Okay, I've seen like good Gnars, but I haven't seen like a 1v9 carry from a Gnar before.
It's like hard to find a lot of the 1v9 champions. Like, when was the last time you saw 1v9? Oh,
Like-
actually, 1v9 Draven. He used to 1v9. Ow! Oh
He
my
definitely very much
god!
is a 1v1 champion.
Tank, by the way. Did you see how much damage you did to discard her?
Oh,
Oh, bye,
big-
Zoe.
Big
Oh.
paddle star, the Zoe.
Nami's just sushi. Gone. Boom.
Oh my,
Jesus Christ.
the Zoe is actually everywhere.
I-
And we see the Shadow completed too, so that's
She's
just
not
a
even
lot,
everywhere. She just hit someone bubble and they got one shot.
there's a lot of damage from Zoe coming out.
Yeah,
She's only level 12, by the way. She's only level 12.
yeah. Playing against Zoe is definitely not for the weak mental.
I used to
It's
heard that.
rage
I just
baiting.
hated it so
Look at
much.
that. See, she hits a bubble and she's not even in vision.
Oh, the
Boom!
electric proc
I was
just-
gone. Yeah,
Snap Sictor out of existence.
it didn't even need the Caitlyn ult, so she's already got it back. Sorry.
Alright, let's just pull this back a bit. Yeah, there we go. And that's barrier for Michigan State. Anyway, so they
Unfortunately,
can look for
the-
more picks here because their vision on UCSD is kind of weak. You don't have a lot of wards, so Zoe can easily look for picks.
yeah, unfortunately though, this
Buy his
team-
ult. Buy his ult.
This team
Okay.
comp doesn't have as much wave clear, so unlike last game where they're able to like push in the waves, it's a
The only
little
thing you
bit
got
more
is
challenging
Victor,
This game.
but Victor can get caught very easily.
Unfortunately, Victor is just not.
He's deceased.
He doesn't have that much wave clear. He's got really good poke though. He gets a bit of ult, and that'd be huge. But pretty much everyone's keeping eyes on Zoe, waiting for you know. Ouch! Look at that damage that Nami just has to endure. He said.
Okay, C6 is coming out from Vi, locking down to Shen.
Nami's using her tidal wave.
And Shen
Unfortunately,
is
doesn't hit anyone.
not
And
of
then
this
you just
world.
have Caitlyn just
Skarner's
mowing
dead
down
too.
everyone. Boom! Oh my
And Vi
god.
comes in.
Ah, it's so
She's got
crazy.
Caitlyn.
It's like a bloodbath.
What else we got? Zoe's looking for a bubble.
Bubble misses.
That went so far actually.
Yeah. Like I said, like those angles that you get on Zoe, you don't even see the
And they don't have
bubble
vision
coming.
from UCSD, and they don't have any blue wards.
Yeah,
Like,
look, you have both of them clearing out vision very well. Especially with Karma and her mobility, she's just able to run
like the
around
entire
map,
bot side of
around.
the map is just dark for UCSD.
Yeah, exactly.
They have one ward here and one ward there. Like they have so many angles where Zoe can kill. Is this another kill?
Is the bubble?
No paddle star
no
available.
Ult. Yeah, no ult in Palstar.
Paddles. I like Zoe's spell names. You got paddle star, stealthy, sleepy trouble bubble, and portal jump,
Yes.
and more
Sleepy
sparkles.
bubble
That's
trouble.
her. It's not Lichbane.
No, her passive is more sparkles.
Yeah, her passive is Lich Bane.
I know. I kind of like those kinds of like Lux has it, Zoe has it. Those kind
Yeah.
of abilities where you like after you use an ability,
It's auto.
your auto. Oh, Mel also has it.
Seraph has an auto attack passive too.
It's just to restore mana though.
Yeah.
Doesn't do extra damage. I
You
think.
can kind of balance around it though, because like if you could just spam the cells with no need to sustain mana, then like yeah, that would be kind of stupid.
Yeah, that's the thing about Xerath is like, he's such a weird champion to balance. You can't.
He's
Like, you
pretty
can't nerf
well
him to the
balanced
ground.
usually though.
You can't nerf him to the ground, but then
He's usually pretty strong, I think.
yeah, and his abilities have so much range and damage too.
He's a situational pick for sure, but he's never weak, in my opinion.
Well, especially if you play like support.
No, like
No,
if you
thank
play
you.
versus other mages, I think Seraph beats most of them, especially Azir.
Azir, why Azir? I don't.
He was
really get that
outranged
matchup.
Seraph Azir so hard, and okay, wait.
Oh, she
This
gets the
big
bubble
engage
though.
coming in from Starter.
Yeah.
Inhale was wide.
I
Shun
did
goes
Caitlyn.
in.
Caitlin's able to go
Caitlin's dead.
down. Unfortunately,
That's a
though, you
big
just
one-shot
see,
Corki.
yeah, these backliners getting one shot by Zoe. Oh, Zoe gets killed by Skarner. Currently, we're
Victor's
going
getting
in.
a lot of DPS for sure.
We have
Gravity field coming in. It's kind of stunned by the gravity field.
huge taunt by Shen. Oh my god, but it's just not enough. Oh, unfortunately, just Nami just gets hit out.
After the Nami.
Yeah, Nami unfortunately just gets hit by the. Did you see how Corgi just gets one shot by like Zoe? Like
Yeah,
only
just
takes one
like
ability and it's
the
over.
paddle starts one-shotting him with an auto
Yeah,
attack
like there's
proc.
nothing you could do then too.
Yeah, it's insane damage from the Zoe, really. We lost a bit of stacks though. We only have 6 now. But it's sufficient with 6 stacks anyways. So you need 6 stacks to make it worth it, pretty much. What else we got? So, you were talking about Xerath earlier. He beats most mages he outranges. Unless they can get onto him. Then he
Yeah,
loses.
unfortunately,
but
that's the third drag though for the Spartans, which is just.
Cloud Soul is really good in their team, actually.
Yeah, I
They
think
had
about how
ults.
Zoe's able to play it, and then Karma as well. Oh, that's crazy.
Vile, I think Vile benefits too. And it's Cassante.
Yeah, Cassante for sure definitely benefits. Vi, I'm not too sure because you might run out of the cloud like burst movement speed by the time you like finish knocking them down.
That's fair. I didn't consider that, but like, if you have a strata move speed, that can help for sure.
Say that UCSD Gold is able to
Wait,
pull
wait,
it off.
Victor killed Zoe in the side lane.
Wow, this
It's
is like right underneath our nose. How did that happen? Okay,
I think Victor
unfortunately, it
does win
does
this
go
one.
down, especially with the
Vi
Vi ult.
catches his flash
Wow.
with ult.
Do you see what I
Cease and
mean?
desist.
It's just like you lock in, point and click, 400 damage, you know? Ow! Do you see
Ow,
that
it's a
damage?
Caitlyn
Like,
damage.
Caitlyn, Nami's just having to take. She's
We
just
catch
trying
out
to stay in the
Corki-
back line.
I mean, they got a Corgi though.
Trying to just spam her ability as much as she can.
Nami is so low HP now.
Yeah, you see how Nami, her first, well, after Mandate, she immediately buys Mikhail's.
He kind of needs that this game for sure.
I'm actually surprised that Nami didn't go the Hylia's like full heal build. There's a new build on Nami where it's full heal where you go circlet, like the new mana
Oh,
item.
I see.
Yeah, Hylia's
It's like
smooth
scaling
stone.
Nami.
Yeah, where you lose value in your damage, but you then put it all into your healing, and that's on the conditional that you hit your bubbles with your CC.
I think you still need Mikhail's skin though. You need cleanse like.
But yeah, Mikhail's will come later, like Mikhail's Redemption
Yeah.
as like a topper,
You
and then Dawn
just
Core.
need
for
Mikhail's
getting
early
ahead.
this game though, because like you need to like protect from Zoe bubbles.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These Zoe bubbles, especially on Court Kill, you saw last time, just in like one shot deletion button.
It's actually crazy damage from the.
They don't see this. Okay, now they do. They see that Zoe's like definitely not gonna be in this team fight. So let's see if they're actually gonna plan to do a fight or not.
Yeah, Vi's here though, so like Corki and Victor are kind of victims here for sure.
I'm telling
Victor's pushing
you,
outside lane.
to be Victor, Nami, or Corki in this game is to be
It's very sad.
wanting to FF at 15. Like, oh.
So like as for Victor, how Victor won that 1v1 earlier, I think Victor's very good at 1v1ing other mages late game.
Yeah.
Because like you have move speed, you have a slow, and your all your abilities that's ulti.
Oh,
Just
again, you just see
run
Vi
him
just like
down.
constantly going in. Oh, just
the
kidnapping her
big-
all the way. Are they
Wait,
able to
wait.
kill her? No, she's just so
The
tanky.
team's coming back in now.
Seer and Seer escapes, by the way. Unfortunately, Victor's getting caught out. He gets Shen ulted, but it's just not enough, so he goes down. And now you also have Zoe going in. Skarner's getting hit. Oh my goodness, this damage, they're all enduring. But he's able to at
Killed
least
Karma,
take down
but
Karma with him.
looks like
Unfortunately,
They
though,
don't
might
have to
just
do
not be
damage.
enough. Again,
Not
you
the
see
damage.
Zoe and Vi just.
Looks like the end game
Fully
on the
going
spot
in.
here, no? They definitely do.
They're waiting for
They
their
have a-
waves right now, so
They have like a decent wave mid lane, I think.
it's only 27 seconds.
Wait,
though.
Zoe died.
Yeah, unfortunately to the minions, I don't think they're able to end right here.
No, they can't end. They can definitely take Baron, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for.
They lost Karma and Zoe, so yeah, they don't end. But yeah.
Even
This
with
is a really big step to ending the game though, for sure.
yeah. Again, you know, what I'm noticing is Spartans have like a really engaging, impactful jungler who just constantly looks to like push and take these objectives. Like that's like the first thing on their mind. And unfortunately, Discarder just kept getting caught out by the Vi
Yeah.
ult, which is very unfortunate.
Skarner is a very like. I feel like it's pretty easy to die in Skarner. You just W in. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. Anyway, you got the voice out coming in from Zoe, and Victor's not done his deck up yet, so he's not gonna do a lot of damage until that's finished.
Yeah, actually, this time we're up by 12.5k gold league, which is pretty huge.
Yeah, and like I think this comp scales a lot better. That scales overall. Caitlin's a lot better in core kill game for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's really not looking good for
Sorry, UCSD.
UCSD Triton. I'm sorry, Gold, but it is 9 to 25.
Yeah, and no drags. Like
Oh, we'll
game.
see. We'll see. I mean, maybe they're able to come back,
big
but look at
bubble.
these bubbles.
I mean, it doesn't really lead to anything, but it does put the fear in the heart of Corki for sure.
Yeah, I felt my heart stop too.
But Shed is getting stuff top lane.
Yeah, you're able to see that Shin's really trying his hardest. And then
Shed's
like,
build is
the
interesting
recall.
too. We got Titanic, Hydra, Dustin Dawn.
Yeah, Duskin
Gentle
Dawn
picks.
actually works really well with the
Shen.
Shen passive. Duskin Dawn, like that item being introduced, is able to do so much, you know?
Have you seen like Echo of Dustin Dawn just like using EQ and it's rocking passive? You don't need to auto a second time.
Really?
Yeah. Just EQ once and then you get proc passive on Echo.
That's actually so broken. No way.
I still don't like it though, because then like you have the bad build half mid lane, but and it does less damage in one item, but it is what it is.
Just as all these champions have like a 3-hit passive. Yeah, look at
Yeah,
the
like
CG.
Echo is like the main benefactor, I'd say. And Diana's just a good champ before, so she's even better fit.
Yeah, Diana's able to build it very well, but he also has some of the mages able to build it.
Gwen can build it. I mean, Gwen's not a mage, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, you do see some of the
And then, like they're
other-
sieging Inhib now. So, looks like there's not much you can do. Victor's just like
Yeah,
getting soaked up
unfortunately,
completely.
unlike last game, they really don't have the same wave clear.
They don't have the same tools to win these fights. Like they don't have a big rumble ulti.
Yeah.
And Nami just gets headshot by Caitlyn and loses half her HP.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Caitlin's just-
Oh, look at that
oh,
damage
look at
that
the Caitlyn
Caitlin's just DPSing.
Wait, Bubble and Caitlyn? No follow up on
No,
that.
they're looking to end the game right now.
Okay, big Nami ult
Huge
comes
Nami
in.
ult, but unfortunately,
This is not enough.
great.
Victor ult comes in.
Victor ult's really putting in the work right now. It's trying to do what it can, but
They
yeah,
trade
this
Vi-
Cassante
they
with
trade Vi
Spirit
for
Bits
Zoe.
is just
Big
too much
bubble.
MR. Let's see. Yeah, they're looking to end currently.
Zoe's out of mana.
Zoe's out of mana, but she's just
Nothing
like
matters. Caitlyn just hits
just giving
this.
up, looking to end.
Yeah, because Nami's still alive. I think there's no way they don't end here.
Ooh, look, they're getting kind of low.
it
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
unfortunately, that's game
That's game
two.
2, going to Michigan State University.
Yeah.
They
Wow,
played
that was
so
such
well
a
in Zoe
snowball.
this game for sure, and Vi.
Yeah. Okay, well, unfortunately, that's how game 2 went, but we'll be right back then. That's causes for another break. And hopefully, remember, it's best out of 5, so it's pretty much anyone's game now.
Yeah, it's a very tight. It's a pretty tight series for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty
These
sucky.
early games are not going our way at all, but
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll be right back, though.
Welcome back, guys. We are back with Game 3 of UCSD versus Michigan State Spartans.
Yeah, what is up, guys? We're game 3. We'll see how this plays out. Currently, we have the draft going on.
Yeah.
Again. As this midway point, as game 3 approaches, now's the best time to remind you guys of our sponsors.
Turtle Beach. You get headsets, mice, and everything nice.
That's right. If you're looking for more game set stuff and things to play on, Turtle Beach is just the place for you. They're sponsoring this.
As well as Newegg, Amazon for
Newegg?
chuds.
Wow, what's that? What's Newegg?
It's Amazon for chuds.
Oh, okay. So if you want to be a
Sorry.
chud like
nerds.
us,
Nerds.
yeah, don't worry. Join Newegg. Get all the computer parts that you need for your PC. Any
Like
specs,
perhaps
they have it.
GPUs, RAM, which is very expensive now, unfortunately, because of AI slop, but
It's
RAM.
okay. We're gonna make it. Anyways, let's see what we got going on for the
draft.
Do we have the draft up right now?
I can see it, but unfortunately, like,
Okay, we're gonna just talk about what we got going on right here. Currently, we do have certain bands.
Okay.
We got you. So
we see Vladimir for Branson in the top lane. Scion mid?
yeah, currently their build or like their champ pool seems very interesting. By the way, keep in mind, just so you know, we switched sides. So UCSD
is now red
is
side.
now red side, and then Michigan State is on blue. So
very standard.
yeah,
I can see it.
Yeah. So currently we do have Michigan State on blue side, so be sure to keep that in mind while we're playing. Teams of in terms of like the matchup and so on, we got a few things going on. Very interesting. We'll start off bot lane. So
you have Lucian Rel versus Sivir Bard. I think Sivir is relatively safe, but Lucian does have a lot of burst damage on his own. Rel can get blocked by Sivir, right? And Bard's like main objective here is look to like make plays around the map.
Yeah.
And he can really enable champs like Vladimir and Zahen for sure.
Right. So pretty much how I expect it to play out is Bard goes to roam while Sivir just free farms bot lane.
Yeah, he's very safe with she's very safe with his W as well as spell shield. And if Lucian doesn't get an early game, it kind of becomes a harder game for him because he gets outranged by Sivir. Actually, they have the same attack range, but you get what I mean. Like, it's a lot easier for Sivir to do damage in a team fight than Lucian.
No, actually, it's kind of scary, though. Even though Sivir is typically a very, like, safe champion, she is playing into Lucian Rel, and Rel has some crazy engage. She just jump in.
She only blocked one spell from Rel. That's right.
Right. And then she just hopes that she doesn't have, like, a stun. It's very positioning based, and hopefully Sivir is able to...
As for this top lane matchup, I believe it's Vladimir versus Gwen. And I think Vladimir is favored in this matchup early game, but the longer it goes, the harder it gets for him.
Exactly. For Wukong, right?
Vladimir versus Gwen.
Oh, yeah. Gwen slowly will just do
jungler.
so much damage to Vladimir that eventually he just can't even heal it.
Yeah. Vladimir does use his range advantage and sustainer advantage early to win trades. Just like short burst trades, perhaps powered Q early. But eventually, like, Vladimir's win condition is to play for team fights because he does not match Vladimir in the side lane at all.
Yeah, honestly, team fights are looking really good for the UCSD team with the Sivir ult, Bard ult for the thing. Yeah, really great for team fights. While the Michigan State seems way better at
like picks.
Yeah,
like yes, Syndra, also good team fighter, but also like.
But you really want to use it for the stun.
Yeah,
you only get to really use this like massive nuke on one person.
Yeah.
So if you do have someone like. You actually misclick on like the massive Scion, like that's pretty catastrophic. You know,
I feel like misclicking is just like not a thing you should consider though. Like, how do you misclick a Cinder ult?
Well, it's less about misclicking, but think about how large Scion's hitbox is just on top of like a Sivir. You know, it's.
I think her main value this game for sure is like getting stuns to peel for her Lucian.
Yeah, that's probably going to be where you see most of the impact from Syndra, whereas Lucian has again like single target like. Nuke in a line kind of champions, but it's not really something you really see in team fight. The only one who's really good at team fighting here is Rel. But the thing about Rel is
Wukong is also quite a good team fighter.
Right. So hopefully the rail could pull them in and Wukong knocks them up.
And Syndra gets a big stun as well, and then perhaps one shots like Sahen or something.
Yeah, but
I think
typically you really don't see that in 5v5s unless you get a
I'm very
really good
surprised
position.
Taku is playing Sion mid, because that's like the opposite of the champs that she's been playing thus far.
Yeah.
Mostly she's
actually,
well known for her control majors like Lux, Ari, Syndra, Oriana, like Victor.
Yeah, it's really impressive. In fact, speaking of new things, they're
Looking
all
for a level
looking
1
for
play bot
cheese.
lane.
Yeah, level 1 play by Sion. Oh, this looks
They
interesting.
don't. Oh, they know Sivir.
Be careful though.
They don't know where Sion is though.
Oh, they weren't able to get rid
Okay.
of that ward, which isn't great.
Also, I want to comment on a few things about Sahen. I think Sahen is like secretly one of the best scaling champs in the entire game.
You think? Really?
In like a short range team comp, Sahen can just stack as passive and buy so much space. He's like Jin Zhao in steroids, which makes sense because Jin Zhao is like a deceased. Sahen is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like that's really a spoiler. Whoa, look at this.
It's not a
early
spoiler. It's
skirmish
like
going
everyone
on.
knows about it.
Ignite already thrown out by this Rella. She's like really like.
Very aggressive.
Yeah,
inside
really
of,
aggressive.
MSU.
It's probably because he's understanding that.
Vladimir staying prime on the wave as expected,
Yeah,
getting the push on the Gwen.
yeah. Look at this.
He has a power
grass.
Q ready. He just can't use it on Gwen though, unfortunately.
Just easy to zones that going out.
And like look at this Vladimir's runes. You got air, ignite, flash, and airy. So very like early game focus build on this Vladimir.
Yeah, he
If you want
definitely
to scale on
understands.
Vladimir, you usually take Ghost and like phase rush.
Yeah,
but
he's definitely understanding that like, oh, this is probably the best time early game.
yeah. Besides that, you play for team fights on Vladimir. Vladimir is infamously a very like hard scaling champion, but not really in 1v1s. You want to play for team fights on the champ, but he does AoE one shot 5 people. So
Yeah, actually, it's really crazy. I didn't really understand how much damage the Zahen ult would be able to do, but then you see it in like a team fight, and the healing he's able to do is crazy. Speaking
Yeah.
of other crazy damages, though, Bard with Electrocute can really hurt, especially with the meat.
0 AP.
Yeah, 0 AP, by the way. Q, auto meep,
And-
Electrocute.
Yeah,
Devastating.
Sion's kind of suffering, but he is Sion. He is his D shield sustains.
Yeah.
Vladimir's getting the push. Pretty impressive for Gwen right now. He's only 4 CS, 6 CS now, 7 CS, 6, 7.
Yeah, and
8. Yeah. Okay,
well,
so
actually, it's really interesting bot lane. Currently, we do have
has a
the
push in
Wukong
favor
taking
of
the
Sivir,
Krugs. Yeah.
and
Well, the thing
Sion
is,
is
Bard's
kind of getting jumped out.
leaving, and that leaves Sivir in a very vulnerable position. So let's see if he's at least able to get the push. Let's see. Here it goes. Is it the Q?
Oh,
Oh,
big
Q
stun.
connects. Electrocute. Unfortunately, the
Not much
Sion
happens.
doesn't
Sion can't really
miss.
follow up on this.
Yeah, but any poke damage against Syndra is always worth it. Okay, Bard's
Yeah.
slowly walking back to bot lane. Wukong was definitely looking to, they're looking to tower dive. Oh, see, here you go.
There's a point where Sivir just does nothing to Sion.
Bard's getting kind of caught out right here.
It looks for
Oh, but
die.
Sivir's DPS is just mowing them down. More autos.
Yeah. I think
So
Sivir
many.
has Q over the wall. Lucian
Oh,
dies.
almost killed.
Oh,
Does the
Rel?
minion kill?
No.
No. Yeah, that was close though. The only thing is that Sivir is really good at like tower dives. She's able to handle those really well
Yeah.
with her spell shield.
And she cleared a wave on her tower.
Yeah, she's really good
Both
at.
junglers have recalled and they're going back to their clears.
Yeah,
They're both clearing towards opposite sides of the map.
yeah. So.
Gwen's
meanwhile,
CP out. Viber's up 21 CS in this Gwen, by the way.
Yeah,
Insane,
just
like,
really
lightning
zoning,
strength.
making sure that they cannot hit that late game angle.
Yeah. To be fair, Vladimir himself is also a hyperscaling champion.
Yeah, and unfortunately.
Not really in a 1v1 though.
Yeah, not in this 1v1 situation, but perhaps into this team comp.
This isn't a team fight. Yes, Vladimir just goes in, one shots 5 people, and then heals more than he comes out higher HP than he came in.
I wouldn't be surprised if Vladimir completely ignores team fights altogether.
I feel like he needs to go play for this game. He can't really
Perhaps,
1v1.
but ooh,
Oh, that's the flash of
it forces
Syndra.
Syndra to use flash. Yeah. Again, like you see, this Bard knows how to just jump from place to place to place, and Sivir is able to just play super safe. They're trying to freeze the wave a little back, but
Good win con for
Can't-
UCSD.
really do it. Yeah, Sivir is playing this really safe, and she's waiting for Bard to get bit by, and then
Hex
yeah,
Slash
then
use
she
Sorrel?
goes in to actually do something. Yeah,
Uh,
let's see if they target. Yeah, unfortunately.
Sivir didn't spell shield the Rel. Q.
Exactly.
That's
She missed the
interesting.
spell shield, so
I think Bard's out though.
Bart
Portal?
should be able to use the portal.
Oh,
Ooh,
the
that stun.
stun was crazy.
Huge other stun, but yeah.
Lucian gets
Gets caught
killed.
out. Yeah, unfortunately, Sivir wasn't
Unfortunate.
able to hit that spell shield, so that's why they were able to successfully.
That was a
pull it
really
off.
good like mid portal stun in the Bard. That was interesting.
Yeah, this rel was really quick. I don't know how he's able to.
And Wukong
all
uses the
this
bot
stuff.
prio that he earned from his junglers
From bot
the
lanes,
2v2
yeah,
kill.
2v2 kill.
And he gets the dragon. And Vladimir, I think once like making her way back in the lane, or like I'm not sure if she is. She's still down 20 CS. Not really actually.
Yeah,
Look at the items Vladimir has compared to Gwen. Like Gwen only bought a refillable and boots. Vladimir bought Amptome Darcel boots.
yeah, with his lead.
He's definitely gonna be able to like stab that Dark Seal, perhaps buy Mage Eyes, and give UCSD a real win con.
Yeah, actually,
Just like
this
how he
game,
did
though,
in like, game
Vladimir
one.
can be a win con here. A Fed Vlad's very, very scary.
A
and
Fed
difficult to handle
Vlad
with.
is like an AoE assassin. is
Yeah,
how I
it's
picture
really
him.
impactful and like assassin tank though, like because Vladimir doesn't die even
Yeah.
with Grievous Wounds purchased. Like I've been out healed by a Vlad.
Yeah, I personally played a lot of Vladimir mid back in the day, 2022.
that's a sad thing to hear. Oh my goodness, I
sorry.
hated Vladimir. He was so annoying to play against. Forcing me to also buy the Grievous Wounds. I always played support.
The deal with Vladimir is like, he's like he's both like hard to play in team fights because he have no mobility and low range, but he's also broken in team fights.
Yeah,
'Cause, like, you just need to find a flank
I know
And
exactly
just
what
one
you're
shot
talking
5
about.
people. But
With
you need to
that
get to
one
them.
ult, like and
Yeah.
it's interesting because like the damage is delayed, so you
Yeah.
really don't understand how much damage it actually.
I
will
wouldn't even
do.
say it's his ult. It's his E. His E is like the main.
Where, like the charge up.
the
and then
charge up
blast,
is just
yeah.
like it's a very low cooldown. It does so much damage, and it's amplified by your ult, and you heal so much from your Q as well.
I mean, if you know what spacing is, then you could definitely avoid it. But
I mean, if he's in your team with Ghost, you can't really space that.
true, that is true. Especially if you could just like phase
And
rush.
look at the CS different top lane. Yes, Vladimir is like the big win con for UCSD.
Well, this time I think it's Airy to think. The fact that Airy
Yeah.
procs off
Autos,
autos is
yeah.
huge.
Auto Q,
Is
like
it true that they're actually adding new runes to?
yes, they're adding Deathfire Touch and Stormblazer Surge.
Yeah.
Oh, and Silent Ult mid lane, Unstoppable
Ooh.
Charge, Unstoppable Onslaught. Sorry, and we just Q the minions, and we get Syndra out of lane.
Yeah.
Wukong going in. It's like
Hence
Simon
is
can
out.
get turret plate.
Nice.
Oh wait, not
Unfortunately,
no.
they're unable to get one more auto off.
Wukong
because-
going looking
yeah,
for
if they
perhaps
say this is a
Cyclone.
little bit longer.
And that's a
than
slow
what
go
we're
top
talking
lane.
about. Wow.
We didn't see what happened there, but
Yeah.
Vladimir
but-
dives, probably dived Gwen and killed him under tower.
Yeah. This Vladimir is super oppressive against.
And looks like using the top prio, Permanent Pain can easily get the grubs.
Yeah, bot lane currently has. Again, they're just letting themselves be pushed up, especially after losing that 2v2. They're wanting to really back up. They don't want to fight, with, especially into Lucian. So you could see the damage that Bard just took, especially under turret. That's a lot of
Sivir
damage.
like, did return that decently, but there's not only so much you can do with a Kolb longsword.
Exactly. Like, honestly, you could tell that Sivir is banking on the Bard to
Wait, what is
just
Lucian
leave her.
building? Is he building Kraken Slayer Lucian?
Static Shift, perhaps, as well, could be a purchase here.
I swear I've only seen Lucian builds Essence Reaver this
You
season.
know, that is true, except Static Shift wouldn't be the worst thing. Oh, Tower Dive coming in.
The Cyclone pumps in from
Sivir gets
Wukong,
cut off. And then she goes.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a Kraken or Static Shiv angle for Lucian because he just wants to contest and
The wave
keep
clear?
pushing in the wave clears against
Yeah.
Sivir, so that way Bard can't roam, which is really smart to do.
I feel like Lucian's like mana issues are really bad without Reaver though.
Well, luckily in this team comp, like he's forcing Sivir to spend her mana as well, so it's pretty even in
That is
terms of mana
true.
cost. So
Is
these
Sivir building
actually wins-
Intel?
Oh, Kraken's purchased here.
That's interesting.
Probably just to increase that burst damage going on.
Yeah, you do a lot of damage with Kraken Lucian, I suppose.
Yeah.
I would have preferred Reaver, but I don't know. You can just match mana.
Essence Reaver you take if you want like long haul fight teams, like constant.
I feel like out of
poking,
mana so
right?
fast as Lucian though.
Well,
For Reaver.
I don't think he plans to use the abilities on the wave. He really just wants, as soon as Rel goes in, he would just one shot and then reset.
Okay, so Cinder's doing absolutely zero damage to Scion now. Just like the Spectre's Cloud Scion, as well as Ruby Crystal and Null Magic.
Yeah.
This takes no damage. Even
Yeah.
the Cinder has a BFT.
Yeah, the magic cloak really adds up in terms
And
of
look at top lane
damages.
CS differential. 55 CS difference for the Gwen.
Yeah.
And Vladimir's like getting that Riftmaker out.
Yeah, and unfortunately though, there is a CS difference in bot lane though between Sivir and Lucian, just because Sivir is getting bullied off the CS.
At least Sivir is a good wave clear at least. Gwen is kind of just useless from behind.
A little bit of poke, not too much though. Ouch! Look at that poke that Sivir's just having to endure because her auto range is one of the
500,
lowest out of all
yeah.
the ADCs. Yeah.
Lucian is also the same way, but
Oh, close. Oh, my
Vladimir just cues
goodness.
him.
Yeah, because the ignite is just so powerful on Vlad here.
Yeah, just like winning lane with that.
Yeah, in fact, you saw how it was only near the end that the Conqueror stacks finally proc off because she just took up so many so much poke she couldn't stack it fast enough.
See, yeah.
But you're right, late game there is hope for Gwen.
She does win only one late, but I feel like she's so far behind now that she won't get to that point.
We'll see though. These games actually have been going on for quite a long time. You're able to see the late games, because both teams are really good at stalling.
And that's the Hextech Drag going to MSU. And
then we got Chem Soul going on the Rift right now.
This is one of the weaker souls for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's
it
so
used
impactful.
to be really strong. It used to give everyone Renata W's.
Oh yeah. Scion, Trinimir, Zillion.
Oh, that was so upsetting. Except now.
And the Chem Rift is so broken too. Like
That's
it
what
gave
I'm
like
talking
the
about.
shrouds
the
everyone.
shrouds and then the additional plants too.
No, the plants are fun. I like the plants.
No, but it was with it, like all together. It was crazy.
I like the plants in their own. They're fun.
Yeah.
Like especially the blast cone.
Yeah,
And
I like.
There's a like scuttle around the.
I just
buff.
like the vision ones, like the fact that it's like.
Looks
one
like they're trying to
big
make a play on
circle.
Scion, perhaps. No, they're just resetting.
No, especially after getting that drag, they just want to reset, get out. And
Looks like Lucian's building a
their
reaver
wins.
now.
Yeah, look at the gold lead just from. It's actually a lot closer this time because of Vlad.
Vladimir,
Yeah, Vlad
Vladimir's just, like,
single-handedly
doing a lot.
closing that gold lead.
I do think it's okay for Scion to be this far down.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm
And
less
Zed
worried about
definitely
Sion.
outscales
I'm
Wukong.
more worried about
Bot lane.
Fed Lucian. Yeah, Fed Lucian is really scary, especially into Bard.
Yeah. At least Lucian's still on a timer.
Yeah, Lucian is on a timer in terms of late game. Sivir does outscale him, but currently this Lucian is very strong.
And Scion, Cinder's also had a Scion as well.
Yeah, Citra also scales very well.
But so does Scion.
Yeah,
That's a big top onslaught from Scion.
that was
Zahan gets his passive.
Oh,
Zahan
fat
has
knockup
passive.
from Sion.
Zahan
Oh,
just
it
go
just
in
wipes
without-
out Rel and Syndra.
Big from UCSD.
It's huge.
Zahan allowed his passive off, so he could have revived it even they killed him.
Yeah. That's the fun part about. Like,
Zahan.
remember how you're talking about like the Guardian Angel purchase with
Zahan just
jungles?
Zahan still can build it,
But it's like Zahen, you already have it, so you
Yeah.
don't have to spend that gold on it.
yeah. Like game is also like shorter seeding in GA anyway. You didn't afford to build more greedy into Zahen. I've seen Zahen's build like Endless Hunger.
Yeah.
example.
Oh, see, we have. Yeah, unfortunately though, it's just like
We killed Lucian here, right?
we'll see.
we
Yeah.
got him.
Yeah. But even the
And that's the
2v1
first turret gone,
situation.
going over to MSC, GCSD.
Yeah, even in that 2v1 situation, you see how Lucian still has so much damage that it just like wipes Sivir.
He has like so much packed into one burst. He has, like, kind of compensates for not having attack speed, but it's spawning in extra autos.
Yeah, and I'm kind of interested why Sivir bought Yuntal.
Does she have a BF sword recall? That's like the only reason why I would think of.
Well, you do it. I don't know. Usually you go it to like snowball better, but especially if you're wanting to take like Yuntal, you're spending to autos so you could farm up that passive to get that
That's a
crit rate
tempered
up.
bait on Syndra. I think Syndra's caught here. Syndra's
Yeah,
just
she's
dead.
caught out.
And that's a kill
let's
over
see if Rel's able to
Sivir.
get caught out as well.
I think
The
Rel's
slow
out.
from the Bard. Oh, look at that
Syndra's
stun. It
stun,
just
causes
locks up.
binding.
Huge CC.
It's a flash from Rel. Yeah. And
wow.
Vladimir's Vladimir's spot. And
This Bard's really good at like following up, getting those picks out. You know.
Yeah. Cosmic Binding is one of like the best basic abilities in the game. Like his Q.
Yeah, even if it doesn't hit the stun, the slow and the
It's just so
damage
powerful.
on its own can just like win the team fight. And he
Yeah.
gets to spam every 6 seconds. Okay, we got a tower dive going on, but Wukong's able to respond with his ult. Unfortunately,
They
but
don't
he is
put a
able to
sand
get-
passive there.
yeah.
But that's
Unfortunately,
okay.
though, that
You gotta
damage.
kill it over to Vladimir. I guess
Yeah,
more worth
yeah.
for UCSD.
Yeah, currently we have a Vladimir with the 300 gold bounty, which if we was a Spartan, I
pretty
did not want to see.
400 gold now.
400 gold now.
And Scion is making a pretty big headway versus
Yeah,
Syndra.
it's crazy that he has that shutdown despite being
Down
kind
by
of-
CS.
Yeah, down by CS, but it's like you said, completely fine. Okay.
And the Sivers, I think they
yeah,
get out here.
Siver's just firing her DPS.
Ooh.
Oh,
Gets
it's
Rel,
just
but
enough. Gets the
Lucian
Rel.
trades.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to take the Spirit Passage, so he's cut off
The magical journey.
the magical journey.
They don't get in range
Misses
of
the
the.
W, but it's okay.
This is the E, yeah.
You know, I feel like this might be a Bandle Pipes angle from Bard.
Perhaps. Just like the tankiness as well as like.
Or
buffing
Shirelia's?
Sivers.
Which one? Loki, they're both really
I like
good.
Shirelia's to enable Vladimir more.
Me too. Shirelia's is like an active, but the only issue that I always see with Shirelia's is it's time dependent. Like you can't always have it up.
Yeah.
Because
You
battle,
have it for every fight though.
yeah,
pretty much.
battle song you like you hit a slow and you always like constant, consistent attack speed plus movement speed.
Not really related, but I used to build Shirelia's in Trash. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I used to build Shirelia's like mid laners, like for some certain mid
Like
laners.
TF?
Yeah, but I was thinking like actually some of the utility mages, like I built it on Oriana before, just
I
because.
feel like Ori is like pretty greedy. Wise.
Well, it's because I had like a ton of damage already in bot lane, so I really didn't need it. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh, we
You
have
a lot of damage already.
yeah.
Looks
we
like they're posturing on Rel.
UCSD taking for the
Yeah,
Chem
the
drag.
Tech drag.
Yeah, honestly, if
Stalling
they're-
that soul win position for
Yeah.
UCSD.
Oh, does it
That's a-
connect? Unfortunately, it only hits
you got the
Scion.
Scion. Interesting. You not just
Yeah.
Cinder Stun, scattered a week.
Yeah, it's
dodged out by
fine though.
Scion.
It was just completely out of range. You know, actually,
And
if
Gwen takes the top lane tower, and they have Raphael top lane as well.
yeah, let's see if they get 2 tier. But Vlad's here to respond, so I don't think they should.
Very unlikely at this point.
Yeah.
Sivir clearing the wave.
I would like to say that if UCSD Gold gets all 4 Chemtech drags, like that's a lot of healing
Vladimir's
shield
gonna heal
power.
so much.
Yeah, Zahen, Vlad, crazy
technically,
problems.
Bard technically.
Bard, okay.
W,
Listen,
Bard
pack
W.
your bags, bud. Bard
Bard-
does nothing. All right.
I thought I
His
said Bard
heals-
is the greatest champ in the game.
His heals, I would rather just take a health pot, and that's a Bard heal.
Hey, we have it delayed long enough. Then it heals for like a moderate amount.
Okay, well, I could press a Nami W, and that's the moderate amount. Okay, yeah. This Bard's really like
Everywhere.
looking. Because to be fair, his strength isn't in the healing, but it is in his ability for like
To make plays.
complete map. Like,
Dominance.
yeah. Do you see what's going on right now?
It's like a not edgy version of Pike.
yeah. Maybe I should pick up Bard.
Or Pike.
No, I'm not gonna pick up Pike. I'm
Pike is-
sorry, Carria. I'm sorry, Carria.
Pike
If
is
you're
so
out there,
cool.
you're
I love
listening,
Pike.
love Pike, but I'd rather play Bard.
Looks like Bard is like harassing the Wukong.
Yeah. Bard's just harassing everyone. And he's looking to mid lane. They're all looking to siege.
Yep, decent wave clear inside of MSU though.
No, actually,
so.
both sides have pretty good wave clear this time. So we're not gonna see like the last 2 games where like one side has insufficient wave clear and then they're like in a tough spot.
Sivir definitely outclassed Lucian though, for sure.
Oh, for sure. But it is like, think of like Syndra versus Sivir. Like Syndra has a wave clear. Oh, look at this.
And
Side
Vlad is
eye.
in.
Oh my god, the Bard ult connects right onto the. Yeah, it forces the flash out.
If Vlad gets empowered, oh, Vlad did not get
Yeah.
empowered in time.
It forces the flash on
Gwen's
the
in.
Lucian. Runs in, huge Zahen ult, but that stun.
It did not
knocks
land in
him out,
time.
yeah. I'm
Not
surprised he
Lucian,
didn't get a
though. Not
res
Lucian.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he procs enough. So fun fact as a hen, his W hits twice, so it has 2 stacks.
Yeah,
of
it packs out and then grabs.
Yeah, so it's 2 stacks. If you hit 4 people, you get 8 stacks instantly.
How many stacks do you need? 10, right?
You need 12.
12. It's like another Conqueror.
Yeah.
And it's you fully
Okay,
stacked,
but,
you can
like,
get the res.
Abilities don't stack it twice unless it explicitly says so.
It has
so
to
like
be
W and
autos
Q.
and
Auto,
abilities.
autos and abilities. So you need 12 hits total. Which to be fair,
Guys.
he's bounced around, so like it is decently
And
easy
it's
for him
per
to get
target too. So let's say if you hit like a 2-man Q, then that's 2 stacks. Or
it. Man W, you mean?
if it's 2-man W, does that make it 4?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can hit a 4-man E for 4 stacks as well.
that's huge. But imagine you hit a 5-man, that's 10.
Yeah.
In a very rare
there we go.
case.
And yeah, as a head just scaling to this game, I'd say. I think Wukong definitely is better early game for sure. But like the latest game was more favors the Hen.
Yeah, this is just another. Okay, listen. I always believe that it's like trickle down economics, but with top lane. Top lane gets really fed. You get so much money, and it just like trickles down to the rest of the team.
Yeah, how
Okay, I'm
strong
like, look at
Vladimir is in
this.
these fights.
Yeah.
Where's Vladimir right now?
He's the
He's
boss gonna get out there.
Spot lane.
What I was talking about is like top lane. Top lane is such an impactful role after the role quests were added.
Yeah, he has so much XP from it.
Yeah, they
Vladimir's
make it so they get
115
more
already.
XP, you get level 20, and also on top of that you get higher TP, which means you could honestly solo carry it just from top lane by itself.
Yeah. Gwen uses needlework, does nothing with it really.
Oh, well, that's true, but instead you get value through his pushing,
Yeah, that's true.
and if you don't respect like the maiden being up top lane taking your nexus.
Oh, wait, I was talking
then
about Gwen's
it's over.
needlework, like her ult.
Yeah, and then like unfortunately like Gwen should be able to carry hypothetically, but this matchup is just so unfavorable for her,
Yeah,
especially with
the
the
lane phase
honest
is so
carry.
bad for Gwen, I just realized. And Vladimir kills Gwen again.
Okay, Bard's
Can you get a look at
on
bot
the
lane?
chase. Bard's out of here.
Hey, look
It's a Q?
bot lane.
Yeah, Bard's so mobile. That's not just it. Looks like
Okay,
a
Wukong
huge
uses
team fight's
Cyclone.
gonna happen. Do you have a Bard ult for this? Okay, Bard ult fat. Is right on the Syndra in motion.
And Vladimir gets stunned out and killed.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's
Bard's
just gonna
out?
get out. Bard's out. with
crazy.
his Passage.
And looks like everybody's getting run down.
Yeah, Silver's unfortunately also getting run down as well.
Lucian has no ult, so I don't think he actually maybe does kill the Sivir. He has his dash up again pretty soon, I assume.
No, and actually Silver's pretty fast with her passive. If
That's
she hits
true,
anything,
she has a lot of
then
move
she has a
speed.
little bit of movement speed, yeah.
We got like a pretty budget build from Gwen. Look at this.
Yeah.
Rook treads.
You see the rush of the Oblivion Orb? She's like, guys, I'm so sorry. I've done this.
Also, Mertrez is not even good into Vladimir.
Yeah,
Because like
actually.
you have no CC in Vladimir. It's like you might as well just build Null Magic.
Yeah,
She,
I honestly sometimes build like Boots of Lucidity with the Grievous one, so you can just proc it more often.
yeah.
You know?
Okay, so already getting caught out by the Wukong Syndra. Syndra ult goes in and executes
Picks off
the
Bard,
Bard.
yeah.
And we have Vladimir back in here. Perhaps looking for Lucian.
Yeah, it looks like he might try to 1v3 here.
Doesn't look like it.
Especially
He's just like
with,
walking.
He's
Maybe he's looking for Wukong under Raptors. Looks like he
ult
is.
though. Ooh, this is a fat ult if he hits it. Oh, huge slow. Let it slow down.
Guess it's stuck.
They're using the movement speed.
It is a little hard to play Vlad
vision.
with this team with no Ghost, but I think he can still do it.
Did he take Nimbus Cloak?
He definitely did.
Yeah, so maybe the Flash would be able to really gap close.
Yeah, we don't have Flash and Vladimir, so he needs to fight the Flash for sure.
Mhm.
Or those are his best fights.
Yeah.
Okay, Scion's getting vision for his team, and like he's really good at getting vision in this game for sure.
Yeah, we actually have to be really mindful that the Spartans are currently looking to get Soul. They have
they
3
have
Drakes, they
3
only need 1
Drakes.
Drake more.
Baron's
And-
up too though.
Yeah. Actually, do we have the timers? How long until Drakes get spawned in?
We do not have the timers.
It's okay, don't worry about it. But yeah, Drake should be spawning
Soonish.
soon-ish, probably like within 2 or 2.5 minutes. So you see everyone resetting, kind of looking towards building around that.
Okay, so we have Scion clearing waves. Syndra is like pretty strong right now, but I think Scion is probably more useful still, because you just like charge in and initiate for your team, and Syndra doesn't really do any damage to you at all.
Well, unless you're like Sivir, but I mean, I'm serious, Sivir. Like, you gotta hit those spell shields, otherwise
Yeah.
you're just gonna get one
You
shot.
got one copy Syndra.
Yeah,
get
because
stunned
Bard's actually
once.
pretty tanky, and the other one's pretty tanky. They could tank a Sidra. but not Silver. It's a really scary gameplay.
I don't know. I
Silver.
don't think Bard can take it either. Like, you have no magic, yes. You have DMP, yes,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like,
I feel like Bard actually
just
does
level 11.
typically build tank, like a lot of tanky items. That
I think you still
typically
die
see,
to Syndra. That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's a stun on Gwen.
Oh, huge.
Oh,
ult,
Cyclone
though.
coming in.
Yeah, huge
Wukong.
cyclone. But
Looks like.
let's see here. Oh, that's a hands outs. Meanwhile, you could really. Oh, just.
Ooh. And power Q
You
up
guys
for.
power queued. Oh my god, that healing. It's just not enough though. Lucian unfortunately gets that. He's able to claim that fat bounty.
Which is a problem for sure.
Yeah, you could really see how, despite the initial gold lead, like the
It's kind of
Spartans
hard.
are really looking to pull it back,
Yeah.
especially through bot lane and mid lane.
I do believe in Vladimir though. He can definitely still carry if some scenarios.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the plating that they added to all the turrets?
I think it's a very good change. It's very fun. I like it.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think it's making it so that a lot of champions are able to get like full build, like.
And it's
very
fair. Like
reflected in every
it's
game.
kind of like speeds up the game more, but also like everyone has a fair chance of like contributing to the game.
And I think that's actually why a lot of these late game scaling champions are able to do so well.
Yeah, I think that's good though. Like
Really, I feel
it
like
gives them like a way to back in the game if the early game went bad for them, like Kassadin or like
I feel like it's making it
Aesol.
feel like you have to get like a late game champion in your team comp in order for you to have success, because you know
You can still deny like side lane pressure to them though. It's still
it
like
only lasts for so long though, and then you get like the bounties, and then you're like back up on gold. Like you're
That's
able to
fair.
get these full builds, especially if you play like the ADC role where you get even more
more gold,
from
yeah, and the
minions.
6-item slot.
Yeah, it's so super strong, especially if you have someone like Smolder.
Yeah, top lane and mid lane definitely like won out with the role quests.
Oh yeah, I feel
I mean,
so
top lane
bad
and bot
for.
lane, sorry. Mid lane is like it's decent. I feel like jungle support didn't get anything,
Yeah, they already had their own role quests, and they just
and
didn't
they're already the
change
stronger roles in the game. I would say.
anything. True. But now
That's the
they're...
Cinder ult from Bard.
Oh jeez, look at
on
that
Smart.
damage that Bard had
Yeah.
to take. It's not the worst. If it was
Cinder,
Sivir,
she
should probably
just-
die.
She just
Yeah.
dies. Yeah.
Just die.
Cinder's not even building like a pen build. She just has Blackfire, Void, Death Cap.
Yeah, the Death Cap rush. I need to take that to my rank games. I should rush Death Cap.
It's a
more
lot of
often.
damage into Cinder under the head. Holy.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to stack passive.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like UCSD has that much damage. Because look at this. Oh, look at all that damage that Syndra's just outputting. Huge fight. Cyclone goes off, and then afterwards it gets hit, probably followed up by
Why
Gwen
Zombies?
throwing ults out. Whoa, look at that damage. Yeah, unfortunately,
Vladimir's just-
so
Wait,
Sivir's
Vladimir's
just trying
still
to
alive?
DPS her way through this. Whoa!
Oh,
Brute
Vladimir.
force, like you just see this.
Yeah, Vladimir just carried that fight. Holy.
Yeah, seriously.
lost
Oh
so
my
much
god,
time
gets
to
the
the zombies.
auto off and just kills Syndra despite being
Just-
dead. That's crazy.
Yeah, Scion.
Throw that punch, and then even though he's dead, that's an ace.
And they just take this dragon.
That's
and
soul denied.
denies
Okay.
soul.
Yeah, huge.
And more healing than that Vladimir too.
I know, looking to reset. I bet
Wait,
now.
does heal shield power influence like Vladimir healing?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Does
what.
it? I didn't
And
actually know.
Zehen, like it's all heal and shield power. It's not just healing that
Okay, I
you do
see.
to your team. So it's like I said, if you get 4 Chemtech souls, like that's.
I thought it was only for like enchanters,
No. It's for enchanters and
like self-healing
yeah,
chants.
like there was a. Did you know that actually there was a time when Udyr should be building Moonstone
What the heck?
because it used to give heal and shield power, and
That's kind of crazy.
it was really good with like the shields that he'd give himself.
That's kind of nuts.
But Loki was also like if the jungler came, then he'd be giving like his shields to them as well.
Let's see. And Zehen's looking to take Baron Scuttle. Nah, they get Baron Scuttle here. Vladimir has no flash for this next fight, so it's kind of hard for him. What else we got?
Vladimir does have Ignite though, and
He has Nimbus.
ult up as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's always gonna have ult for these fights for sure.
But luckily, it doesn't seem like they are in the position to just start a Baron fight on both sides. They're both trying. You have Gwen pushing down bot lane again, just trying to get back on the map. You just see her like farming, like hoping that the late game scaling can come. They're really playing for
Even
that.
so, Vladimir, I feel like Vladimir's still better than Gwen in the team fight. Like even at full build,
Yeah, maybe
But
they
1v1,
they-
definitely Gwen wins.
Yeah, Gwen would win in a 1v1, but even in a team fight, say that Gwen is able to get a really good W off and then put Sivir in a really bad spot.
Yeah, she can
then-
definitely still do well in team fights. So just seeing Vladimir, it's not like the win con versus Vladimir in team fights.
Yeah, actually, the fact that they weren't able to kill Sivir through that fight. Okay, we got a huge pull from Rel.
I think
Oh,
he's
sorry,
fast in this
Zahen,
game.
yeah. I didn't realize
Zahen's passive.
Zahen's pulled.
His pass is ready. Okay, doesn't really matter. We just have to Rel and
Yeah, they're
dipping.
probably just gonna take Baron off that.
Yeah, so if Zahen can his passive in fights, he can contribute a lot, but it's hard to get passive versus.
No, that hook's range is really strong, and then I look like there's a brief slow
Looks like
afterwards.
he's trying to look to turn here.
Oh,
That's a big one W in the.
Misses. Should we get a good stun?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vimer's
he's really
getting.
good stun these guys over his back. Whoa, look at that bar damage! Holy.
Oh my gosh, Vimer didn't even like. He bought time for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, the Syndra just one-shotting
Jeez.
Vlad.
Now they're deciding this awkward position. Oh, do we take Baron or do we push the wave? Seems like they're gonna split. So two of them will be
I
pushing
think
mid, and then two
they're
of them will
gonna
be
go
taking Baron.
rejoin on Baron after this for sure.
Yeah, looks like Silence is gonna gun it for the turret. That's fair.
Surprise! Yeah, that makes sense actually. Never mind.
I mean, Silence doesn't do that much damage against objectives.
It's
So.
unfortunate Vladimir like walked back to Syndra ult and died, but
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you saw, but Bard was doing a lot of damage to
I
Lucian
did
and
not see
Syndra.
that. I mean, you have Bloodsong Bard.
Yeah, Bloodsong is actually a really strong support item. I recently, as a Sona player,
I think
realized.
it's pretty good in Sona, yeah.
Yeah, how much damage that Bloodsong will do. Unfortunately, though, I always get put against like a Syndra. That's
And
like,
you can't
well,
proc it
yeah,
ever.
yeah. Like I shouldn't even be buying Bloodsong, so get the Celestial
Yeah.
opposition.
Oh, not Dreammaker?
Dreammaker would be really great, but like I basically have Dreammaker called my W in Moonstone.
That's fair.
Yeah, and the Circlet as well. So, like I said, like you already do more than enough healing on Sona.
That's fair. So you have a pure survivability build from Sahen. You have Sundered and Sterak's, so that makes them easier for them to proc his passive and just buy space in these fights. I would not be surprised to get Death Dance come out.
What? You know, it's actually it's a little depressing to watch Gwen.
Low-key, Gwen
fight
should
against
eat
these
the Scion
minions.
up for breakfast, but she's just
No,
too far
like I don't
behind.
know if you saw, but this Scion just ate a whole fully stacked Q
I'm
and
saying
act
she
like it was
should,
nothing.
Not that she is.
Yeah, you see this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad.
And tier trees are blocking a lot of damage for Scion too.
Yeah, exactly.
The tier
W-
trees.
The Arcade Ruins or whatever.
No, that's like the Merc Treads.
Yeah, it's like the wave clear.
Oh, Hollow Radiance.
Yeah, Hollow Radiance, like it actually blocks so much damage from Gwen, even though she does true damage, but still.
The Baron cannon is just doing any work here. That's this big
Yeah.
stun for Syndra.
It's the full
doesn't
reverse
really
where they're
amount to
really
much.
trying to decide, oh, do we push this wave or do we sleep?
Oh, big
the
bar
sun
ulti.
lands on it, but Wukong is trying to follow up with a knockup.
Sonya's-
Another knockup follow up. No, but they're looking to kill this
Oh, that was a
Syndra. Look
big
at this
one-shot.
Sivir just mowing down DPS.
Do you see that Vladimir pull?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, that was
crazy.
huge. There's a hen. Oh my god, look, the hen's just not laying down. Does he get res up soon?
No,
Yeah,
he
unfortunately,
is
he's
kill
able to.
evolution.
Yeah, unfortunately, also Sion got caught out by this Lucian. This Lucian's quite a
Ooh.
problem. Whoa, that damage! You're so right.
That E.
That E, just ow.
Just also getting E while you're in pool. So
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah. So it's like
it
you
reduces the counterplay even more.
guarantee damage.
The counterplay is just like
Okay,
nothing.
And that actually
like
might
a-
be game. I
that's
think
the
they have
game,
end
yeah.
potential right here.
Yeah, no one's up besides
Yeah,
Rel.
yeah,
In the
exactly.
next, like,
Unless
and,
Rel's
she's not
able
even
to
up
pull
in
it
time.
up. Yeah,
She
I'm
cannot,
pretty sure
for
it's
sure.
over.
It's over.
Look at this. All right, wow, that was quite the stunt from top lane.
And Sivir came back in the game too. She like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
bad
bot
early
lane
game.
was super far behind, but they were able to pull it together, and that's really great. Well, that's
Yeah.
gonna be a win for UCSD Gold, honestly.
yeah, that was a really good game from them, especially to Vladimir. Like, look at the damage.
Yeah, I think looking back at how it all played out, I'm really surprised with how Sivir was able to
Come
farm
back
with that
into the game.
coal and
Yeah.
get through it. But Bar was really putting that work. I'm telling you, when I play,
the Bard ult on Syndra, like probably won the
oh,
game
that
for them.
actually won the game. Like that
Yeah.
Bard ult landing on Syndra, just like wrapped that game up for
Yeah,
them.
I just one shot them later.
Yeah, I was just talking to Gabe about this, but we were talking about how like I would permaban Bard because of how much impact he has on the game state. It's actually
Yeah.
disgusting.
Besides, even his laning phase isn't that bad, but also like just like the impact he has on the map is insane.
Yeah, the fact that he's constantly able to like roam and move and all that kind of stuff is like crazy. That's
Yeah.
why I perma banned Bard. Bard is just always gonna be banned.
That was a
So hard.
that was a crazy ball though.
Yeah, crazy. Yeah. Wait.
No MVP just yet.
Break? Yeah, one more game. Are we on break?
Especially you are. We have
Okay,
one more
good.
game. Well,
Okay, okay.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go.
All
All right,
right,
welcome
back. We're on game 4. This could be the last winning game for UCSD Gold if they win this.
It's 2-1 right now.
Yes, UCSD 2, Spartans 1. We'll see how this plays out. Currently, we are looking for an interesting game. We'll see.
Let's see what they
Depending
play.
if the Spartans are able to actually pull it off. Both teams actually are playing this really, really well on both
Yeah.
sides. The
Spartans are usually getting it better with them early game, but
yeah,
UCSD is like making comebacks where they can. Usually your top lane.
yeah, they're able to really just like pull it together and then really work it out, and then having really great team like comps and great macro, honestly, with like wave management in total.
I think I really want to see Branson on another carry champ this game. I think that's what he shines. That's where he shines.
Especially
player.
with like the bruisers.
Yeah, let's see what they pick for their team.
Yeah, so currently we are going to go
bans.
through the draft phase and see who's
Bessa's off the
picked.
table.
Yes.
Like a very good ban. Like that champ is flexible in both top and jungle. Has a safe laning phase, scales very well. Can dodge her laning phase altogether by going jungle. Like
Another Oriana ban, of course. Oriana is just so
Surprising.
strong and so impactful.
Aurora ban makes sense.
Makes sense. Honestly, Aurora,
Lux ban.
at first she wasn't really that impactful, but as times went on, like they ended up being very, very strong. Nocturne ban, of course, as well, because Nocturne just has way too good of like gank potential.
Yeah, especially with some jungle mid laners like Azir.
Yeah, and no one ban. Oh, interesting. Is this a flex? Is this eco
excuse me?
flex? Are you flexing?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay, UCSD gold. Let's see if that was worth it.
Wait, I'm pretty sure we're blue side.
Yeah, I believe that this time.
Red side the egoed.
Yeah, it seems like we switched actually back to blue side.
So you have Yorick picked for Branson, looks like. I do not like Yorick, but we'll see how useful he is.
Yeah, into a Jax versus Trundle pick. Jax is very, very strong, especially with his Dusk and Dawn and AP build. He does a lot of damage.
Yeah, he builds Zanya's too. Like he stalls a lot of time.
I honestly didn't think AP Jax would do that much damage, but lo and behold, Loki can carry, honestly.
Yeah, he has a lot of AP ratios. So Zanya's is standard, even on like regular AD builds.
Yeah, even on regular AD builds. But
Oh, and this is a pro play classic. You got Ryze versus Talia in the mid lane.
yeah, both are very equal matchups. In
Yeah, you
terms
just
of their ability to
shove
poke.
waves. Both of them shove waves. I think Ryze is better late game because of an actualizer, but Talia's also a good late game too. Very
Yeah,
competitive scaling for both sides.
yeah, especially if they're gonna do like a double tier build on Rise.
I don't think he was double tier. He was just Roa Seraph's actualizer.
Yeah. It could also be.
Boy, double tier champion there was Cassidon. So
I've seen a lot of champions also do like a third, like a last tier item at the very end instead of like a Rapidons, because at that point you just really done your survivability instead.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
Varus
here we got a
locked in.
Varus pick.
Varus Swift. I think we'll see what they pick.
Yeah,
for
Renata
Varus.
unfortunately was banned, so you
Vayne.
can't really pick that.
Vayne to Varus. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's also very interesting that Vayne was picked, especially with Jax being in the game and being able to dodge auto attacks.
I think if Vayne is fine to Jax, you can contend him, but like you definitely can't hit Jax for a
Wow.
while.
Okay, then we have the Alistar. Lots
This
of
is
engage.
good for Peel as well. Good
with
Peel to
Nico
Jax and
support
Trundle off
right
him.
on top of that. Yeah.
This is a hard lane for Vayne, honestly.
No, Nico support is crazy strong, especially like
With Varus.
yeah,
He's a
her
poke.
ability to like that root will last for so long.
The poke is gonna go crazy too. Also, really like good kill threat at 6 too. Just kill Vayne.
Oh yeah, level 6 is like the thing about the Talia and Ryze matchup is they both have really good mobility ults where you're gonna have Talia ult in and then afterwards Ryze follows up with another ult.
Right, Ryze,
Which-
Ryze can also match, and Pantheon as well. Pantheon's a global ult.
Yeah,
too.
Pantheon as well. Well, Jax is really just, or sorry, Yorick really is just there to like make sure that if they do try to rotate, that they get punished for that. So I kind of see where they're cooking. I see the cook. Okay, it's all there. But all depends if the jungler is actually able to really get the ganks off on
Yeah.
Talia. If they're unable to really get that
I think like Talia could interrupt Pantheon W with her E, so that's the thing that she can do. to stop Pantheon from ganking.
I think what happens is even if they dash, I think it'll still stun her for like a little bit, but Pantheon won't be able to dash onto her. So it's like two things. Nico, she gets a really fat ult off. That would be huge, especially for Varus.
A
and
lot of playmaking
Jax.
potential for Nico this game. Like,
Yeah.
the shop is pretty short range.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
Yorick,
yeah.
Pantheon, or melee champs. Ryze is a short range mage. Vayne is a short range AD carry.
Yeah. This comp, you're probably going to have Nico able to land some pretty gnarly ults on them.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal this game for sure.
We'll see. It all depends on. This time though, the wave clear seems pretty even this time, where both sides don't really have that much.
Sure.
Yeah, because Vayne is all single target. Ryze, he does have wave clear, but it's nowhere near the same as like Talia.
I think Ryze is very good wave player. Like, he has EQ to wave and it's mostly gone.
You think?
He has really low cooldowns too.
What do you think it's? What about the other side? Varus doesn't really have that much wave clear, and
He was pretty
Talia-
good. He was decent wave player.
decent. But then if you use
Vayne
your
is
Q, you're
really
kind
bad
of
wave
like
clear.
lost. Oh yeah, Vayne's is
She has no AoE abilities in her kit.
literally her specialty is having like one single target and able to mowing them down really well. So that's her specialty. It all depends if Jax is able to stop the dodges.
I think Alistair can peel Vayne really well, and Vayne is condemned too. So
Wait, I don't really understand, why is AP Jax so good?
I usually still see Trinity Force in like Thunder Sky.
Really?
But Zanya's is a very like standard item in Jax now.
Yeah, Dusk and Dawn and Zanya's is actually one of the new best in slots for Jax.
I haven't seen Dust and Dawn as much, but definitely Zanya's. It's been good ever since like 2024, actually.
Yeah, do you know if there's any AP scalings on his abilities?
I think all of his abilities have AP scalings.
Really?
Yeah, like all of them.
And then convert to like 80 damage?
His W is just magic damage.
Oh,
And so
which
is
one
his
is
E.
his W?
And his ult. His W is like the powered auto attack.
The like auto cancel?
Yeah, the auto reset.
Yeah. I see. And then, you know what's really interesting is like on Nico, you could go like an attack speed build.
I haven't seen that since like 2019, but yeah, she can. She has like a W third hit passive for sure.
Yeah,
I
actually,
don't, she's not gonna do this game. She's a support.
I mean,
like,
a long time ago, I used to
play
play
AD
Nico
Nico.
AD like with PTA.
Yeah, I saw that back in the day too. Mostly in top lane.
Well, especially if you have like a ton of attack speed, like he really does a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot you can do. For...
And they have still have a stun and like a big ult, team ult as well.
Yeah, do you know actually the ability leveling up like Prio for Nico?
As AD?
Well, no, as support.
What is it? Like, is it just Qmax or
But
Emax?
yeah, but like yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like you could level up your Qmax for poke, but then your E could be like up to a 3-second route.
I think you want E as support, right?
That's what I would think too, but you don't really know.
I don't play Nico at all, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, sorry. We were all stalling for the streamer delay to get past, but now we should be loading in soon. So hang tight.
Okay, I need to fix my lenses. Might be out of commission for a bit.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I can man in the fort. There's a lot going
I
on
can
here.
like still talk probably.
That's okay. So currently what we got going on is just a very standard stereotypical
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, what else got here? So mid lane, Ryze moving in to match Talia. The most standard matchup I've ever seen in my life.
Ryze going in for the Raptor ward. Ooh,
Yeah.
it gets cleared. Yeah. Trundle
Yeah,
just
Troll has
that
auto
pretty
reset,
hit
so you can just like
passive, yeah.
auto queue it and then get it in.
We're just waiting for the waves to crash. Ryze looking to hit those autos so that way he could get the lane pushing. Typically when people are autoing the minions while it's entering the wave state, it
Getting
means
the
they're
early
really going to
push.
push for that level 2. Which
Yeah.
makes sense because level 2...
It's like
whoever gets level 2 first in this
usually wins the
lane
trade
is-
and follows
yeah,
after.
Exactly. In bot lane you have Nico really trying to poke and harass the Vayne. And
Yeah, Varus
Alistar.
doing the same.
Same with Varus. See?
Yeah,
Golden Q.
this is a really hard lane for Vayne.
Yeah, especially because you can see that Nico took Scorch, so she really is looking for poking.
Yeah, Comet Scorch. This Varus is not going the Vitality build. He's going on to hit
Yeah,
It just
early
makes
game,
sense. You need DPS this game.
yeah, early game for them is gonna be quite
Yeah,
tough.
and Alistar's one of the worst level 1 supports in the game too.
Yeah, and even in level 2, unfortunately, typically it's really good with tank supports. With a Vayne, you really don't get that much value.
Yeah, Vayne is a really weak laner.
Yeah, especially in the earlier levels. Not until you hit level 6. Once you hit level 6, then you will be seeing a little bit more damage.
Yeah, I think Vayne at 6 is pretty strong actually, but
Until you get to that point, though, you're really not going to see much
Yeah.
out of Vayne, unfortunately.
especially because your Wakeler is so bad too, and they have no range.
Yeah, I believe Vayne's range is around 550 and Varus
It's
is around
pretty
620
average,
or
but 575.
575. Top
Yorick's
lane is a very
cage.
like standard. You're just gonna see a ton of like poking.
From Yorick, and then like potential all-ins from Jax if he finds them, but I don't think Yorick's gonna let that happen.
Yeah, Jax will probably just jump on Yorick and hit him a few times, and then
He gets caged out, and
yeah,
then
Yorick will
walks
just
away.
Giga Chad, walk out. This
Yeah.
is what you're expecting.
And they're saying T-posed on by the Nico and Varus.
I love Nico though. Nico's a great champ.
Okay, it looks like Vayne's dodging out in the Q poke. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's good, especially because
Looks like
Nico's
Jack's
starting
getting the
to
better of
run low
Yorick
on
in this
mana.
lane.
Nico's starting to run low on mana, so she's able to pull off. That'd be really good.
I don't see her mana bar like properly. It's
It's all,
full.
I think it depends on if it's like a weird glitch. Nico's a very, very buggy champion. Yeah,
Makes
you have
sense.
to wait for her to get out of her.
Okay, that's
Ooh,
a gank
huge
into
vein.
mid lane. And
Oh,
that's
and
a first blood for
unfortunately,
Talia.
Yeah, first blood for Talia.
And this is really good for Talia because she just gets Cryo into wave, and Rise can't do anything about it.
Yeah, like I said, mid lane is very dependent on the junglers. So if
Yeah.
you cannot get that mid laner ahead, they're never gonna. Like, it's just gonna be a standing still point.
Looks like they're looking for a play top lane,
Yeah, this okay. In response, though, they're looking for top lane.
and Jax uses Counter Strike,
Insta stun. Let's see, Yorick's low on mana, so there's not much you can do. But
and
that is a free
Jax
kill for
chooses
Pantheon.
not to use a flash there. Makes sense.
Yeah, he kind of knows that he's dead because he definitely overpushed, and he wasn't really paying attention to where Pantheon was.
And bot lane hits level 4. I don't think he can really do much though.
Yeah, level 4, again, you just see Alistar. Unfortunately, he's quite poked down. So,
Yeah, it's kind of suicide to go in here for sure.
true, but Nico, again, is slowly running down on mana.
Okay, dodges out into Varus Q. Nice. I like how this Vayne's playing, even if he's down 15 CS.
Yeah, I feel like
And
really just have to just
trades
not
top
die.
lane. Good trade from the
And
Jax.
Zane's actually keeping up in CS pretty well too, so
Yeah.
things aside, just doing pretty well. However, because of that gank that we saw earlier, we see that Talia does have a CS lead and gold lead on Rise, but
They're both building
terrible.
tier.
Yeah, they're both going for this like late game hyper spammy
Yeah.
build, very standard. But that's probably the most gold optimal.
It's really good move for Talia and Rise for
Okay, we
sure.
got a huge pillar up. That pillar
And
is
then
the slow, followed by
Talia
Talia
comes
ult,
in,
and really just
Rise
seals them
cannot follow
off.
up because no ult.
Look at, they're also trapped. That's the thing about the Talia ult is
At least something
it's
came out
sort
of it.
hard position where you're forced to burn flash. Yeah.
We get to see him pan top lane. I'd like to see
Ooh,
that.
Alistar almost knocked out, but Nico doesn't do
How are
much
the
damage.
trades going for the Yorick? He's not getting cooked, looks like.
Yeah, after that gank, then
Yeah,
yeah,
Vayne is really low.
yeah, and unfortunately, it does look like Nico's looking to
reset.
push in on him. Maybe it might lead to a tower dive.
I don't
I think she's gonna get cancelled. Yeah, Nico's Q range is pretty far.
Yeah, at least Vayne gets the recall here. Not the worst for Vayne. Like, you're to be down this gold, match of gold early. Like, Varus is so strong in lane. Vayne is not.
Yeah. You definitely have to be able to dodge like the Qs, the Ws, the Es from
Yeah.
you know, with the dash.
Yeah. And, like, just the move speed buff you get
Yeah,
from Vayne.
otherwise Vayne's just gonna get behind, and unlike other scaling like late game scaling champions where it's just like at some point you just win, Vayne, you do need to get a few kills, and you do need a little bit of gold in order for you to
I
like.
also feel like Vayne is just harder to play in those champs. Like you don't have much range in Vayne. You have to rely on actually outplaying your enemy.
Yeah, in order to fully just get the ball rolling.
It's not like
just go
Jinx
for
where you
it.
can just like stand behind your tank and kill people.
Yeah.
And Rise to Prio, drag is up, so
Everyone's playing around that drag, trying to make
Yeah.
sure that
Pantheon has R, Trundle's on the other side of the map. They could do it.
yeah, Varus is pushing in. You know, you might say like, oh, he's overstepping, but he's really just trying to prep this drag up for
Yeah.
them.
They're both Varus is reasonably safe here.
Yeah, Varus is level 6 and Vayne is level 5, but she will be hitting
She's
level
6
6,
now.
yeah, right now.
Nico is level 4 still.
You know, that is the level 6 power spike. Let's see if they try to go in. Okay, now Alzur goes in. Alzur, oh, there's the ult.
the ghost from Vayne.
Yep. Oh, his ult actually on them. Yep.
Okay.
And then
I think she just
Vayne
runs
should
down.
be able to kill this guy too. Yeah. Look at that damage, you know. Really
I
just
don't
have to respect.
I don't agree with the condemn there, but she got the kill, Varus.
Oh, she was definitely just trying to condemn them away from the wall because she knew that he was gonna flash. But
True.
honestly, Nico's just a very mobile champion, really hard to catch.
Yeah, very slippery. It favors Vayne overall.
No, actually, level 6 though, Vayne does have her power spike, especially because
Vayne
Varus-
is really strong at 6.
Varus
6 she's really
hit
weak.
the ult on the Alistar, which you
Yeah.
don't want to hit. You want to hit it on the
Vayne.
Vayne, right?
Oh, this is Spellbook Alistair, I just realized.
A what?
Spellbook Alistair.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on here?
It's been a really long time since I saw Spellbook through support. It used to be really, really popular for the double smite, but now they got nerfed, so it's not the same.
I only see Spellbook in TF now.
Yeah, and sometimes the occasional poppy.
In, like top lane or jungle or
No, support. Like,
Oh.
that's like carry, yeah. Like, he
I
takes
see.
Spellbook sometimes still on poppy.
I see Spellbook Bard sometimes.
Yeah, Bard, Poppy, those like oddball champions. I think I saw it on Zillion too. Okay, there's the stun. Not a lot of damage though, and you got the maiden out. Actually,
let's
look at that
see.
healing that Yorick's able to provide.
Yeah, Yorick heals a lot in his Q already. I think Jax can like is gonna lose the neutral game now to Yorick.
Yeah.
Okay, so Yorick's getting the prio into Jax. I think like as long as Yorick keeps maiden alive, she should win versus Jax. Alistair goes again. Vayne has ult. Pantheon comes
all
in.
the TVs come in.
Okay, wait. Varus landed his ult, his ult in Vayne, but it doesn't really amount to anything. Vayne gets to kill Nico, which is good for Vayne, because Vayne is definitely a better version of on Varus late game.
Yeah, so now that they have Vayne 2 and 0, you definitely see how like she could start snowballing.
And they still have the side like win condition of Yorick too. If they ignore Yorick, he can definitely like make a lot of pressure on the map.
Yeah, he
And
also
that's another kill
solo
for
win the
Vayne,
game,
killing
you know?
Varus. Trundle's looking to try to stop this, but he's not successful.
Yeah.
Seems.
Trundle's pillar though, that CC is really difficult to manage. At first I really had no idea like the point of it, but the
Yeah.
slow actually does a lot.
The
like,
slow and like
it's-
also disrupting like any channel.
and a mini airborne as well.
Yeah, it's very annoying to play versus. Also, there's TP telling top from Talia.
Yeah, Jax is slowly trying to bully him. It's forcing Yorick to take this really interesting. Oh,
It's a flash
flashes out of
Jax.
nowhere. Talia ult. Actually, Yorick's just wasted so much. Oh, Yorick used flash. Is he out?
I don't think so.
He might be
Jax
able to
is Q
slow
again.
with the toss. Toss on him. Oh,
pillar
but then the
lands.
pillar. Yeah, the pillar really hurts. Ooh, that healing though.
Kill her Jax.
Yeah,
in
actually
top
though,
lane.
Yorick was able to get a lot out of that though, so it's not
They
the
committed
worst.
so many resources to Yorick.
Yeah, so
like,
it's
that-
actually not a
it
bad
feels like
idea to continue
more
push mid
ways to
lane and
rise.
really see what you can do.
See what Vayne, what Bolly's up to. They get to wait. They hit a drag. Yeah, this is so worth it. Try to Guma. You see the Baron. The
Yeah,
drag,
I saw
but,
that. I saw that.
He's not lethality, so it's not as good. Vayne is 3-0 in this lane. I think I really like the Vayne pick in hindsight. Like you can dodge a lot of the Varus Nico stuff at 6.
Yeah, I think honestly I was a little shocked about the Vayne pick. It was kind of
It's
like,
just really bad in like early game, but like
Yeah.
once you get to level 6, you can just run them down.
yeah, honestly, like Vayne always was like pretty. Oh, we got the Vayne ult putting out. able to dish out tons
Dodging
of
the Nico
damage.
ult.
Dodges the Nico ult. Just absolutely obliterates
The Varus.
And then look at this. Oh,
Ooh,
look at the
that was almost a
damage.
kill too.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the Trundle already there, I bet they would have tower dived. In fact, it looks like they're looking to tower dive right now.
They know
but
Trundle's here.
If they do, Trundle is here.
They know.
Since you do Trundle right now, he probably puts up a pillar,
Yeah, Trundle's
it,
goes
yeah.
in, soaks
Yeah.
SP, leaves.
recalls. It looks like they're really trying to push for this though. Let's see.
Alistair's
Goes
kind of
up,
caught.
Condemned away.
Vayne is the ulti, yeah. It's kind of risky to fight. What else we got? Yorick is still getting pry onto Jax. Pantheon has he doesn't wait. He has ult, yeah. And Rise is just jumping out mid lane, looking for perhaps some roam opportunities of his ult. The W message from Talia just seismic shove, and Pantheon is looking for their getting top lane. We'll see like how it plays out, but I think Jax can block. No, he can't block the stun, but he can block the auto attack damage
Ooh,
after.
look at these cues.
And Alistair is like looking to make stuff happen in the map.
Look at Talia and Rise.
Nico and Jax are both top lane.
Nico and
Trundle.
well, Talia and Rise are both building for more late games. They're not doing that much damage, especially Nico. You're really gonna use her for the CC, especially on her E.
Varus and Vayne are alone bot. I think Vayne can run down Varus pretty easily.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why you see Varus playing so far back. Like he knows that one step up, Vayne just presses R and,
then
one shots him.
Yeah,
especially
he just
'cause
dodges
has-
the ult, and then yeah, it's over.
Yeah. Okay, Alistar's looking for something right here.
Especially because
I'll back
Vayne,
off,
if you ult, you do use Vayne ult in the bush, you just RQ, and then you get jump scared because there's no
Yeah,
visual
yeah,
cue for
yeah,
it.
exactly. You could do the R flash Q, and then
Wait, there's a fight.
you'll see a
Big pop blossom from
big
Nico,
ult.
and they kill Pantheon.
Still Pantheon.
Alistair's taking a
Alistair's
lot
in
of
a very
damage.
tough spot though. York's looking to stop that. Yeah, he's just
Dang,
sensing
that's
us out.
unfortunate.
Gets the-
Rise is gonna clear
Good
out
job.
mid lane again. This is a pretty back and
see?
forth basic matchup for mid lane.
Seems like another time when their mid laner is just like so strong against them.
Yeah, like I don't think I've seen ever seen Taku play Rise.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not playing Ari.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Ari's just such a good pick.
She's also just really good at Ari.
Okay, and she's out. Oh,
Big
Fad
condemn.
looking for kills. Does he get the R out? Oh, unfortunately though. Ooh, huge
good dodge,
flash
good
though.
flash, good flash.
Great dodges from Vayne.
I actually thought she got outplayed at. Like just killed Talia too.
No, actually. it's a
Ooh,
little
Pantheon
scary now.
ults.
Oh, fat stun.
Ooh,
Yeah,
big,
yeah,
big
Can
kill,
we
big
hit a
kill.
condemn?
Varus is no ulti.
Yeah, it looks like this Vayne's definitely looking for Nico.
It's like,
Oh,
I don't know if
tower
I
dive
died
right here. Going with the Alistar, tanking the tower. Probably will end up dying, but that's probably who you want to end up. Unfortunately, the Pantheon Q misses. Let's see. Dem.
Good condemn.
Yeah,
and
5 and 0 Vayne.
5 and 0 Vayne. You have Bork, like Bork and like probably Rageblade next, and then Turbidus.
Yeah, the boots
and then
are
you build
also
like
purchased
I see a
too.
lot of Vaynes build tank items after their 3 items.
Yeah, usually you get like
Randuins.
Randuins
and, like, what's that?
then- Yeah, well, no,
Not
like
Canic.
actual tanks, like
Canic.
tank items.
Canic.
Arcanic, no.
Canic Recruiter is a tank item.
Yeah, but usually I don't see that being built that much.
Like Randuins is the main one I see.
Yeah, Randuins is huge, and then there's that other one that gives like, adaptive helm or whatever.
Wait, which one is that? The one that gives you a shield?
No, the one that's like over time gives you magic resist and armor.
Oh, Jack Show?
Jack Show, yeah, Jack
It's
Show.
not adaptive helm on TFT.
Yeah.
that-
That's why I was like adaptive helm.
Yeah.
Loki so TFT pilled right now.
Have you played this set yet?
No, I really want to play the
I'm
new
like going
set.
for it now. It's
Really?
Pretty, it's
Is it
pretty
fun?
It's fun, yeah. It's kind of miss carousels, but
What do you like better? This
I like
this set or
last
that
set better. But this one is fun too. I like the units a
Really?
lot. Okay, anyway, Trundle's posturing here, like it's pretty safe. You get some pillar and Pantheon. Not much is like gonna
Yeah,
happen from it though.
they're all keeping their eyes out on Vayne. Vayne's a huge problem. Now that Vayne's taking turret, I think they're probably gonna look for something.
Drag is up. UCSD is up 1 drag. The goal's pretty tied up though. It's a pretty close game. But this Vayne is definitely a more reliable win con than like Yorick, so
Oh
I'm
yeah,
happy with this.
absolutely. As long as Yorick's able to just maintain steady so that you get the maidens.
He is doing a pretty good
top
job right
turret
now.
Killed or bot turret was killed. Yeah, and top turret too. Like you
You
just
need to
see,
like get people off Vayne though. Like this Nico can be scary.
Yeah.
for example, or Trundle.
Okay, yeah, they're
Pillared
definitely
Vayne.
looking to kill for Vayne, but they really just want this drag. Awesome. Vayne secures like, ooh, condemns. So the pop blossom doesn't hit.
And Pantheon's dead, but they got the dragon.
Pantheon dying, unfortunately, from that.
And
Trundle
Trundle's
is
looking for Vayne.
looking to hunt down this Vayne. Ooh, but
He
she's
dodges
able to
out
dodge so much. Yeah.
The what's it called?
This-
Oh, Nico E. Yeah,
yeah.
let's call it that. Yorick is where is Yorick? Oh, he's bot lane.
Yeah, Yorick actually was able to get top turret too.
Big for
And
Yorick.
Rise was able to get bot turret. So you really see that they were able to get drag, top, and bot turret. So it's really worth only
What do you think of
Pantheon dying
Yorick's
from that.
first item? He built Black Cleaver first.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I feel like Black Cleaver is a great pick, especially because I think it stacks out the Maiden. So
Yeah. Also, Jax and Trundle are both building armor, and Jax gets a lot of armor from his ult. So
right, so it's like you're constantly like training.
you can like actually maybe win 1v1 versus Jax. With
yes,
Cleaver.
yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's just like
You're
constant.
just building for 1v1, I would say. That makes most sense to me.
And not to mention, Black Cleaver, say that York does do a team fight, it's awesome for Vayne. I know Vayne does true damage, but if you
it does
do
help
have
for the
armor
and
shred,
Pantheon, right?
yeah, if you do have armor shred though, Vayne shines like crazy, like actually 1v9 carry.
'Cause
Okay,
her
now
regular
that
armor's
we
a
are
damage
all
now.
fighting around Herald, currently we are
It's like
looking at
Smite steal
Nico
for
looking
for
in.
MSU.
Gets knocked up.
Hamiel gets the Rift Herald.
Yeah, Nico's
and
really,
Pantheon
really
is
looking.
deceased.
Unfortunately, Pantheon gets cut out again. Let's see if
They're looking for
Vayne.
Vayne. Okay, Trundle and Vayne.
Ooh, huge root
Subjugate coming
landed
in.
on. See, Vayne's just in a really
Looking for a
awkward position
dive.
where there's not enough space. Oh, look at
Ooh,
that!
Big
Oh, and
Rise
they're
ult.
out.
Round
and they're
warp
out.
coming in really clutch there.
Yeah,
Yorik's
great rise ult, honestly.
Getting pressure bot lane. Someone's gonna look to answer. The Jax is looking to answer to Yorick, as well as Varus, I believe. That's Varus, yes. And Nico coming in, charging in the Rift Herald. They cleared his wave out pretty well though. I think Al's looking for a play. No. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Nah. Yorick is just like getting so much pressure bot side. Yeah. Let's see, Vayne's going back to mid lane to farm more. I think Rage Wave's up pretty soon for Vayne, so
Yeah, they're
that's
really-
when her DPS really spikes.
They're really forcing the Spartans to like respond to,
To Yorick,
to
over and over.
Yorick. Yeah, and also Rise. Actually, I'm surprised to see how much that Rise is like split pushing, going around the map. He's really looking forward to like making these pushes happen.
Yeah, Yorick and Rise are both really good in side lane. Because of how good their wave clear is, or like Yorick's mainly. I mean Rise's, sorry. Yorick's getting a lot out of this push here. I don't think Jax wins 1v1 with Yorick with Maiden up.
Yeah, now we just see it's just a point where they're waiting for both objectives to come up. Right now, Spartans are looking to kind of reclose, like try to make sure, like even though they are up on gold, they are still down on objectives because
Of the Prio bot side,
the
getting
pirates that bot is
the
able
dragon.
to get. Yeah, the Vayne just has such a threat. Okay.
They pro bot forward onto Alistair. Alistair is out safely. Good job, Alistair.
Yeah, Vayne's
Goat.
really thinking about.
And then the Jax goes in with the counter strike onto
Yeah, Vayne's looking to follow
Yorick,
up right now.
and
Huge Talia
Alistair goes
ult.
in. Alistair burns the Unbreakable Will. Vayne
Pop
was not
also
hit
has
by any of
Talia
that.
Yeah.
Vayne's just hitting the Trundle.
She's really just throwing all her TP.
Varus ult coming in.
Yeah.
Chain crushing goes
Ooh,
out.
Vayne flashes
Vayne's
that
running
wall,
down.
so she's able to get kills.
Vayne's running on to Nico. Nico's dead.
Nico's dead.
Okay, running on to Varus as well. I think Pantheon dies here. Okay,
Nice,
no,
and then
he doesn't.
Look at
Okay.
that.
And that was a
Vayne's now
huge
7-0,
outcome
yeah.
for Vayne.
Vayne was just able to like lay out so much DPS right there.
She was not threatened once that entire fight.
Yeah,
he was
exactly.
Just hitting the entire time.
Because she was just right behind that Talia ult wall, just like shredding damage, throwing
Yeah.
out everything.
I think she might have condemned Nico away from her too. Right?
Yeah, on top of that, like she's spacing really, really well this game.
Okay. So Vayne has a Rage Blade completed as well as a Harpoon Axe. I think that's builds in the Terminus. So Bork Rage Blade Terminus is the build for Vayne this game. Yeah, Bork Rage Blade Terminus. Very standard on hit build for AD carries. I also
Yeah.
said a crit Vayne build, but I don't think this is as good as Bork Rage Blade.
I think it's actually a pretty good, yeah, this is a really good build to take if you want to snowball. And Vayne's obviously looking, because she doesn't have like a Syndra on the map or someone who would just like
Just one-shot her,
one-shot her.
point
Yeah,
click.
exactly.
Yeah.
The only thing is perhaps like the Jax would just jump on her and then.
But you have Alistair for that. You just W Jax
exactly,
away.
exactly. So they really.
I feel like the bigger problem here is actually Talia, if anything, because like your E will disrupt your Q pretty hard because it stuns
Yeah,
you after
say
you
that
dash.
Vayne gets caught by a Vayne W, that'd be really bad.
I'm thinking about the E more. Okay, so no side shot for Talia.
Yeah.
Alistair's looking for another play here potentially.
We got TPs in looking for this drag. Oh, Alistar just pushes Jax out, which is pretty nice. But he is getting kind of low. He might get picked off.
So we all separating
So we ult
Alistair off
separates
the rest
it
of the
just
team.
to, like, gets Alistar by himself. Drag is trying to be shredded down. It looks like they're trying to push
Looks like
for
Alistair's
it.
making another play.
Yeah. Oh, we got the Vayne ult playing off. She's really good. See, oh, first she gets hit by the Pop
hits it.
Blossom. Then afterwards she just gets put on by Jax. Yeah, but this Vayne's really not letting. Oh, the spacing. Yeah. They're
This
unable to go
kills
Vayne.
Trundle and
Looking at how the fight's still going on. Vayne's looking to wrap around. But no, she's like thinking that we could recall. Oh, but maybe she could do this. Oh, and gets hit by the
unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vayne kind of stuttered. She didn't know if she should go in or not.
Red team has scored an ace.
It was a good try though. I think if the Talia ult is not like the empowered version,
Yeah, and with that, that gives the Spartans an ace. And I'll probably look, with all the wave states, unfortunately, there's not much they can do, but they could.
gold's still even though at least.
Yes, the gold is still even.
Not much you can do off that ace though, because like most of them got wiped out too.
Well, look at the wave states. There's not a lot that they could push into and there's not really an objective that you could take, especially with Trundle down. So
Yeah, Yorick's back in the map. He'll pressure bot side in preparation for Dragon perhaps. If they send more after Yorick, they should definitely look to do Dragon and Baron aside of UCSD.
yeah. Obviously, we have Yorick pushing down bottom with the hopes of taking Baron next, so that way someone has to respond to that.
And yeah, Vayne's like still building the Terminus. I think Terminus will help a lot in terms of just like giving us some pen and giving some survivability.
Yeah, honestly.
And then like you can build your actual tank items after
no,
that.
I think it's time for that Omnivamp though. You know,
Like who?
Bloodthirster
Oh,
or
BT?
something. Yeah.
I would prefer like a tank item like Randuin's. Maybe not
That's true.
Randuin's,
She does
but
have
like
Bork though.
Bork has lifesteal.
Bork has lifesteal, but it's actually a little underwhelming sometimes, the healing
Like
that you get from
10%,
Bork.
yeah.
You'd think that it does something. It used to be a lot of healing, but now it's pretty meh.
It's kind of a mid for sustain. It's mostly for the damage.
Yeah, I think that, like, honestly, most cases I am building Bloodthirster because, like, unless I have like an enchanter. If I have an enchanter, then I build Bork because it slows them.
Yeah, I usually just build BT in most ADCs anyway. to be
Oh
honest.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's true, Jin.
Like on Ashe, I would build last item usually.
On Ashe, I think building Bork would actually be pretty useful because of the slow.
Yeah, but like the shield from BT is so nice.
True, but might as well go like.
You already
Immortal
have a
Shield
slow in
though.
Ashe anyway. They don't stack.
That's true. It looks like they're looking for.
I only build into like
push.
Mundo, so to shred him.
Yeah, because the 10% max health per auto is
yeah.
actually really strong.
Yeah, the current health damage is really nice.
Yeah, you actually build Bloodthirster more as an offense side of the defense.
Yeah, see, Rise is not also seen yet, but he has Actualizer complete, and this is Rise's biggest item spike in season 16. Rise is so strong with Actualizer, it's insane.
Yeah, I remember like they were trying to make Actualizer a little bit more viable on other champions.
They haven't succeeded yet. It's still like a Rise item.
Yeah, I thought it was actually gonna be better for
Like Cassiopeia.
Cassiopeia, Seraphine, Sona.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna build it because it was supposed to increase healing and shielding power as well.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, this is probably something that like an enchanter would
Yeah.
take.
Surprisingly, it's really bad in Cassidy. It's so bad in Cassidy.
And it's really bad on like Sona. Like this mana hungry enchanter, she hates it.
Yeah.
You might as well just build something like Dawn Corp.
Yeah, I mean, you're support, so like, I'm not surprised that you don't build like expensive items. like actualizer.
That's true. I wish there was like more expensive items that like you build late game because you have just like ample amount of money. That
Like death cap.
well, that's the thing is like they're supposed to be Dawn Core. Dawn Core is supposed to be the death cap of Enchanter supports.
Does it feel like that?
Yeah, but it does not feel like that.
It doesn't? Okay.
Like I build a third item and I do not feel like a Mel that just build
death cap
death
and Shadow
cap.
Flame.
Yeah, item 2. I feel pretty chud, you know?
Chud-like in comparison.
Absolutely. That's kind of the life that you pick when you play Enchanters, hence why I quit.
And you're playing
And
APC now?
I don't pick Enchanters anymore because of that.
You're playing APC?
Yeah, yeah.
Really?
I guess I stooped down to an even lower level.
Okay, I have a friend who plays only Ziggs, Swain, and Mel bot lane. So
Oh, that's a little rough.
he mains Rengar, so he just switched to ADC. He just randomly switched to APC. I don't understand.
Imagine going like Malzar, APC. That's a little crazy.
I think Malzo's too weak early for that.
True, but imagine it's like you're playing Smolder, you know?
But Malzo doesn't have the same playoff as Smolder late game though.
Because of the dash and the mobility. Ooh, unfortunately the
But
Nico misses her
Yorick
E,
is-
but it does look like
Yorick's
Yorick's
in
just
the
trying to
cage.
challenge
Jack's in the
something right
cage.
now on Jax. Here comes the Talia ult. Vayne again ults. She's getting in a really safe spot. Oh, but she gets hit by the pop boss, and then unfortunately she does go down because of that.
Instantly.
Yeah, now that we have ooh, these knockups. Yeah. With Vayne gone, unfortunately that's all their DPS, and so all of them just falls with
Varus just
together.
running them down.
Yeah.
Ooh, that rise damage though, but
Yeah,
not
yeah,
enough.
yeah. Ryze was a little late to the fight because Talia was able to R in.
Yeah,
Earlier.
cutting off both Vayne and Rise off
Yeah,
of the fight.
yeah.
And just isolating Vayne and killing her instantly.
No, it's just because like even though Talia walled Vayne off, they were able to like flash and dash to her. So
Yeah. Kind of rough for Vayne.
yeah, it's pretty rough for playing Vayne.
It's like they definitely get the spare and unlock. No one's up to contest it. Okay, Vayne did ult that fight. I was just checking, but yeah.
Yeah, Vayne ulted, but despite that, like you just couldn't avoid that pop boss, and she's been in a really
Yeah,
stuck
unfortunate.
Spot.
The game's just kind of rough for UCSD, but it's not unwinnable still.
Yeah, actually,
York
the
can
goal
still
lead
like
isn't
make a lot
that
of
far.
value for sure.
Yeah, right now we have Spartans with a 3k gold lead. Actually, it's more like 2k now.
And the Baron ready for them.
Yeah.
Everyone can just protect Vayne. Like Alistair needs to just W people away from Vayne.
Now that we have, so although Rice has his ult, I don't know if it's like good enough and if he should be split pushing right now, especially because it looks like they're looking for him. Okay, they're actually overstepping a little bit.
Rise is actualized already.
Yeah, Alistar gets caught
I
off
feel
by
like
a
abandoned.
great escape route by Rise. Unfortunately, that leaves Pantheon pretty out in the open.
And that's Talia
especially
ult.
the Talia ult. Yeah, and you can just see how like the Vayne's just put in such a difficult spot. There's not much you could do. See, Vayne I think can fight this if yeah, Nico and Jax just choose not to
Yorick
stay.
is putting a lot of work. Varus is called back to respond. I think they can look for a fight with no Varus there.
Depends
Actually.
if Nico, because Nico still has ult, so she might look for Top Blossom.
You have Actualizer on what's his name?
Rise, yeah.
Available. So Rise can do a lot of damage here.
So yeah, Rise
That's
is
a W from Mika.
the
Talia.
damage that Rise just had
That's
to
a
take.
double rip
yeah.
from
Pop Blossom.
Pop Blossom,
oh,
and
man.
Vayne is just
That's,
Vayne is dead.
Vayne's really trying to hide. Luckily, she doesn't
No,
have
Vayne's
ult Q,
not.
that gets her out.
Surprised Vayne survived that.
Yeah, the issue is that Rise totally does have wave clear, but he doesn't have that range that Talia has.
Yeah,
So it
he's not
forces him
safe
to
on
walk up
her
and
for
get in
sure.
a pretty unsafe position. Okay, let's see if they're overstaying a little bit. So they're definitely trying to
Yorick
see if they
is
can fight
pressuring.
this. Pantheon's gonna start off by ulting behind them for the pressure. Continues to go in.
Soaking some damage with the
Yeah,
the
look at that
King's
slow
Assault.
though that Vayne's having to go through for the trundle. Yeah, oh, he's able to dodge a lot. Yeah, they're telling everyone to back off because of that.
This Talia is so hard to play versus Vayne. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the, what I was
she's
looking
able to
at.
put the E down in such a crucial spot that Vayne has to dash on. So if Vayne does dash, then that leaves
Just
her very
dies.
open to, yeah, being one shot.
And the Varus is back in the game now. Like he's really strong as well.
Yeah, right now we have Varus now 8 and 6 with 350 gold bounty. That's a lot of bounties for UCSD gold to take.
And Vayne is just still shoving out. We're looking for a Wit's End, I believe, for Vayne. Surprise. I thought it would be a tank item, but it makes sense. I think Wit's End is also good here.
Immortal Shield Bullet actually is not a bad idea. Or Mercurial Seminar was also a really good
I think a lot
idea.
of proper tank item though, to be fair. Like
I would, honestly, if I was this Alistar, I'd really consider buying Mikkel's.
or Knight's Vow, perhaps.
Nice.
Wait, okay, wait,
Yes.
Jack's getting caught out. He got one shot by the actualizer.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Yorick
you
is
could
free rushing
really
bot
see
side.
how the actualizer plays so well for Rise's kit. Just 'cause
Yeah,
how
he gets
she's
so
spam.
much bonus like mana for his kit already.
And bonus damage.
And
as
Rise
well.
is okay, and Yorick's pushing bot side.
Unfortunately, we do have Rise getting caught out because
Talia
Talia just has so much good like DPS.
and Yorick and Trundle are both like chasing Yorick. I mean Trundle and Varus, sorry. And then that's the protobot forward for Nico, and Alistair is deceased.
Yeah,
But Vayne and Pantheon are both getting bot turret.
and they're really pushing it out.
And Yorick's stalling so much time here. You can probably get Trundle.
Yeah,
Maybe.
if they stay for too
No.
long, then you're gonna have Vayne and Pantheon looking to just clean it up.
Are they looking for it? No, they're not.
No, they really just gave up for it.
I mean, it's not bad for UCSD, but they're down 6k gold now. Objectives. I think
Well, it
Gragas-
definitely looks like UCSD gold is going down for these objectives as hard as they can. But
And that's the
honestly,
third Ocean Soul, Ocean Drag for MSU.
yeah,
And
yeah. MSU though, they have 3 drags and they only need 1 more for Ocean Soul. Ocean Soul is actually very strong for them, especially with the
Trundle and
yeah.
Jax.
Yeah.
Like, they're both really good with it.
Yeah, these bruisers are they're able to utilize.
And the
the
Jack show
healing
completed
output so
for
well.
Varus. He is so big. This guy. And that's a 25 meta stack Talia. So big on
Yeah,
this champion.
I mean, you could just see how the Qs are really mowing down.
And Rise is TPing behind him with Pantheon.
Rise TP's behind them. Pantheon ults in. Vayne ults in. Does not get hit by the pop blossom, so
This is
that means
Vayne's
she's able
moment
to
to
throw
shine.
all of her DPS. But she is getting kind of toppled on by Jax. She's really trying hard to focus down on one champion at a time. She's choosing Jax. Yeah.
Yeah, Sonya's buying time for Jax too. Tower Strike.
Yeah,
getting the
unfortunately,
kill.
the Zanya's though just makes
And
it so
looks like
that
the end of the
Wayne
game
doesn't
here.
have Die. Yeah.
Talia just ulted to Narnia.
Yeah. Talia's just looking to have fun, I guess.
Okay, that was like good to cut off Vayne, I guess.
Yeah.
Vayne's in an unfortunate position here for sure.
Yeah, she has to just protect the base, but we'll probably end up
She
with her dying.
cannot.
Yeah.
She has no way clear. Flash short of to Vayne.
Yeah, and then she just cuts out, and unfortunately, there's not much she can do because of that. And that's game 4. Wow. Looks like
Yeah.
we'll be going for game 5. It's 2-2. Wow.
Jeez,
I
that's...
know. This is like head to head, neck to neck. It's so close.
Yeah, we'll see how game 5 pans out for us.
I know, yeah. I'm actually really surprised. It looked like bot lane was doing so well, but they
Yeah.
weren't able to fully capitalize on that.
Yeah, and Vayne's just hard to play versus their team in the first place. Like, fair, Talia Nico. Pretty rough.
Yeah, I didn't realize how like much damage and how much carry potential Talia has.
Yeah, she's really strong. Very, like pro base staple for a reason.
Honestly, I think it might have happened because of that very early gank that Emma was able to get off.
Yeah. I think that really snowballed the game for Talia. Yeah, and Rise just he couldn't really contribute to the game after that.
Yeah, especially because with Rise, I mean, you really also kind of like Vayne, you need to get like those early kills, early bit of gold to really tumble
just need-
down.
yeah,
and
you want to snowball the
you
map
know?
with Rise for sure.
Yeah,
Because they
but
have the tools for that.
yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately though, the MSU decided to snowball from top side, while UCSD went to snowball from bot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think York was a pretty stable pick, but like Rise just kind of got rolled over.
just kind of a
But Talia-
position where, like I said, like top lane always ends up having more impact. You know.
I feel like Jax didn't do a ton that game, but Yeah. We'll see how Game 5 turns out for UCSD versus MSU. Pretty satisfied with the performance.
Yeah. And so we're looking for yeah, game 5 will probably be coming up soon. We're gonna go for a quick break beforehand, and then yeah, but be then we'll see you next time. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some food.
Right.
I just ate so much food.
Welcome back.
Hello, we're
Welcome back to Game 5
Okay,
of
Game
the
5.
series.
I know. It's head to head, 2-2. This game though is the last, so the winner takes all.
Yeah, it's a exciting series for both these teams. I think if they lose, they're out, aren't they?
Yeah, pretty
This
much.
is lower bracket.
Yeah, lower brackets. As soon as they're out, then this is it.
Yeah, this is it for their season.
I know. Yeah,
Um,
yeah. And then afterwards, they'll have to move. Is it how many people or how many teams are there?
I don't know. I think we placed like top 8 though. We've already done pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm very proud of where our gold team is. Currently, we do have a lot of like issues I do see arising is with all these champions that were picked. You know, now that we're at game 5, there's not a lot of champions left that you can pick. So
Yeah, it's
you're really gonna have to pick and
it's
choose
fascinating.
on what champions are best suited for the role. Like it's hard and it's really difficult, especially because with the selected champions that you have left, you have to think about a good team comp with it too, which takes a lot of like creativity and
Yeah, it kind of reduces the numbers and options in draft, and you have to like think about set the box. And there's a lot of stuff that's been banned all series, like Oriana has been banned, like among others.
mhm.
You haven't seen a draft yet, but I assume Oriana's banned again.
I will like to remind that yes, the Ari pick has not been made yet.
Yeah,
Which both
it's
teams play a lot of
fascinating.
Ari. Yeah, I'm surprised that hasn't been picked. But something tells me that maybe this game might be it. But
We'll see an Ari pick, perhaps.
no, probably not though.
Yeah.
I mean, we could spoil it for you guys. We have currently we are waiting for
The draft actually start on the client.
yes, the draft to start on the client, and then afterwards for the spectator to
Yeah.
like, and then after that we'll be good. And then finally, last message though, with this also being our last game, we'll give
We
you.
got a sponsor calling again.
That's right. Out to you, Turtle Beach. Do you like keyboards
Nice.
and everything nice? Well, we have the sponsorship for you.
And headsets.
And these headsets that we are wearing right now currently. If you think the mic quality is good, thank Turtle Beach. That's all them. These are their headsets. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's going pretty good. Be sure to check them out. We have links to them. We have tons of ads, probably like all around us, probably like all the way down here.
Yeah,
Wow,
across
look
this
at
banner.
this. Oh, so cool. All these ads. And that's not the only one. If
Also
you're
have
looking to,
Newegg.
yeah, if you're looking to build your own PC and you're like, wow, I don't have this certain part or this thing got broken. Well,
We have the store for you.
yeah, Newegg.
Amazon for chuds.
But we call it Newegg. Newegg is amazing. It has provided so many different parts and things that we need for us. And yeah, we can do them greatly.
GPUs,
so
RAM,
another-
CPUs, motherboards, like
Yes,
everything.
Of course, another thank you to you guys. Thank you for sponsoring us and thank you for helping this stream happen. You are the GOAT. Both
Yup.
of you. Anyways, I believe you can now see the stream or like the casting and the what we've got going on right now. So we did actually get the Ari ban, which I think is crazy. So
But yeah, Ari ban is. I'm surprised not every team picked Ari. They should be pretty comfortable with that pick.
well, actually, this game Ari got banned. Now that they're realizing that, oh, there's not a lot of champions that we can pick on both sides, especially with like the Rise, the Mel, really good
Talia-
champions.
Talia
Talia's gone.
Cinder
then-
gone, Victor gone, like all the like meta mid laners. So I guess that's why they banned Ari.
Yeah, and now you're all starting to see like these more interesting like team comps where you have like a Nivea mid lane versus like a Malphite, which I think is crazy. Or actually, I think it's a Tristana mid.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that he's like mid picks beside Taku. They're not playing any of the champs he's like known to be like specialized at. They're playing like Galio, Scion, Rise, Victor. I usually see like Oriana Syndra from Taku, as well as Ari. Ari has not been picked
I
this entire
know,
series.
yeah. I'm actually so interested with all these new
New picks, and he's just
new
learning.
picks.
He's
Yeah,
still
yeah,
learning.
like we beforehand we kind of looked at their op.ggs and kind of pinpointed like which champions they actually played, and we're not really actually seeing them in these matches, which I think
Yeah.
is so interesting.
You haven't seen Ari like at all. That's like the biggest surprise for me for sure.
Yeah, I mean this game obviously Ari was banned, so it's not like they could have picked it, but
Yeah. I was banned phase 2. They could have picked it.
yeah, that's right.
They
That's
could have
right.
picked it in like first phase.
Exactly. Interestingly, I guess they just think that
Like maybe they're really good, too good at Ari to like that true. Which it was the most play champion, Aquanic. He had like he's a challenger Ari main, so he's very strong at the champion. Okay, so they've declared that they're like picks on screen.
yeah. So currently we got a few things going on. We got the drafts on both sides set down, and we're kind of looking at kind of like the strengths of each side. Well, we might have on UCSD side, they really are we playing red or blue? I believe
we are red side.
yeah,
this
I believe we're
game.
playing red side this time. So it does seem like with our comp, it's gonna be a lot of like wave clear and engage. I don't know that we have the Tristana,
I think
right?
we have great wave here in our team, to be honest.
Yeah, Tristana is such an interesting pick to make here because you really don't. It goes feast or famine, honestly. At least from my experience, you have a
Yeah.
Tristana who could just go in 1v9, but you also have Tristanas who
We
are
go
like
in and then
truly
int.
going through it. I know it's kind of crazy. Okay, so right now we're kind of waiting for the spectators to get through this time, but I think now is a really great time to think about like what League is trying to do like in the future with the new runes. You kind of talked about it
Yeah.
earlier, but there's more to it though.
So the reason why they're replacing Phase Rush with Stormazer Surge is because Phase Rush kind of promotes like a unhealthy laning trade pattern because you just need to hit 3 abilities and then you run out as a tank, or like Alistair,
Right.
Gragas,
right.
Rise too, because this doesn't have much Shirley. So you have a Stormager Surge now, which allows them to like do 25% of HP and then get the boost and then run out.
Do you know if that's gonna be per champion or if that like goes for every other like?
It's like one champion's HP bar.
Yeah, and then a cooldown.
Yeah. It's a short cooldown
okay,
and Phase
okay.
Rush though.
I really like the other rune though. Do you know if it's
Fire
replace-
Touch.
Yeah, is it replacing something or is it?
It's
added?
just a new rune.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's
It
good.
used to be in the game before, but they got rid of it. Now it's back.
No, I don't think Deathfire Touch was in the game ever.
It was before we started playing. It was before our time.
Was it when the purchasable runes and stuff
Yeah,
like that?
it was Masteries.
Oh,
back
I do.
then.
I remember that. I remember Thunderlords, right?
Yeah,
Thunderlords was crazy.
Deathfire Touch is like the main purpose of Deathfire Touch is to be used on like dot mages like Malzahar and Brand. Those are the best chances of it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I bet it's really good on Zyra too.
Yeah,
Zyra?
it's probably really good on
I
Zyra.
think it's a great pick to take on Morgana as well.
Perhaps.
Yeah, especially with the and Seraphine. You know, I'm very biased.
I
But
might
feel
try
like,
that on Victor, but I'm not sure if it's as good at him as Ares is.
I
Ares
feel
is
like
so good on Victor.
if you are a champion who builds Liandry's or Blackfire Torch, you'll definitely benefit from it, especially because it does more damage if they're already burning. So if you're already burning, then the damage actually doubles. It's around like 80 damage per second.
Yeah, it's really strong. I want to try like Deathfire Touch when it comes out. On
I
live
just need to
servers.
see it in practice before I can like fully commit. Like, oh yeah, this is good. You know, like this will be a really broken rune.
It's always skewed towards mages more than enchanters though. Enchanters will take Aerie still for sure.
Yeah, of course. But if you have
Maybe
like
Seraphine can use it.
if you have a mage, just any mage within bot lane should probably take this as a new alternative instead of comment.
I think for like Swain, they would consider Storm Raider Surge.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can
I
run
guess
people
you're saying.
down.
I guess you're saying.
But yeah.
No, I feel like honestly with Vel'Koz, you go comment, but Brand, Zyra, what other mages do and Lux.
Ziggs. I mean, Ziggs
Lux,
needs
you
to go
want
comment.
comment. Yeah, Lux, you want comment. Ziggs, you want comment. So if you go a burst mage and
You like
support,
a shorter range mage, you definitely take DFT for sure.
yeah, is that
Maybe-
the DFT? Yeah.
Yeah, Fire Touch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fire Touch.
Swain, I think, would like sword majors just to run people down, but
Honestly, I feel like it might work pretty well on some poke enchanters.
okay, well, draft has started, so none banned for what the heck? Okay, so they picked Malphite Maokai on UCSD side, Olaf Jace Asol on UCSD, I mean MSU side. I like Asol, but I'm not sure I like a blind. It's kind of
we
interesting.
were just talking about the powers of Asol. If it really was, like I thought Asol's a very interesting scaling champion, in the sense that it's not linear. It's like with
You get like
6, 11, and 16 levels, then you get like stronger and stronger, um, because as you get more pushed in, as you get into the late game where like your inhibitors are destroyed and you're playing really pushed up, then you're able to like skyrocket in your stacks. So it's like
Yeah.
exponential instead of
like late game, you get stacks faster and faster.
yeah, like you think of like other scaling champions like
Their
Vigar.
rate is still the same.
Yeah, you can think of other scaling champions like Vigar, which is very like linear, where like
You just do more damage.
yeah, you just get more damage and so on. But like Asol, the
And
way
Smol- I
that
feel like
he
Smolder too.
skills, yeah, the way that he skills is completely different than
Yeah,
normal other scalers.
he's still like a monster late game. Obviously, he's probably one of the best late game champs ever.
Yeah,
This draft confuses me. Tristana, Kaisa, Malphite, Maokai.
yeah, that's really heavy on the AD, right? That's that's my first impression. Kai'Sa's probably like, oh, I could go AP or AD, but
Oh.
if you go AP, I think you're actually missing out on a lot of damage.
Yeah, you have a Tristana to cover for that, perhaps, but I'm looking at their also this draft on the side of MSU. They have Olaf, Jace, Asol. So what are the chances jungling? I think it's probably Jace, but I'm not sure. We'll see.
Yeah, we can really only tell once we're inside the game, but honestly, I'm noticing that
Have you seen
the-
Olaf jungle since like 2021? I haven't.
I think okay, MSU's power to run you down with this team comp is crazy. Whereas like
UCSD
UCSD is looking for just like Malphite ult and then like burst, like everyone just like
and like peeling
TPs
people
on
off of
you.
Maokai, perhaps.
Yeah, so like the hope is that UCSD's team will one shot
Like Asol and
MSU's.
Draven.
Exactly, they one shot MSU, because if they don't one shot, then they're just gonna get ran down by
By
like
Olaf.
Olaf and Jace and stuff like that.
Draven.
Yeah, Draven is a really
Draven and
scary.
Jace are the people you're probably looking to kill because they're the most fragile.
Yeah, luckily though.
Asol has a pretty tanky build.
Yeah, and his W is really strong.
Yeah, you just run people down too, actually. He kind of fits the theme of the
Yeah,
of the
like their
team.
whole team can just run you down in one way or another, and it's pretty scary. Luckily though, all of the squishy champions on UCSD Gold's team has a lot of mobility.
Yeah, Tristana and Kaisa are
yeah,
both pretty hard to catch.
Tristana has some crazy anti-dive potential with her W. You like the way that you're able to go from like your Nexus to the
To-
first turret. Like
yeah.
like it's actually that crazy how much you could jump.
Yeah.
Especially on like an ADC champion.
Yeah, you can definitely find picks for Kaisa ult or like use it as a peel tool because you can also buy Zanyas as well.
Yeah, meanwhile you have like Kaisa and they're always so goaded with like this like dash and engage and be able to go right back out. Like
Yeah, you have
it's-
stealth too.
yeah,
It's like
exactly. That's what I'm
A
saying.
more convention. It's like a modern Vayne, basically.
Yeah, pretty much like a modern Vayne, except instead of dealing damage to tanks, she deals damage to like your typical like squishies, like mages, DPS.
See.
She's
Yeah.
really good for dueling them because
Yeah,
of how much
she-
attack speed she has.
Yeah, she also has a burst for Q, so you can one shot like squishy targets.
Yeah, late game. Especially if you go like I remember the Muramana build was really, really strong, where you're able to get like so much extra damage off. That was crazy.
Yeah, she's a very strong champion.
I just really think that her main power does come from her or from her ult, and
Yeah.
her ability is just like close gaps so fast, you know.
Yeah, she's just a really well-rounded champion. Like her main weakness is like a short range and laning phase.
I really do like the Kai'Sa pick, especially into this matchup with Malphite and Maokai.
Yeah,
You just didn't need to
you
put
have really good
one.
follow-up.
Yeah, you have one Maokai ult or one Malphite ult
And
going
Rakan can
down.
also engage as
Rakan,
well.
right? And then Tristana and Kai'Sa just jump in, right?
They just need to explode Jason Draven before they can do anything.
Right. If they don't destroy Jason Javen, then they could just get run down, which is
Yeah.
not that great.
You can kill like Jace, Draven, Aesol, and then they can turn their attention to Olaf. But
Yeah.
I'm kind of like scared of how this bot lane will go because Draven Braum sounds so strong early game, but Kaiser Rakan can't really
Yeah.
contest that.
I was thinking though that Rakan does have a lot of mobility, so if
Yeah.
Rakan actually does overstep and get hit by a Braum Q, he could
Yes.
easily just dash back out.
Yeah.
But
As well as like Maokai can also like pretty easily gank Draven.
I'm actually really nervous about Malphite. Malphite does not have that much, like he has the movement speed from his Q, but after that, there's not too much he can do, especially pre-6.
Versus Olaf.
Yeah, versus Olaf. So Olaf
This
might play
Malphite took phase
super
rush.
aggro beforehand.
Malphite took phase rush into Olaf, which I think is a smart choice. You can like really deny him his all-in potential.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we should.
Currently we're in game, but just give us a second real quick. We are having a little bit of trouble like getting it staffed, but do not worry, do not fret. We are currently, don't worry, you're not missing out on much. It's
Okay,
just
so
everyone
it's
trying to reset.
Aesol jungle
Wow,
That's a
Aesol
interesting pick.
jungle.
and Jace mid.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I thought for sure it was gonna be Jace jungle.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was gonna be Jace jungle, but Aesol jungle. But Aesol jungle is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's not bad either. It's just like I don't ever see it.
Well, I think
it can
that's what you
clear
get.
like pretty well.
That's what you get in these tournament like base games where you're losing those champions and it's like, well, I guess
You
it's
had to
like
pull out some
Aesol.
crazy shit.
What is this dragon doing in the jungle?
Yeah, I mean that's where his
Okay,
kind lives.
And
like
we're back.
Shyvana
No
as
worries.
well.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
And Draven
Um,
going in for the level 1 Axe Auto and Kai'Sa. This is where Draven really shines in these like either short trades or long trades. Draven is just really strong.
Yeah, and so what? Like something that we see going on is just like a lot of early game poke, and see Olaf is really trying to take advantage that his level 1's just significantly greater. What you saw earlier before was that Kai'Sa and Rakan were kind of getting poked out by Draven. They're just
Yeah.
really looking to just
They just
run
lose
in.
both extended trades and short trades versus Draven.
I mean, look at their positioning actually in the lane. They are quite literally going behind the minion wave just to make sure that
yeah.
they don't get that.
Tristana's
look at
going for
his,
the jump.
exhaust pick.
used.
Forces to use flash. He's probably out, but do you see that damage that Tristana's to be able to output?
Yeah, Tristana's such a strong early laner for sure.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, she is a ADC, and you really do need to respect her distance and her ranges. If you
Yeah, I
really
remember
do.
Tristana mid is like the best champion in the game for like.
No, yeah, I
a
actually
year.
do remember how I had to play against a Tristana before when I was like first picking up League and starting to play ranks a lot more because I used to play mid originally. And oh my god, Tristana was such a dominating force. She just like mowed through my entire base and I'd be like feeding.
I think my like most traumatic league experience was playing Kassadin versus Tristana. That is one of the worst matchups I've ever had this pleasure of
it's
playing
so
versus.
bad. It's so bad, dog. I was like, I'm actually surprised I'm not banned and reported for feeding from that game. That was
You have to
so
like
tragic.
just be AFK under towers, cast versus Tristana for sure.
Yeah, it's actually crazy.
And Olaf is getting the better of Malphite in these early levels, which is expected because Malphite's like a. I mean, Olaf's an anti-tank champion versus a tank. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
expected.
And even though
But Malphite's even CS, which is good.
I know that's actually really impressive. Just like Kais is not that far behind too. And she's really
Yeah.
doing her
And
hardest
this is
to keep up.
Aesol looking for something, getting Skull Crab most likely. They're splitting the map. Perhaps Maokai could gank top lane after this, but he's probably just gonna recall.
Yeah.
And Jace back to get a tier, Tristana back to longsword. So Tristana's still favored in the lane right now because Jace has no combat stats.
Looks like they are looking for something. So we're going in with the
Both
jungler, but
junglers
it's going to be
looking
followed up
for
by
follow-up.
Aesol. Unfortunately, though, Aesol has a really, really weak early game, so they might just be able to kill Jace anyways.
Yeah,
and
and
look at that,
Tristan's a
Tristan
reset.
is just able to get right back out. Unfortunately,
And-
she does get executed by the Aesol E, and Maokai is just struggling to get right out of there. Yeah, that
Well,
was a little
this-
unfortunate, but actually it's pretty favorable for just mid lane and Tristana in particular.
Yeah. Jace still has no combat stats. Tristana's gonna come back with like another longsword potentially.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that Braum was there, it was actually very, very winnable for the Maokai and Tristana. Their early game is significantly better than the early game Aesol, who's just able to just like fire some Qs, but he's not sacked yet, so it doesn't do
Yeah.
that much.
He can be pretty strong, like in terms of just like assisting one gank, but it is a 2v2, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, I think
And
the
is
one
Olaf
issue-
is,
we
proxy?
haven't- Yeah, and Aesol. Yeah, this Olaf's just like fed up and tired, he's just gonna go for the proxy.
Yeah, I wonder why. I feel like
He's actually getting pretty low, unfortunately, from the
Draven.
minions.
Wait, and the bot lane is equalized. They're like the same CS.
Yeah, bot lane's doing pretty well.
If Draven's the cash-in though, this would still be really bad.
Oh, that's a huge knockup by Rakan, and they're out. You
It's a
know.
decent trade.
Very decent stuff that's going on. Nothing crazy, especially because you're not gonna see too many impactful or scary things happen until level 6. Because once you hit level 6, then Draven's really like stacking up his favor or whatever.
And adoration.
His admiration, yeah, his stacks of admiration. He really just wants to like cash out.
Yeah. I
but
do
if-
think Tristana's better at 6 than, I mean, Kai'Sa's better at 6 than Draven is. Like,
He's- like-
well, not like, the spike is better.
Yeah,
'cause, like,
yeah. We make fun of all these ADCs with like weak mentals, but honestly, Draven's actually like one of the only ADCs you actually do understand when
Yeah.
you die once and then
Draven
you're
is
like,
so tilting the play.
yeah,
I'd
yeah.
imagine.
It's like, oh, I guess I'm GG then.
I've never played Draven
because-
before, but I don't think it would be helpful for my mental to play
No,
Draven.
no. I'm never gonna play Draven. Oh, we get hit by a knockup on Draven.
Huge knockup. That's a really good trade for their bot lane.
Yeah,
but
yeah. And
they
like,
trade back and
you can just see how Rakan like goes in,
And goes
has
out.
a shield, and then gets out and doesn't even take any damage. But yeah, as I was saying, Draven. Ooh. No, there's not.
the
That
heck?
doesn't look like they're looking for something. Yeah, there's.
and
some
Jace
vision.
just uses W to like take out the ward.
Yeah, as I was saying though, Draven.
Aesol is in the area. He could fly over.
That's true. Oh, he is crashing in. Just jumped out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Easy.
W out from Tristana, pretty safe.
Really hard to
Um,
gank Tristana.
Yeah, she is very hard to gank.
So yeah, Draven is so
That's like EQ lane for Jace.
tilting because you get all these types of admiration. You
Then you
die,
die, and then you
and
lose
you lost
most of them.
500 to like 1,500 gold.
And
just
then
from
you
one
just,
death.
and then you're bad. You're like not that good late game.
And you're not even that good late game, so it's
You
really,
need to
really
snowball
tilting.
early.
Like honestly, the fact that Draven even is struggling this much or just is even this much in lane is really not what you want to see for a Draven player.
Yeah, if she cashes in though, it turns around completely for sure.
Exactly, of course, if he casts in, then it's great, but unfortunately, Aesol's not really looking for bot. In fact, they're pushing up for drag right now. So
Yeah,
currently they're
looks
going
like
for Chem Tech
This
drag.
Draven pick's not getting as much value as I expected.
Yeah, yes. I bet they were. I mean, I could see how it would really, really complement like a Braum.
Also,
it's
I'm
just
thinking
not
about how
coming out.
Draven plays these fights, like game. What does he do if a Malphite ults him?
It's
He's no
not-
flash.
Yeah, you just have to flash. You
We don't have flash, you die.
movement speed anymore with Malphite.
Yeah.
His slow's really strong, and there's still a Maokai ult that can hit you.
Yeah, and Malphite is clicking you too.
Yeah, and so can Kai'Sa and Tristana. They'll just click on you. It's
Yeah.
actually a terrible game for Draven. Like if I was a Draven player, oh, you're going in for the quickness.
I think Kaisal got cancelled by Draven E.
Yeah,
Colorency got cancelled.
yeah.
and,
Unfortunately, Kai'Sa's ult does get canceled, but this Aesol is looking to do something. So this Draven's trying to wiggle his booty and say, "Hey, look, I'm free gold. Like, please." Tower dive me. Oh, but it looks like UCSD gold is just too good for that. They know it's a bait.
Sana's just like stable mid lane. Down a lot of CS though. It's surprising because Jace has no combat stats. Sana
Oh,
jumps
and
in,
then here
is
comes
exhaust.
Rakan's here for the follow-up. Flash. Oh, misses the
Both
knockup.
flash.
That is flash off of Jace. Okay, and then here's Aesol
There's
again.
Aesol here.
Unfortunately,
Doesn't fly in. Oh, the fallen star
does
comes
get
in.
hit by that ult.
And Tristana is alive.
It's alive. Yeah, she's able to get out of there.
And
then
it-
here's the
knockout comes
Maokai
in.
ult. Fat ult hits the Jace, and it
kills her.
does end him. So does Asol. He ends up dying too. And unfortunately,
The Draven canceled ult early.
yeah,
Why did he recall
no,
that?
it didn't cancel. If it hits a champion, it stops.
It
So,
does. I
yeah,
thought it goes-
Maokai.
It goes through them.
No, it's if it hits a champion.
Oh wait, no, I was talking about the Draven R. He, like,
yeah. If the
hits the-
champion, if the Draven R hits a champion, it'll reset and go back and
I
boomerang.
swear it like went through everyone.
Well, something that you can do as support is you could flash in from the Draven ult to prevent any like snipes going on. It happens.
I swear it went through people. I have never seen like it be forced to like go back.
I'm pretty sure it does actually cancel if you do get hit someone.
You need to retract it manually.
Yeah, you could also do that too.
I played Draven before. I swear like I need to recast R to go
Okay,
back.
then we have Tristana going straight in again. After getting that one kill, she's just like, oh, I could farm this guy. Like, boom, boom.
Big
boom.
solo kill mid lane
Yeah.
for Stana.
That-
Didn't even ult.
That just reminded me of my
Legit.
silver placement game. That was so devastating.
Yeah, I was bronze 5 when I started.
Yeah, and that is
And
exactly.
Asol has okay,
Okay, Tristana
Asol's
did press
taking
W
a
a
lot of
little
damage,
early, but
but he's
she's
still out.
Yeah.
It's chill.
Asol is
And
going for that
They're
Blackfire
potentially looking
torch.
for another play bot lane, but Rakan is on vision, so this probably won't round much.
Yeah.
Gets a heal for Kaisa. Gets to stay in this lane for sure.
Yeah, it's
Braum misses a Q, so they have a window to like look for a trade, but doesn't look like they're gonna try. Lost still proxying. I mean, this is what you should be doing versus Malphite. Like, it's not gonna be a very productive lane 1v1. Just proxy and get money.
like they're not even pressing Q on each other because he's like not even worth the mana, you know?
Yeah. I believe Olaf actually has like mana problems. I believe
Does
so.
Olaf have mana problems?
I've heard so.
Good question.
I think he does. I've heard something about it.
There's
He
something
uses a
about-
little like
Oh,
Q a
wait.
lot.
You just see a ton of like back and forth bickering in bot lane. You know, something that I really like about Kai'Sa's on-hit passive that's like different from other ADCs is that like if you change targets, it resets the passives. Like you
Oh,
can
what
Bane
the heck?
Condemn, right? Bane Condemn, like if you change targets.
Oh,
then...
what? Okay, Malphite's
Ooh.
going in. Fallen Star used by Asol, but the Nature's Grass gets Asol and a kill from Maokai.
Yeah,
And that's an AP Maokai, so he actually does a lot of damage.
it does, and you could see that from that mid.
I
lane
can potentially
play.
look for a dive here when the wave comes in. It's a pretty small wave, but he can easily kill Draven here.
Yeah, if they kill Draven, then that's really, really bad, especially for his gold resets.
I feel like Maokai's a bit slow in the draw.
Yeah, Rakan's looking to take the aggro, but also not wanting to give up the. Yeah,
Oh, no cash for
unfortunately,
Draven.
Draven does get the
No.
cash out, which is quite a lot of money on his end.
Yeah, that's kind of rough for bot lane, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, especially with the mid lane doing so well, and they're very, really far ahead.
Yeah. Mid jungler is very strong for UCSD this game, and I still think Draven's gonna have a hard time playing. Like, what do you do versus Maokai Malphite, Tristana?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Rakan.
saying. As long as like Kaisa and Rakan don't overstep and they understand the spacing. for
It's hard for Draven to do much. Okay, so he has a BT first item.
Very standard.
Yeah. I don't see that much anymore, but it's a good item in Draven for sure.
Into this matchup, yeah, it was either IE or BT. So BT was
I
probably.
thought like
what everyone would go for.
Draven's with like hubris now.
Hubris. Well,
Maybe not to
that's-
their team. They have a Malphite.
I feel like you'd almost never buy Hubris now. Like Hubris purchases in the higher elos is a lot less because you don't get as much value from it.
Yeah, in a professional game, it's probably not as good. You don't like get 5 billion kills per lane.
Yeah, exactly. Those champions, yes, you definitely want to buy Hubris so you could snowball.
Okay, let's see what we've got.
Yeah, we got UCSD Gold going for their second drag. Will
Infernal Drag's pretty huge for them for sure.
Will MSU contest? It looks like they're trying.
Draven is here.
Draven's
Acel's on the
not
other
too
side of the
sure
map.
what to do though because yeah, unfortunately there's just not too much to do.
Maokai has another ult coming in. Nature's Grass coming in for
Yeah.
Braum and Draven.
Looking to hit root the.
Draven, good
Ooh,
shot
Draven
here
gets hit up.
Use
Yeah,
as well.
I think they're
I
just
think
gonna
Braum
cut
is
their
just dead.
losses, go for Braum. Braum uses flash and gets out.
Flash is over.
Oh no, but it looks like they're thinking about tower diving. Probably not.
Yeah,
Maokai's
wait, no
getting a little
wave.
too low.
No wave. Wait,
Okay. Yeah,
Aw,
we did have
dang.
Tristana kind of thinking about something, but it doesn't look like
Draven
there's
already
much you
used
can
clear
do.
the wave.
See, it hit Maokai, so I had to
I
reset.
swear, they must have changed that. I've never seen that before in my life. So Tristana is almost, I mean, Kai'Sa's also not recall. Okay, they're looking for on Jace. Fallen Star uses Aesol to get them off
Asol
it.
to nothing, but it's okay. You know what? It's a pretty
It
slow
was
skill shot, I
denial.
swear to God.
Denial.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised this Acel is not building rallies first as a jungler.
Okay, going in. Hello, Braum. Boom. Whatever. Ow. Dude, that damage from Tristana is crazy.
I've seen worse.
True, but this is just early game. Like, it's literally only been 13 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
and Tristana scales really well,
She has
too.
the
Like,
tier 3 boots as well.
yeah. I don't really understand if the tier 3 boots are actually worth it. I know they're good, but
I mean, it's free with the mid-lane quest, so you might as well get them.
late game, though, it's like, does it... I'd sell boots anyways, you know?
I think I keep the
item or
mid
tier 3
lane.
boots.
Because like it's really nice in like a lot of champs. Also, the armor ones, the armor MR ones are really good.
Yeah, with a shield that you get.
Yeah,
That is pretty
those are the best
impactful.
ones for sure. Actually, like tier 3
Ooh, did we
Lucids.
just have Tristana go in?
Tristana went in mid lane.
Oh, it looks like she's not giving up. Yeah.
And that's a
Ooh,
dead
and
Jace.
that's mid. Yeah.
And that's
Okay,
the
here
Malphite,
comes
when
the
Nature's Wrath
Malphite
coming
ult.
in,
Going in.
going in,
Oh,
and
three
locked
person
up the
huge, and then afterwards we're calling
the Braum.
something.
And
yes,
it's like they're
the
going in.
quickness hits,
the quickness
double
hits.
knockup.
Draven
Kai'Sa's
is
just able
most
to
likely dead,
mow down so much DPS right now.
and Acel's
Now
dead
Kai'Sa's
too.
able to take all the
That's triple for
hits.
Kai'Sa, and the fallen star
Triple
comes
for
in
Kai'Sa.
too
Okay,
late.
huge. Only Rakan dies, but it goes to Acel. It's not that bad. Pretty good. And we still got a push going on from Tristana, so that's great.
And we get the mid lane tier 1 and the bot lane
Yes.
tier 1.
Perfect. Yeah. Great.
And
This looks-
Malphite is just chilling.
Yeah, still getting proxied, but you know what? What can you do, right?
Olaf is crying and is crying right now. What can he do?
Top lane island, just unsure.
It's like uninteractive gameplay from this Malphite. Phase Rush is just like shutting down as Olaf completely.
Yeah, it's really not much. I mean, Olaf hopefully can run down, I guess, Tristana or Kai'Sa, but they're already jumping in anyway.
They're already so
so,
mobile, so it's like kind of hard to
Yeah.
like, run them down.
Yeah.
If they have Heal Hut on their team, it's just like, what do they do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In fact, you already have Malphite building he'll cut for.
Yeah, but he's not gonna
Olaf.
be autoing Malphite though, so it's not gonna proc anyway. It's just for the 1v1.
There's a chance since he's also going in. I think if his Q hits Malphite, it'll give him grievous wounds.
No, it's only if you auto attack.
Oh, only on auto attacks? I
Yeah.
see. I see.
And the shot kills Jace again.
Yeah. It's really not looking good for
Jace. He's
yeah.
06. He
Aquatic.
hasn't finished
Aquatic.
Muramana.
Yeah, Aquatic is like,
Who would have thought Tristana would be this good?
yeah. Well, me. Like, I lost too many times against Tristana mid. I'm interested, and I wonder if the Acel jungle will like pull off and carry, you know?
Yeah, I don't know about his stacking rate in jungle though. I feel like it's kind of slow.
right. I thought it was significantly better if you're in a lane.
Well, he's getting lane farm right now, but
That's nothing compared to.
he always tax people. But I think the nice thing about jungle is that you have a free lane, so to speak, to farm, but you also have a slower like rate of
I think if
acceleration.
you're clear though, yeah, like clear speed's pretty bad on Acel.
I don't think it's bad. It's just like you just get stacked slower as you're a jungler, not a laner.
Yeah, well, I think his clear is like
That's, like,
okay. What are the
average.
slower ones? But his power is like what you saw when he tried to do Tristana, where he just W's and E's. But Tristana can just jump out whenever she wants, so not much she can do.
Yeah, and just like also like an ult Acel out of it too.
Now, there's no drag actually up right now, so there's no
They're
reason to
posturing.
fight. But if some of them gets caught out, especially because we see MSU,
There's a drag up now, and Kai'Sa's a bit late to this fight.
Yeah.
Malphite ults in.
Malphite ults in.
Follow up from Rakan,
Rakan
and they
hits
get
knockup.
a few.
Draven gets
And Kai'Sa's
hit.
looking for an ult,
Oh, Kai'Sa flies in.
and
Yeah.
trying
And
to
then
kill
Olaf is trying to run them down, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough.
Almost gets Tristana, but he fails miserably.
Yeah, it's just because how we expected it with, you know, Malphite pressing ult and Malphite going in and
Rakan following
following
up.
and then Kai'Sa just
Tristana.
press ult and then
Tristana
Tristana jumps
Kai'Sa going
in.
in.
Yeah, very honestly, I think it's pretty interesting that they're able to come up with this comp at the very end. I'm very
Yeah,
impressed.
I've never seen like ADC mids being picked by Itaku.
Well, you could definitely tell by like the abilities and the ultimates on each side that UCSD Gold was really thinking about how to cook up a good team comp.
He
In
saw
fact,
some
watch
powered
this.
ult coming in. Okay, no, he does. He's
Yeah,
not
it's
using it, but
really
he
just
has
looking to
it.
clear the waves.
Yeah.
Yeah, really trying to stop Tristana. She's so strong right now.
Yeah, she's probably gonna back and build a Phantom Dancer, I think.
Mhm.
and then just completely no Navori. Sorry,
Yeah, imagine you go whole
Navori.
breaker on her.
I don't think he would go Hullbreaker Tristana.
yeah,
but,
I know,
yeah.
but at this point she's like actually a siege
Okay,
minion.
I forgot you don't go. I forgot Navori's an item. That's probably the best pick in Tristana for sure.
For the like, you just constantly throw bombs on the
Yeah,
turrets.
bombs.
Yeah, that's good.
W resets, like
Yeah,
Q,
yeah.
get your Q up as well.
Yeah.
And now at this point, Tristana has like really long ranges for her passive, so she has like, I want to say like about like Ash
650,
range.
yeah, 650 honestly, 625.
She's definitely not 650 yet. 625 seems reasonable.
It goes up to 675, right?
It does, but not
Yeah.
yet. She's only level 13.
You're right. Level 16, she goes 650.
Yeah,
And
so she's like
then-
Caitlyn range at that
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
Right now she's at like pretty long range.
Range,
so-
which by the way, she has no reason to need, by the way, because of how close range their team comp is.
it's still nice for
But
sure.
still, yeah, it just adds to the drama, the ouch, you know?
Yeah, this Jace getting snowballed on really hard. And that's a tier 1 for UCSD as well. Kaisa's
Yeah.
just taking it.
Yeah, and there's
And
really
they're
not
looking for
much
Jace,
that
maybe?
MSU can do about that. They're just too far behind in gold. We got a gold lead of 40k to
At 20
33k.
minutes.
Yeah, that's 8k gold.
Jace lands an
difference
EQ and it
currently.
does nothing.
Yeah, and they're all
Kaisa's
out.
flying in, looking for Ace's flying in, looking for a falling star.
Because of
Scott's
massive
10.
Malphite ult.
And
Unfortunately, though, ooh,
Jace-
that
it's
quickness
not
and
gonna
the knockback, that
And Jace is
peel,
dead.
that peel that Rakan's able to pull
And
off.
Rakan gets a Malphite
huge
ult.
ult
I mean,
from
Malphite.
Malphite. The
Ka-
knockup
wait,
happens. It doesn't
Olaf's
do that
in?
much damage, unfortunately.
Olaf is dead,
And Brom's dead as well, and
and that's a dead Acel on my screen.
yeah, Acel's. Ooh, no, Acel's out. Damn, you
Well
keep
played,
chasing
Acel.
it, dog. It's Rakan. He's
Oh, that was
and
insane
sniped
snipe
by
by
the
Void Seeker.
Kaisa W. That's
Tristana's
my
with
team,
pressure pushing in mid
dog.
lane.
That's
You
my
gotta-
team. That was good. That was good. I must admit that was really good.
That was clean.
Chat.
We get Baron here,
Clip
and
that.
there's no point to able to steal it from because Graven already uses ult. The Whirling Death.
Yeah.
That's a recall from UCSD, and we were probably looking to side lane here with Malphite and Tristana.
Yeah, I think honestly with Tristana out here, you could really get some crazy good clearing now, because this time you're put in a position again where Acel's your wave clear, but he's not really doing that much damage, unfortunately. He only has a Blackfire and Rallies, which
Oh, kind of low damage items.
yeah, very low damage items right now.
He's
And-
building Leandry's next. Looks like.
Yeah,
I don't agree with building Blackfire. You should just go for the Rallies first, and then Leandry, and then Death Cap.
UCSD is constantly right now demanding of MSU, asking them like, "Hey, do you have the wave clear for Baron right now?" Because we
And
have
they do not.
Tristana, you know, like this nuke,
And Kaisa.
and Kaisa just looking to like,
They have so many Fed members in their team.
yeah, destroy bot lane. Okay,
And
here
Jace is
comes
dead.
Jace gets caught out, and then it looks like they're gonna push up top lane because everyone's so mid. Yeah.
Red team's turret has been
Ah.
They take this tower so fast with Kaisa with Tristana.
Yeah, you
Like,
see how like it's
gone.
actually being sieged, especially with the Rift Herald. Boom. And then yeah. MSU didn't even have time to react or even go
There's
in.
another charge coming in for the tower,
Huge.
and that's so. Rift is going down, but
Yeah,
we got a
here's-
lot of value from it.
Yeah, here's where the Acel E has a lot
Some
of strength.
value.
Yeah. Tristana though, she's not done yet. She wants
Gonna explode
more.
another tower.
She wants so much more. This greedy.
Yordle.
Look at that. She got so much plates from that too. I
Good,
was just
probably
talking
back and
about...
buy that finisher item, like
Yeah,
LDR, I
I've been
think.
telling you. I was just telling you about how like the plates make it so easy to hit
accelerate,
full
yeah.
build. You know.
Is this Olaf gonna die to Malphite?
Oh, never seen before in the history of League of Legends. Olaf gets
Mogged.
1v1 by Malphite. That's so crazy.
Got mogged so hard. Okay,
Yeah,
and
he actually got
Mountain
logged.
Soul- Mountain Soul coming in for blue team.
This Rakan's looking in. Yeah, this Jace is probably already dead because of that.
Ooh, that's a
Bye.
0-9 Jace.
Yeah. It's rough. Pretty rough. Pretty rough for them.
matchup.
Like, oh my god, again! These are not the champions you would see her on, but like she's killing it on
On the
Tristana.
Tristana, yeah.
Like, hello? Where was this? Where was this for the past 4 games? You know?
We had Galio and Scion.
Actually, like, spotlight game. This is so good for her. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, that's an insane Tristana game.
insane. Really, really impressed with how well it all played out and how well she was able to like play against Jace, like that matchup.
Yeah, it's like it's getting just running down everyone with she has the LDR complete, so
Yeah.
the Olaf's gonna get shredded, Brom's gonna get shredded, and like it helps in general because they have base armor.
Compliments to the chef, like this Rakan is able to peel and
Set up follow up on the Malphite
just
for sure.
get Olaf and Aesol off of his carries. Like that's so good. That's exactly what you want to see from a Rakan.
And Taku's still pushing in top lane.
Yep, we got a little siege minion plowing through top lane.
That's
Yeah.
mid inhib tower gone, and
Yes.
they get to probably push in, get
Yeah.
inhib as
Aesol's
well.
stacking, but again, like we said, he has some very low damage items. There's not a lot that he can do because of that. Oh, and then
That's
Braum
a-
gets hit by a knockup. Huge ult by Malphite, followed by the Maokai ult, who does
And
snare 1, 2,
Secrets on
3.
Kaisa. And Kaisa's dead.
Tristan comes in, Kaisa's dead, but we still have Tristana. She still once
Going in.
more, goes in for Aesol. Once Jace 2, dodges, Jace
Kills Draven. Oh.
jumps in, flashes. Oh, and he's gone. That's
Quadrant
a quadrant for
Tristana.
UCSD.
A statement game for the mid laner of
Huge for
UCSD.
Taku.
And this is game over. And Olaf has DC'd early.
And
He's had
that
enough.
goes to UCSD Gold. Congratulations. That's my team. That's my team. That's my team. Let's go. Huge games, incredible games. They pulled it off wonderfully.
That was a banger of a game.
Banger game. Good job, Taku.
Good
Listen,
job.
goated mid laner. Oh, no worries. Yeah, it sounds like our camera died, so unfortunately you won't be able to see our beautiful faces for this last bit. But just know that although the stream is over, that doesn't mean that we'll never ever stream again. We will probably come back later. I think
For
April
Intramurals, probably?
24th is gonna be for the finals.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, April 24th. No. I'm getting a signal from behind us. One of many rounds. Okay, yeah, you'll see a lot more of these teams. If you liked what you saw, don't worry. We have so much more left for you. Again, before we end. Yeah, we're gonna keep winning. If they keep. No, we are gonna keep winning. Okay. Have some UCSD
We'll win versus Armeo.
pride.
We got this.
Right? Okay, so again, before we end, we'd like to give a last special thanks to Turtle Beach. They have so much great stuff. Please check them out. And New Egg.
Yeah.
Like that. I mean, is
That's
there
it.
anything else? Yeah. Congratulations to UCSD Gold. Keep
For-
winning for us. We're so proud of you. Congratulations. Bye,
And
guys.
never stop gambling.
Yeah, never stop gaming and gambling. Okay.